Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Johnny's here. It's Monday, and the Vikings are 3-1. We'll get that right out of the way because so few of you care. The Vikings are 3-1. I got a new hat at the Renaissance Festival.
Oh, you did go?
Oh, I went. And I went there. I spent far less time than I thought I would because of the goddamn traffic.
Mm-hmm.
I sat on the exit to 169 for a good hour.
Jesus.
Before I got there. So I was about 10 minutes away from the Renaissance Festival for an hour. I was 10 minutes away for an hour.
We're so close.
Yeah, I was very close. But it gave me time to watch the Gopher, formerly number 21 ranked Gophers, lose to Purdue. So that was fun. But then, so the plan was get there at 1:30, spend about 5.5 hours at the Renaissance Festival. Mm-hmm. That's enough time anywhere.
Yeah.
5.5 hours. It was more like got there at 3-ish, got settled in about 3:30, and spent about 3 hours there.
But how was the 3 hours?
I don't know. I still have no idea if I liked it or not. Like, I don't know if I had fun. I know, like, so I had a beer, and that was nice, and I walked around. I had a beer, cheese soup, and a bread bowl. That was nice. And then when I discovered the mead stand, things really got fun.
Oh, but you found out about mead.
I think it's just because I was just shit-faced on mead. I don't know. I went to the joust.
Half and half.
Yeah, I went to the jousting thing. Could not give a shit.
Did you throw any knives or anything?
No. See, I didn't have time to do any of that.
Oh.
So, because a lot of my time was spent standing in line. I'm never going to the final weekend again.
Yeah, the last one is the worst.
It's way too packed. I will probably go early in the morning on like a Sunday next time when the Vikings don't play. So maybe like the first weekend, like in August. Maybe do that one. It's an amazing phenomenon. I went for 3 hours and I have no idea if I liked it or not.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I think honestly it means you liked it. You just don't remember. Because I feel like if you didn't like it, that memory would have carried through the mead.
Maybe.
I feel like you would have been like angry drunk about it and like, and F that place and whatever.
It was all the stuff surrounding getting there.
Yeah.
That I was already in a bad mood when I got there.
Yeah, but I'm saying overall, you don't have a negative connotation. You have an indifferent one. So I'm saying,
look,
it came back.
If I hadn't been there, I wouldn't have my new handmade, hand-woven leather Vikings cap with ram horns on it. Authentic ram horns on it.
Oh, you are so happy.
And I'm going to the Vikings game Sunday.
Oh, and I'm guessing that's going to make an appearance.
I'm wearing my horn. And April, we're thinking, I don't know if I'm going to pull the trigger on this, but if you're wearing a ram horn leather Viking helmet, purple and gold Viking helmet, do you paint your face like the Ultimate Warrior in purple and gold?
Of course.
Okay.
Like
with maybe some white spots in there.
You're gonna wear the helmet and then what? Just half-ass it? Like I decided to put on a hat
and not paint my face.
Like I mean, if you're gonna go with that hat, you got to commit to the bit, my friend.
Okay, so April's painting my face like the Ultimate Warrior. I'm wearing my ram horn helmet.
Do you need face paint? I have some.
Oh, like stuff that will wash
like
off
nice.
Nice.
Face paint, yeah.
But it won't like. I don't want to look like
this
Sting
is like,
at the end of a Bash of the Beach match.
This is just like just generic waxy Halloween face paint.
Because I don't want to look like, Sting or the Ultimate Warrior after a 30-minute match, where like there's no face paint anymore.
I don't want to look like a single mom at the end of the night at the club where the mascara is running like, I just want someone to love me.
Well, you and I clearly had different childhoods based on the references, but yes, I think we understand each other.
Yeah, it's about the same.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mom.
Me too. Steven says that's typical traffic here in California. Yeah, but we hate California. And
that's why we don't drive there.
Right, that's why I don't drive. I don't drive in Minnesota to go, oh, hey, this is just like California traffic. I done feel all big city now. And yes, this is, for those of you wondering in the chat, this is my Buzzard Bob t-shirt that our good friend Buzzy sent me, Trucking with the Buzzard on Twitch.
Be hilarious if there was a bucket in that logo.
Yeah, go check out Johnny and Buzzard Bob, go check out all those Twitch people before they just completely put a gun to the platform's head and blow its head off.
Yeah, no, I'm working on because you got to pay for it with Streamlabs. But I'm working on set up Streamlabs so I can dual stream because I'm like, we might as well start getting that ship in the water.
Oh man,
shit's going downhill.
It's like every week I hear something about Twitch where I'm like, you guys know this is the wrong move, right? And they're like, I don't give a fuck.
They do something, and I'm just literally sitting there and be like, okay, it's one of the people that streams on your platform. Should I just go? Do you want me to quit? Like, what's up here?
I saw a thing this weekend that made me laugh so hard. It was Twitch has just cut their partner revenue in half. You know, the people who are getting the 70-30 are now going to the general 50-50. And yet, this weekend, they announced that they hired Megan Thee Stallion to perform at TwitchCon. They're taking their partner's 20% and they're giving it to Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah, and I'm sure the really big channels that are all partners, I'm sure none of them have YouTube channels they can go to.
No, none.
They can't, take their audience with them.
Well, we're learning that because, like, even on YouTube, Russell Brand announced that he's going to Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
He's done with YouTube. You've got, I don't know if the Revenge of the Cis guys, I don't know what their long-term plans are, but I do know that Royce just got his YouTube channel suspended for 2 weeks, so he's going to be streaming on Rumble. I know that they're doing all their Friday shows over on Rumble, so, there's never been more options, I guess, and if people can make an audience on another platform, if you push them, they'll move. They'll go somewhere else.
If you push them, they will leave.
They might, they might just go. So Rumble, YouTube, I don't know. Yeah, Twitch is behaving as though that they're the only streaming site there is, and if you don't go with them, you're screwed.
It's like they have multiple personalities, and one of them's playing Russian roulette. The other two are like, we got to make this work. We got to make this work. But every third roll, it's like, all right, is this going to last or not? Click, dang it. 5
of the chambers have, hollow point bullets in them.
There's only one success. And
it's whatever you're doing so far because you're not dead yet. Carlos says, would you have eventually moved platforms if you weren't banned? We'd probably just be putting clips up on YouTube. And then as far as Twitch goes, we would have just stayed there. Like, again, as long as, I know we've been losing the advertisers like crazy, but as long as the Twitch revenue was there, we would have stayed. Look, it's the push we needed. I'm so glad we're doing this. Right now we're at 600 new subscribers every month. Mm-hmm. That's awesome. I love that. So we never would have made the move had we not been kicked off of there, but I'm glad we did, if that makes any sense.
We were forced out of the nest before the birds set it on fire.
Right, exactly. Coltrane says, Aaron, I'd prepare for Rumble ahead of time. Are we really that crazy and dangerous? I know we're a funny show and we joke about stuff that most people would find, or not most people, some people would find very offensive, but I guess I didn't think we were that kind of show for Twitch either, so
yeah,
shows my judgment.
Does it hurt to have an option?
Yeah, there's a million of. There's Odyssey, there's Rumble, there's all these other places.
I'm going D-Live.
Ooh. Old school, new school.
Yep.
Once the YouTube ban comes, watch for InfoWars, says Island Kara. Yeah, maybe we'll go call Alex and see if he's got anything. Who the hell is this? Citizen M says, Rumble is such a trash alternative. Can't emphasize that enough. Okay, thank you for the input. Because that would
be hilarious, though, if, Twitch starts really kind of causing an exodus of all their streamers, and then Alex Jones ends up building a media network.
Right, he ends up building, InfoWars becomes the new YouTube.
Yeah, everyone goes to InfoWars just because anyone can say whatever they want, because Alex Jones literally doesn't give two shits.
But Alex Jones does the opposite of YouTube. If you don't question elections, you're kicked off the platform.
Wait a minute, what do you believe that's the bottom line? You know they're lying to you, goddammit.
Quit posting election results on InfoWars. That's all bullshit.
You got to stand up and fight for your country. God damn it, I'm sorry, I'm a Christian.
That's all. I got to announce today we kicked Ben Shapiro off the platform because he acknowledged the election, and we don't put up with that kind of misinformation on InfoWars.
Quite frankly, I felt a little weird bringing him on. Just a man that's never gotten a woman wet. I feel like you're not really a man. You're a beta male then.
Not only that, the Jew thing, I felt like I was already bending over backwards.
Take your bone broth and give your woman a real bone, for God's sake.
Toastmaster says, Twitch, if you don't want to offer streaming anymore, just announce an end date. Right? Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to do... Are we inconveniencing you, Twitch? I mean, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like the guy that's overstayed his welcome. Like, I don't know, I thought we were splitting the money and we thought it was... No? All right.
I'll leave if you can just say leave. I mean, you're making it uncomfortable. Stephen King says you have more haters here to fuck with, too. They are fun. They are... Oh my God, it's obsessive, and it's fun to watch because you're watching someone yell at you while you're not saying anything back to them, and then they're just they're just sharing their anger amongst each other, and I kind of secretly watch it, and I just go, oh, this is fun. This is cool. You're just watching people scream to each other about you. As you just sit there. It's almost like watching your own puppet show that you're putting on.
I'd be tempted once in a while just to throw in a, hey, thanks for being a fan, and then just move on.
That's not a bad idea. You know what? I'm going to put that.
Then don't even check up on it. Don't see what the comments are. Just drop that and go.
I'm going to put that on the list. Michael B says, oh, yeah, because there's one group. I can't even remember their name. They invited me to their Discord, and I went, oh, all right, I'll check. Because I'll check Discord like 3 or 4 times a week. Yeah, you know what? 2 or 3 times a week. And one guy invited me to it, and I looked at it, and they're all just throwing a fit about how bad I suck and how terrible I am. This is after the Red Bar, Sven Staffel's call video we did.
Right.
And they're just losing their mind about how bad I am. And I'm looking at it, and it reminded me of the first days of our fight with St. Cloud Superman.
Oh, no.
Where I'm just like, I was showing people, I'm like, look at this. Look at this. This is hilarious.
I want to fight back, but I almost feel guilty. I need someone to check. Is this okay? Like this. They
also have it set to where it shows, like it announces as soon as you enter it. So I'll go in there and it'll say that I'm there.
Oh,
and then people
Lordy.
go, say something, you coward. Blah, 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 blah. And I'll be like, no, you're playing this game my way. And I haven't gone there for a few days, but I just want to check up and see how... Just how mad they still are, because Mike David tried to privacy strike the Sven Staffel's video.
Yeah.
And Lossless told me that would happen. He said, watch out. He's really sensitive, and he's really like in full cult leader mode. And so he's going to try and privacy strike it. 5 minutes before he sent me that, I had already been privacy struck. YouTube looked over it, and they're like, I don't know what this fucking wash woman is complaining about, but you're good. In fact, fully monetized that video.
He is so sensitive.
Very nice. People are calling it chumming haters. I don't know. Counter trolling. Call it whatever you want. Stevie J says you're in their headspace rent free. While I hate that saying, it is kind of fun. Bumbaclo says congrats to Red Bar for moving up to adult diapers. Yes, absolutely.
They're way more comfortable.
D. Gulag says, lamest trolls ever. We tend to get that. We tend to get the lame ones.
I don't know if it's that or if it's just at a certain point, all the trolls start to seem lame. Because, I mean, they're coming to you to harass you on your channel. You're like, okay. And if you just don't react to it, it just doesn't do anything.
Citizen M says, how do you know it was Mike David who struck it? Lossless told me he was going to. He said he's been doing it. And then it happened. So I'm using my head on that one. It was him or Sven. That's about it. Discord only tells people if you're typing. No, this one, like as soon as I click on it, it does the robot.
You can see who's on.
Yeah.
Like I can see when people are on. Like I don't have it set for notifications or anything, but you go in, you can see someone if they're linked into the Discord thing. It'll tell them that they're available.
They really like me. They really do. Unfortunately, they never say anything about you guys. They're just always talking about what a piece of shit I am.
That's
You're
fine.
cool.
It's your show.
Oh, all right, fair enough.
Just jump in there and just be like, you love me. You really, really love me. And then leave.
I think you're right. I think once a week I should just write something like, hey, guys, I just want to thank you for your continued support. And then watch them lose their minds and then go away.
And just let them have it.
Elias with $5 says, good morning. Thank you, buddy. I say Gutierrez with $2 says Hocus Pocus 2. Made Aaron support his local CVS. I am seeing the reviews for the new Hocus Pocus movie. Apparently it's out.
Mm-hmm.
Not seeing anything good.
Oh, there's a surprise. Did they bring back Bette Midler? Yeah.
They dug her up. Remember Sarah Jessica Parker was like the young, hot one in the first one?
Oh, God,
And
no.
they're still trying to play it that way. And it's like, oh, God, she's older than Bette Midler was in the first one.
She's the young, hot one. When she queefs, there's dust.
Oh. Citizen M says, checks out, Lostless is not the type to lie. You know what? That's a great point. Lostless did tell about 15 lies just to get that phone call, so you could be correct. There's, I guess, trustworthiness. You have a little more than Lostless. I like Lostless, but holy shit, we counted the lies he told just to get into that phone call. He did a good job. Thank you very much, guys, for getting us started tonight. Or this morning, excuse me. It's dark out, so I said tonight. We also had a very generous people over the weekend, so we're starting today's goal at 365.
Thank you.
Let's knock that out. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We are a listener-supported show. If we hit that goal, it means the show is on track. We're breaking even. And, of course, if we knock out that goal every day, we add an extra 30 minutes to the end of the show. So 365 away. YouTube stuff counts, super chats, things like that. PayPal counts. If you become a member, you get entered in a $100 drawing every month, and you get a extra show, a 1-hour podcast on Sunday nights. That's just for the members. They are clearly trying to drop a new Hocus Pocus series by transferring witch powers to young girls. Oh, is that what they did? I love when they bring us back a franchise 30 years later
that nobody asked for,
but then they introduce a new widget, a new MacGuffin that was never mentioned in the other movies, but they just are doing it so they can transfer onto a new money-making scam. You know, like all of a sudden Star Wars, when they brought that back, it was, oh, yeah, that kid, yeah, he just moves brooms and does Force stuff just out of nowhere. I'm like, oh, I thought they had to discover your midi-chlorian count, which is another thing they made up.
Oh, yeah.
And then you had to be trained, and then you could start moving stuff. Oh, no, there's just like kids in the flea bottom version of Star Wars that just move brooms with their minds. Oh.
Yeah, I've got these amazing mental powers. Better use it to help me clean.
Yeah, exactly. And by the way, that won't be coming up in another like Disney Plus series that we're going to make for you.
Oh, yippity.
Yeah. Bumbaclo says it couldn't be worse than the fucking Munsters. Somebody said something about the Munsters in the chat a little bit ago.
I watched the Munsters.
Can't find it. Oh, here we go.
This weekend.
D Gulag says, I watched the Munsters this weekend. I didn't hate it. It was actually kind of charming. You know, people were bitching about that Rob Zombie Munsters that he made when they watched the preview. And while I was never a Munsters guy, you know, it was on TV Land.
Yeah, it was a little before your time.
Yeah, it was on TV Land when I was a kid, and I was like, this kind of sucks. Same thing with I Love Lucy. I always hated that show, too. But the Munsters was like that preview came out, and people were like, I don't know if it's because it was Rob Zombie who made it, but they were all like, oh, this isn't dark. This looks shit. I'm like, you know, the Munsters was campy as all hell. Like, it was one of the corniest shows out there.
Yeah, but if you're going to get Rob Zombie to direct it, I really want, like, The Munsters meets The Hills Have Eyes.
But then it's not the Munsters.
Exactly.
So
it's worth watching at that point.
So, like, the Munsters and the Addams Family, that's what bothered me about the Wednesday Addams movie, too. It's like, you do know the Addams Family was a goof. It wasn't some school kid, like, on a feminist deal to have piranhas eat a guy's balls. Like, that wasn't...
Yeah, but I will watch that movie.
I mean, go ahead. You watch it twice. Once for you, once for me. Because I ain't watching it. I saw that preview, and I'm like, oh, looks like we're going to totally waste Luis Guzman. Because when you look at, by the way, the main guy, Adams.
Fuck it if I remember.
Goddamn, Gomez Adams. Because when I think, when you look at Gomez Adams, it was never supposed to be a slightly charming, waif-like kind of borderline gay dude. It was supposed to be a fat Puerto Rican. That's what Gomez Adams was supposed to be. It was supposed to be the main cook in Waiting. That's who it was supposed to be. D. Gulag says it was innocent and easy to watch. No politics. I mean, how are you going to put politics in a Munsters show? That would have been impressive. Grandpa, you're leaving the lights on too long. It's contributing to climate change. Grandpa. I mean, that would be kind of odd if you did shoehorn a political message into the Munsters. Bumbaclo says, I thought the Munsters were going to be foul-mouthed serial killers or something. It's a Rob Zombie movie. Well,
yeah, see, a lot of people went in like, oh, Rob Zombie, so we're immediately going with fucked up.
Instead, he got the guy from who played Jay Leno in The Late Shift and had him star in a Munsters movie.
There you go.
Little Lemmy says, let poor Rob Zombie have a few silly laughs. I mean, right, that's about it.
No.
Okay.
You made a career off of it, yeah, and then all dark and twisted. You can't just turn that around like, and now sunshines and rainbows.
In his music, he went, yeah, and in this music, he went, yeah. He wanted a little change of pace. You either get criticized for doing the same thing over and over again, or you get criticized for trying to do something new. You know what it is? We're the problem.
Maybe.
We're the problem. We don't know what we want. And that's why
I know what I want. I wanted freaking Top Gun 2 to have a serious love scene between Val Kilmer and Tom Cruise. Denied.
Well, only one of them has a jaw anymore.
Yeah, I have to go back and watch the first one in the volleyball scene and just fantasize again. It's just freaking 13 all over.
Use your imagination, exactly. Bumbaclo says, Grandpa goes Transylvanian. Oh, that's a... Grandpa, I identify as she, her now, Grandpa. Herman, you're really screwing up this whole family. Kraken Slappin says, going to have to see the new Winnie the Pooh if you want murder. Yeah, how about that?
Yeah, Blood and Honey.
You can go watch Blood and Honey. By the way, I thought that the Weird Al movie was out. I searched for it.
Isn't it supposed to be on Amazon?
No, it's supposed to be on the Roku channel. I searched for it yesterday. I couldn't find it. I really want to watch that Weird Al movie. It looks funny.
Remarkably funny.
Rainn Wilson as Dr. Demento. The fact that in the previews, Dr. Demento never, like, he's sitting at a bar lounge and he's still dressed in the Dr. Demento getup.
He's never out of character.
He's never out of the Dr. Demento suit, and he's just talking all serious. He's like, Madonna is ruining things for you. She's a bad influence.
Hey, that song Like a Virgin, is that based off real life? Yeah, except I fuck a lot.
Oh, that's right. They're saying, thank you, Beanie. Weird Al comes out November 4th.
Okay.
Roachbait, Grandpa's now grandma, kids. Don't ask. Oh, man. Well, at any rate.
Jesus, Grandpa, where'd you get those huge tits? I ordered them online.
Grandpa's teaching woodshop now, kids, and he's got a giant set of prosthetic tits, Grandpa. Thank you very much to Jacob. Wow, starting off very generous this morning. $20 over there on PayPal.
That is huge. Thank you.
Appreciate that, buddy. 3:45 away from our goal today. As to use a football term here, you guys are staying ahead of the sticks this morning. Thank you very much. It's October already.
Yep.
October 3rd. And this one will be over before we know it. And then in Minnesota, once you get towards the end of November, it just feels like it takes 4 years.
Well, yeah, because now you're cryogenically frozen.
Yeah, so time literally slows down. Moths are the great point. Rob Zombie pulled an Ice Cube. You know, Ice Cube.
Are we there? Oh, he didn't do Are We There
Yet,
did he?
That's the
he did Are We There Yet? Oh, yeah. God, I was worried. I had the wrong one.
So you got Ice Cube went from like Friday and Barbershop and all those movies to road trip movie with kids. Maybe Rob Zombie is, he wants to make something that doesn't, keep him up at night with nightmares. Huh?
I mean, maybe.
And yeah, everyone hates him for it.
I think Rob Zombie signed on to a paycheck, and whoever wanted to redo this was like, we need somebody's name, but we can't afford to get good actors.
I was going to say, if you're saying that he did this for the money, I'm just looking at the budget for the movie. Nobody goes, hey, I'm doing this for the movie. Call me Daniel Roebuck. I need Daniel Roebuck to start in this one. I've got myself a budget.
Well, no, I'm saying in general, I don't think he wanted to step outside of his lane so much as they're like, hey, we'll pay you this money because your name will get some attention to this. And he's like, hey, I'll do it.
D. Gulag says, not one rape scene in the Munsters.
Yeah, dude, what if they got Rob Zombie and it was just like a slog to make that movie? Because he's like, yeah, but what if at this point, Grandpa comes out with a chainsaw and says, it's on, bitches. Like, no. We're doing the Munsters.
Yeah. All right, guys, I got an idea. In this scene here, what we're going to do is Herman's going to take an axe and he's going to bury it right in Grandpa's head. Rob, we can't do that. It's the Munsters. Maybe he picks up an axe and he raises it and it comes down on like a rotisserie chicken and he cuts it up and it's really funny. I mean, that sounds great, guys, but hear me out. What if he severed his daughter's hand in a ritual that meant that he could resurrect another loved one from the grave?
And then he sodomized somebody with
Rob,
that hand.
no, we're not doing sodomy or detaching limbs. You guys are you guys sure you hired the right guy? Because I basically just do butt sex and chopping shit off of people. Like, that's my thing. I mean, then I yell, yeah! Madaringo! Somebody says Zombie probably watched Munsters when he was a kid and said, fuck it, I'll make one myself. It's nice to have that kind of stroke in the business.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice to just be able to go, I'd like to make a Munsters movie, and Netflix goes, here's a check. Make your Munsters movie.
Yeah. Like to remake Quantum Leap. You're an idiot.
Flex with a great point. Ice-T went from, it wasn't fuck the police, it was cop killer. Yeah. Ice-T went from cop killer to now everyone knows him for playing a detective. Somebody said, zombie, Roachbait. This is my chocolate factory. Rob Zombie just goes in and makes his own Willy Wonka, but Willy Wonka did seem like the kind of guy who was about to kill everyone anyway.
I'm the chocolatier now.
Bring the Somali guy from Captain Phillips. Maddie says, where did Aaron order his fake titties then? That's remarkably hurtful.
Did you wear the coif at
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I thought it would look stupid if I wore a Gophers jersey and then put this shit on.
Yeah, no, like I said, you got to go with the you had to go with like the wrestling outfit.
What a poser. I thought the coolest thing I saw there, I pointed it out to April right away. The coolest thing I saw at the Renaissance Festival, I saw a guy decked out full Crusader gear. Like he was he was going and he was pushing a stroller with his baby in it. I'm like, that guy rules. That guy wins. That guy's the best. I mean,
I've come to bless this child
with the blood of an infidel. And also, there were two guys dressed as Crusaders. They had the big cross on them.
Mm-hmm.
And so I decided that I would throw them a Kingdom of Heaven line because I think this is like later in the day where I was pretty shit-faced off.
The mead had made its appearance.
I was drinking Egyptian, and then the other one was Odin's Revenge.
Oh, Lordy.
Was the other one I was having. And so I was drinking my mead, and then two guys are walking by with Crusader shit on, and they're walking, and I go, Messina is the port we go by. You go to where the men speak Italian, and then keep going until they speak something else. And then the guys look back at me like, okay, and then walked away. I'm like, fuck you. That's a better reference than your fucking clothes are. I'm talking Kingdom of Heaven at a couple of Crusaders, and you guys don't know shit.
See, this is why you need to go with a couple of friends, and if you get all decked out, you can go wearing your Viking helmet now. Just run around in like your wrestling outfit with your Viking helmet, like, we've come to pillage, and then just freaking run around.
And then cut an actual kid's head off with an axe. Like, oh, shit,
well, I mean, that's leaning heavy into the bit, but you do.
Sorry, guys, I was in character. It's totally fine.
Except for him, he's dead.
Chris Weaver says, get to see the tomato heckler. There was some lady on a stage screaming about something, and we thought either it was all part of the entertainment or some chick was having a really bad rape flashback. One of the two.
I have no idea. I haven't seen that. I've seen a bunch of performances that are interesting, but I've never seen that one.
Roachbait says, I used to get decked out as a wizard. See, that's bullshit. It's a Renaissance festival, not a Comic-Con. No dressing up like woodland sprites and imps and nymphs and wizards. That's not what the fucking Renaissance Festival is about. Bullshit. I hate that they add their Harry Potter nonsense into a period piece.
Yeah. Be a real man. Go like I do, dressed as a Ninja Turtle.
Wait, no. A Crusader or a Lord.
I make a really good Splinter because I'm like huddled over and I'm limping all the time.
When I saw the people with the elf ears and shit, I just went, I'm standing by. First of all, there's no more surreal feeling than watching everyone commit to this being a Renaissance festival while they're standing at the ATM with their elf ears. It's like, come on. Because everything's cash there.
Yeah.
Everything's cash. So you have to go and you have to go to the ATM, and it's funny to watch it be shoehorned into the whole
from the
living
fairyland of queefendom. But do you guys take like Wells Fargo?
Yeah. Well, it says instead it says coin of the realm machine.
Oh Jesus!
And it's like, guys, come on, it's capitalism.
It's the magical monetary dispensary.
Yeah. Michael B says, I have a heavy right and a quick left. Talk to me in Old English. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, what else did you get with your coffee at McDonald's, Johnny?
It's not McDonald's.
That's
coffee
Scooters.
Shop. Scooters.
It's Scooters coffee.
It's just a giant load of caffeine, so I wake up in the morning.
Aylin says, haven't had a rape flashback. Should I be excited for that? It depends. Was it good? I mean, I just, no, I'm sorry. I just need more information before I can tell you what to expect.
No. On second thought, yes.
Oh, you know what? I should call the prison. That guy who's in there for a 35-year sentence, turns out he was innocent. I forgot. I was really into it. What? No.
And you know what? Tack another life sentence on to my
Wouldn't shut the fuck up. That's the other thing. Jobs he pulled, people he killed. Toastmaster says, back then, people actually believed that the Harry Potter stuff was real, though. It doesn't.
Yeah, but they were mostly charlatans fooling stupider people.
And we drowned those people. So there's that. Mizzle T. Shizzle says the Ninja Turtles have everything to do with the Renaissance, though. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, don't you remember number 3?
Michelangelo, Donatello, Raphael, Leonardo. I mean, technically, they all were Renaissance names.
Yeah, but also in the third one, they travel back in time and became samurais.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Veldrain says, you saw people with elf ears?
Yeah, that's gay. We're gay.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, I would go as William Wallace from Braveheart. Totally acceptable. Totally fine. Mizzle T. Shizzle says, funny you say that. I was just at a magical dispensary. Balls and wieners, it'd be weird if you orgasm while... okay.
All right, that's not fair.
Roachbait says, burning at the stake is too good for them. That's what we should do. If you dress like a wizard or a woodland sprite or anything like that at a Renaissance festival, we should do with you what they would have done with you then, and we should be allowed to burn you at the stake.
It's a demon. Oh, man. I went as a leper. Nobody liked it. I just kept dropping fake body parts everywhere. Like, dude, this is offensive. Is that a finger or a penis? Use your imagination.
Most of my references in the Renaissance Festival are from Kingdom of Heaven, so apparently nobody would fucking get it.
Yeah. The leper bit would work on it.
Wear your mask like Edward Norton as King Baldwin. Yeah.
There you go.
Flex says, seen the guy who always stuffs about when his wife... Seen the guy who always stuffs about when his wife comes home dressed up like a nutcase.
Nice.
Try again. I can't read that properly. Stevie J says, maybe if we say struggle cuddle, he can say it on here. Bumbaclo says, going to be a lot of Dahmers for Halloween this year. I bet. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm just not into the Dahmer thing on Netflix.
I'm into the drama it's causing.
Yeah.
I that's the only thing I love about this. I love that they're like, all right, we're gonna be a little edgy here, but we're gonna talk about Jeffrey Dahmer. We're gonna be factually accurate. What are you saying about gay people? Nothing. We're just talking about facts.
Yeah, facts.
Facts.
Oh, facts.
Yeah.
Facts. That's where all the confusion's coming from.
Whoa.
Yeah, the Dahmer thing, it's really just everyone's like, I can't believe they said he was gay. And it's like, well, it was kind of like the part of it.
They're really making black gay people out to be victims. Like, actually, those were his victims.
Black gay people were 100% victims of the gay serial killer cannibal guy. Yeah, Hulk Smash a Baby. This is your costume, and this is so you remember it. Nobody would have got that. You can't go to the Renaissance Festival if you don't like Ridley Scott. That's the fucking rule. Damn it.
I'm going as Robin Hood from Ridley, the one with
the Russell Crowe one,
the
badass Robin Hood.
Actually, I feel like the badass Robin Hood is the one with it's horrible as a movie, but it's the one with like Taron Egerton or whatever. And God, what's his name now?
Wow, a Taron Egerton reference. I don't know which one that is. Is it new?
It's a newer. It had him and God, I can't remember the other guy's name now, and I hate that my brain does this.
I mean, I love Peter Pan. I love Robin Hood as a crusader. That's what I liked about the Ridley Scott one. I'm like, okay, they're putting.
Yeah, this one's a lot more of like Robin Hood meets what is it? The movie that he got really big off of.
Gladiator.
No, that's Russell Crowe. I'm talking about the.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Ridley Scott.
Yeah, no, the one I'm thinking of is like Robin Hood meets the Kingsman? There we go.
Oh, the Kings. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of there. Jamie Foxx, thank you. Jamie Foxx is badass in that movie.
What the fuck is Jamie Foxx doing in a Robin Hood movie?
He's playing Morgan Freeman's role. he's like a leader of this like resistance movement, and then like he loses his arm or something, so he can't shoot a bow anymore, and he teaches Robin Hood how to be a really badass archer. Because Robin Hood's an archer, but he doesn't shoot like fast or anything like that, and so he's teaching him to do this. And it's this whole like spy game thing where he's pretending to work with the sheriff, but he's also working against him. It's a fun romp for like I'm not going to pay attention and I'm going to watch it once movie.
Zach Yegg says, I have never been to the Renfest, and hearing you talk about it affirms my decision to never go. Yeah, I mean, technically you could just drink anywhere.
Yeah, but where else are you going to meet other gay dudes?
I mean, have you been around? It's 2022. Just go outside. Probably your garbage man, more than likely. 3:45 away from
He is always putting it in the back.
3:45 away from our goal today. I got an idea. Let's knock it down by 100 an hour and do overtime and just knock that out right off the bat. Great start today. 3:45 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Let's see if we can knock her down to 3:45. Or see if we can knock it down to 300 by the end of the hour. It's 3:45 right now. All right, let's get into our first news story of the day. A fishing tournament on Lake Erie caused a complete breakdown over the weekend because a guy was allegedly stuffing his fish with dead weights and other fish fillets to get a better weight so he could win the fishing tournament. The other fishermen caught him doing this, and chaos ensued. I mean, it's not done. You just don't cheat in a fishing tournament. It's sacrosanct. It's sacred.
You're in a fishing tournament. I mean, how low does your life have to go?
That you're stuffing.
In general, that's an activity you're doing. All right, I'm going to attempt to catch one of the world's dumbest animals, and I bet I do it faster than you. And then it'll be a bigger one.
And I'll get the bigger dumb ones. But then this guy goes up on a scale, and people just discover he's cheating. Like they're thinking, I don't know how they do it. We'll play the story in just a second here. But they have a complete meltdown over it. They're just like, he's cheating. He's stuffing the fish. How do you know that? It's ticking. What the hell? He's
stuffing the fish. How do you know that? His dick is out.
So no, it's a human dick, and I don't think that's something that bass typically eat.
Look, the only time I've ever been in a fishing tournament is when me and another guy were wingmanning for a friend of ours, and that's when whoever could catch the bigger one first.
Let's find out what happened in Ohio at the Lake Erie Walleye Trial. Or Trail. Lake Erie Walleye Trail. The walleye trial.
There'll be a trial later.
The walleye trial
about what happened on the trail.
That's when the walleye fuck somebody against their will. Then there's a walleye trial.
Oh, no.
But let's watch this story from CBS News. There we go.
Fishing championship. There was something fishy about winning.
Oh, fuck you immediately, you stupid asshole.
Teammates were caught cheating at a fishing championship in Cleveland, Ohio. The anglers illegally stuffed their catch with weights to win the top spots. An official discovered the weights when they cut open one of the fish. As you can imagine, the duo was disqualified.
So they were putting
the big stories that we are following.
Shut up. They were putting like weights and fish fillets. They were stuffing them inside the fish to get them to weigh more so they could win the tournament.
What are you getting out of winning? Is there like a huge cash prize? Or something?
Yeah, you can win a ton of, easy on a ton, Aaron. But you can win considerable. I think the best like fisher person in the world in like prize money every year makes about $250,000. And then you got all your sponsorships, like those guys are wearing all those companies on their coats and stuff. Mm-hmm. I bet you, D. Gulag says they actually pay you in fish. Yeah, you're never hungry. I mean, you're a pescatarian, but you never go hungry. Yeah, I mean, it's a shitload of money. Top Bassmaster earners.
Hey, Dad, what are we having for dinner tonight? Lemon pepper fish. Again? It's my job, man.
God damn it, I bust my ass to provide for this family. Classic draws record crowd. 2022 Bassmaster Classic, $300,000 is the top prize. Here's one guy.
Kevin Van Dam.
Kevin Van Dam. He catches a fish and then he 5-star frog splashes into the water.
He gets 2 chairs on the boat out, and then he just does like a jumping splits while he casts.
They say he's won more than $6 million.
Jesus.
In his fishing career. I've heard that number is exaggerated, though.
Yeah, I heard it was like 3.5.
Yeah, I've heard it was 300. I've heard as low as $375,000. But I mean, like they were saying, like how can he have made $6 million as a bass fisherman when he has wooden doors on his live well? And they're just worried that the count may be a little off.
Look, I'm just saying it's weird that he brought all those free weights onto the boat, and then they disappeared when he came back with the fish.
Gordy rubbing it in, saying Raleigh's is a popular sponsor of these fishing tournaments. Oh,
that's just mean.
It's too bad. I guess that's what we got replaced by, I suppose. All right, we got. I've actually got video of 2 guys fighting at the fishing tournament when one of them discovers that there's weights.
Oh, hell no!
Inside the fish. Here you go, guys. This is what happens when fishermen find out they've been cheated.
This is what happens when fishing gets real.
Dude, I'd actually be scared at this moment as all these people are converging.
Yeah.
So I guess this guy over here found the weights and he's holding one of the weights up. And this is the cheater guy.
Yeah, I think once they found the weights, that's when you're supposed to be running.
Yeah, this is like the people in The Mummy chanting Emotep and walking towards you. You better find a manhole to jump into, bro.
You're about to be lunch.
You don't need to. Where's the other one?
Where's the other one?
Call the
cops.
So they want the police called. Hello, officer. Yes, I have a crime to report. There's a man shoving other fish parts into a fish to make the fish heavier.
He's cheating in a fishing tournament.
Sir, I don't believe that's a legal issue. Well, it's about to be because we're about to stuff the fish with him. All right, we'll be right there. Guys, we got angry fishermen. Apparently, they're shoving fish fillets in other fish, and then one cop goes, well, then, goddamn it, let's get in there and save a life.
911, what's your emergency? He's cheating at fishing. Say no more, we're on the way. Get the SWAT team.
Hit the siren. We're going to cut through every light.
Where's the other one? Get a rope. Look, you might stuff a fish, but not before I turn your face into a canoe.
I see a man stuffing a fish with dead weights. I kill the man holding it.
Everybody listen to me right now. Everybody listen to me right now. Jake.
We will have a trial. We will throw him in the lake, and if he floats, he is guilty. If he sinks, he is innocent, and we shall pull him out.
I want you to leave. I don't want anybody to touch these guys. I want you to leave. Go to jail.
You should be in jail.
Be in jail.
Do you know what you did to that poor fish as it died? It was asphyxiating, and you thought, I'm going to shove a bunch of weights in its mouth. That's disrespectful.
They do not. Just let this be a lesson to you guys. If you ever go to any kind of fishing contest, they take this shit a bit seriously.
Runyon Ranger Sports, or boats?
Boats.
I'm guessing that sponsor's not keeping it.
You fucking bullshit.
How many fucking tournaments have you done this in? We need an investigation.
I think every one of your victories needs to be called into question. Someone get the asterisks out. No, not the butthole. That's a different kind of asterisk. That's later.
Don't we need to file a police report?
No, he stuffed some fish with weights. None of this is illegal, sir. Calm the fuck down. And everyone else is so mad at this guy for cheating at fishing that nobody wants to take the time to grab this guy by the arm and go, dude, just fucking chill, okay? It's not that big. I mean, you're kind of making this bigger than it's supposed to be. I mean, I get that he cheated and cosmically this is bad for the sport, but we don't need to be involving the police. They're busy.
You want to explain to me how we have a murder at a fishing tournament? Well, apparently one of them cheated.
And we only had one body? Wow. That's better than
they threw both of them in the water. Only one of them resurfaced. Apparently, somebody weighted the second one down.
It's way better than the Kalamazoo Walleye Classic we had a few years ago. Oh, my God. You remember that one, Bill? Oh, do I ever. I still smell like walleye.
Hey, so if you pull Jason Voorhees out of the water, does that count as a catch?
That's a catch.
Yeah.
It's good.
That's a catch.
Jason, we gotta file police.
Oh my God!
Single fucking fish.
That's a rock. They stuffed a rock in its mouth.
You fucking champ, dude.
He broke that poor guy's heart. You were the champ, dude. There's some little kid in the bathroom going, "Say it ain't so, Joe."
I mean, we all knew it. What the man?
God, man, they're heartbroken. We're not mad. We're just really disappointed.
I believed in you.
You were supposed to bring balance to the fishing tournament, not lead it into darkness.
I have the high rocks.
Oh, you're either weighting the fish or you're losing. Only a cheating fisherman deals in absolutes. I shall do what I must.
Look, you either quit fishing while you're young, or you live fishing long enough to see yourself cheat.
You are my fishing brother.
You all fucking knew it. What the fuck, man?
Oh no! What are they gonna find in this one? Oh no!
Again, rocks and
Wait, are those vibrating sex eggs? Did he put butt plugs in the fish?
I mean, they might as well go happy.
Insult to injury, huh?
That's how they found him. Is like one of them turned on. Is this a billy mouth bass or what is this shit?
Yeah, all of a sudden they faintly inside the fish here. Take me to the river.
Jeez. God damn.
Filleted fish. Look at this is a fillet, yeah.
Of course, one of these assholes is wearing sandals with jeans. Of course.
It's a walleye fillet.
Guy calms him down to stop bashing publicly. Wow, he's standing there taking it too.
Yeah, you're just still there.
Guys, I gotta go take a shit.
Look, guys, I don't know how those rocks got in there. Maybe the fish were hungry.
Yeah, maybe he ate them.
I just happened to fish out of the fishing hole where they love to eat rocks. Not my problem.
Can't help it that I caught a bunch of retarded fish.
I got video. You got anything to say? Hey, you guys do refund all that fucking money. Talk shit to me, dude.
You fucking talk shit to me. They're gonna legit have a fight.
Yeah, someone's going to punch this dude.
On the scales at the fishing tournament, they're going to start throwing hands at each other.
What you fucking do? How many fucking weights are in there? You fucking scum.
I kind of like this part now.
I love that they're all just, you fucking piece of... And he's just standing there staring at it like, yep, those are the fish.
You scum. You fucking piece of shit. I want to hear that guy again. He was my favorite. He just looks right at him. You fucking piece of shit.
You fucking talk shit to me, dude. That's what you fucking do. How many fucking weights are in there? You fucking scum.
You fucking piece of shit.
You fucking talking shit to me, dude, and that's what you do?
Don't stuff your weights. I'll skull fuck you.
Oh, God. I love that apparently he was talking big and bad and he stuffs his fish. Like,
yeah.
Dude, no, you keep low profile if you're pulling shit like that. No. You don't be the dick that everyone wants to be and stuff your fish.
Be cool if you're stuffing your fish. Don't give reason for people to hate you and then want to, check
be extra thorough.
Or fish fillets.
Take pictures. I need pictures. You videoing this whole thing? Got video. Yeah. I videoed it right off the rip. I'm just making sure. Hold on, let me take pictures. You fucked over a lot of people, man.
They've been doing this shit for years. Cheating motherfuckers, man.
Piece of fucking shit. I love these people.
You got a fucking boat? Like, what the...
I didn't realize how crazy fishing contests, because this isn't like a televised, you'd see it on the Sportsman's Channel fishing contest. This is just some local shithole fishing contest, and they're losing their minds over this.
We're hearing from the judges' podium now. There's a Donnybrook on the way. Over some weights and illegal fillets being entered in.
I am stuffing my foot up your ass.
They've been doing this shit for years. Cheating motherfuckers, man. Piece of fucking shit. You got a fucking boat. You got thousands of fucking dollars. You stole from...
Wow. So as far as we know, that guy's still shouting at that dude. He is not. I just love all of them. Some of their lines just piece of fucking shit, man.
You got a fucking boat and thousands of dollars. Good for you. It must be a nice life. I mean,
I didn't realize cheating at fishing paid off so well.
You got a beautiful fucking wife with huge fucking tits. What the fuck?
Oh my God, the chat is just banana. I can't even catch up with all of the people who are chiming in on this one. People are asking if that was taken on a Spirit airline. The announcer gets on the loudspeaker telling everyone not to touch them because the police are on the way and they're going to get them. Keystone cops present. Yes, one female officer on the way. That's about what it deserves. Posterior attention says, well, it is considered fraud when they win money.
I mean,
that's a good point. The tournament could technically press charges if you could prove they cheated and then won your money.
Oh, they've got video of opening fish and finding weights. So, I mean, they can prove it.
Somebody call the goddamn FBI.
Like I said, with the way everybody was screaming, I just hear Tombstone a minute. Get a rope. I'm like, uh-oh.
Hulkamasha baby, to stuff the swordfish, first you must tame the swordfish. No, it's you must dominate the swordfish. Only then can you saute it. Runyon is the guy's name. Ranger Boats is a sponsor. Oh, so now we're doxing just because the guy wanted to throw a few rocks up a fish's asshole.
I'm guessing Ranger Boats isn't a sponsor anymore.
No, I'm thinking he might be losing. Hey, good. At least we're not the only ones losing sponsors. And I didn't even stuff a fish. Lawrence says, I fish tournaments in the spring. I've seen people fight over stealing fishing spots. They'd probably murder over this. I mean, it looks like they were about to.
If you're talking about a lot of people with boats, access to a water hole, and I mean, honestly, it'd be kind of karmatic justice if they weighed his body down. So,
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeg says it's not illegal. It's frowned upon, like masturbating on an airplane. He has won
at least at the end of that, you still have something to show for it.
Killer Tuna says he has won a lot of money doing this. Well, I mean, then, yeah, I mean, it maybe should be an investigation, I suppose. Like by the fishing people. Not necessarily the cops right away.
Someone get the FBI. I want to fingerprint these weights.
Finally, a perp that they don't have to frame first by giving them the actual plan.
Well, and at least, you know what the funny part is? They'll be like, hey, we got to call the FBI on this fishing cheater. Actually, we've had a file on him for quite a while. Then why haven't you done anything? Well, we were waiting for it to be a news story.
We thought he was denying the election, so we were really waiting to make a big case against him. Pontiva's really upset that we don't know more about fishing. He says, holy fuck, nerds are annoying. Yes, we're the nerds, not the people threatening to murder a man over shoving some fish up a rock's ass. I'm sorry we've hurt your feelings, but he says if you're not making fun of Stuttering John, you're just as pathetic as him. Don't make fun of stuff you don't understand.
I'm pretty sure we were making fun of the people reacting to the event.
God damn, I didn't realize we'd have such hardcore fisherman stands in here.
Yeah, no, I thought they were rocks and someone's correct. Those are weights, Johnny, you dumbass. Yeah, I do a lot of working out. I know what weights are.
God, you guys are so stupid when you're making fun of the fishermen. Don't tell me that there's an element of the Stuttering John hate people that are like the DSP people where you guys take it too seriously and it's your whole identity. Pontiva, please don't tell me you're that guy because it's such a sad existence. Why are you making fun of those people and not being factually accurate? I'm sorry.
Because they're people at a fish tournament losing their shit. I feel like the joke is already there.
We've really upset that guy. He wrote a couple more times.
Oh, Jesus.
He's booing. Oh, my God.
Not a fan.
I mean, I'm sorry, Pontiva, that this is the way that you discovered this program. I really didn't want you to be so mad. I mean, I always tell people like you, Pontiva, when everyone else in the room is seeming to have a good time and you're not, maybe it's you who needs to lighten up, but shit, I could be wrong, buddy. I could be wrong. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go raise some money for a cancer patient by just giving it to my PayPal.
I thought, but I have cancer, dude.
Who would have thought that we were going to piss somebody off with the fishing story?
You guys aren't being factually accurate. Johnny's calling them rocks.
God, you guys are like stuttering John Melendez with your fishing analysis. I didn't know he did fishing analysis, but all right.
Who the fuck you think you are that you're qualified to talk about a fishing tournament?
Ron Finger says, Aaron cheats at fishing. Check his ass for weights. I guess. I really want that Pontiva guy to stick around.
I hope so.
Because on one hand, he's insane, which is always fun. But on the other hand, I feel like he's about a half hour away from being a big fan of this show.
Oh, yeah. He's 1 foot in. He doesn't even know it.
It's Flat says, you're the one with a talk show about it, retard. About what? Who has the talk show about the... It's Flat says, just take the L and move on. Are you talking about me or the Pontiva guy? Because I don't feel like I took an L there.
Yeah.
I feel like a guy just spurred out about fishing contests and we're just having fun with it.
And apparently we don't know enough.
Ron Finger says, Pontiva is from Wadena. Oh, just like Jeffrey Dahmer. Okay, well.
So is Dahmer what made it funky and cold in Wadena?
Oh, they might be the guy.
Cold bodies.
Wow, so Pontiva and It's Flat so far. Very upset about us making... You know, this is peak YouTube, and this is what somebody brought up earlier in the chat. This is what I love about being on YouTube. No matter how silly of a thing you cover or talk about...
Someone takes it too seriously.
Someone is going to take it way too seriously and then start using gamer language like, bro, just take the L. What? We're making fun of a fishing tournament. There's no W to even be recorded here, buddy.
We've all lost.
Yeah. You're coping with what? My grandmother's death 17 years ago?
I'm coping with learning now that I never had a shot at winning that tournament.
Okay, I think It's Flat is a bit at this point. He writes, stay in your lane. I think It's Flat is just doing a funny bit. That's what I'm going to go with.
Get pwned.
Yeah, Pretzel here says, get pwned. Okay, this is now officially funnier than the fishing story. Is the fact that we had at least one person lose his fucking mind and call us pieces of shit because of our fishing show coverage. J-Dub writes, cope and seethe, fish boy. Right? KF, not KF.
Sage retard, PhD, KF.
Guys, take the goddamn tourney seriously. There's lives at stake, you fucks. It's my fault. Pontiva, you still hanging out, buddy? We'd love to hear from you.
We're waiting.
Corey Dinosaur says, I don't know why you're getting so upset about a fishing tournament, Aaron. It's not that big. I did, but
We're not upset.
I'm not. A standalone K-Corn with an angry face emoji goes, I like fishing. Sorry. Silver Wolf says, get wrecked, scrub, LMAO, scrub noob. Hulkamasha Baby writes, ratio that fish coverage. KF says, take the L plus ratio.
Oh, no.
Fish cheaters, FTW, says Six String Man. Pontiva, aren't you glad you came here today to come hang out with our program?
I hope Pontiva's still here.
I really do. I hope It's Flat is here, too. I love when people go in the chat like, just take the L, and then the entire chat just goes, you guys are fucking stupid. That's why I don't have to take the L.
Just take the L. Actually, you just proved by demanding it that I don't have to. We just continue to not take it.
Mick Marshall says, Uber ponage, bro. Bumbaclo, snowflake fisherman. God damn, those guys are great. Thank you, Pontiva. You've given us a lot of entertainment, and It's Flat, you've assisted. So thank you very much. 3:45 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can get some work done on that and start the week off on a high note. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. If you enjoy our show, we are listener-supported. There's the link, and we're 3:45 away from our goal today. Somebody writes, was it an L or a capital L?
I mean,
I don't know.
Does it matter?
I wish Pontiva would have stayed here. We could have learned more about fishing and how bad we screwed that up.
If You're more knowledgeable than us. Don't just say we don't know what we're talking about and we're dicks.
Yeah.
Correct us.
You can't be a good troll and then just leave because you're upset that everyone started goofing on you. Come on, you're the super troll. You're shitting on us. You're supposed to make us take the L. You're not supposed to get made fun of by the host and then leave. This is the problem with this show. This is why we don't get better trolls. We don't take them seriously. We just make fun of them back, and then they get all pissy and are like, well, you took the L. I'm leaving.
No, we didn't.
I mean, if that's the way you want to see it. It's Flat says you saw a shiny metal sinker and said, look at that rock.
Oh.
You guys aren't real hillbilly fishermen. You're right. I didn't fucking fish when I was
Spoiler alert, the guy that doesn't walk so well, not fond of getting on boats and then attempting to catch fish.
It's Flat. You guys don't know shit about fishing. Oh, yeah, because that was the point of us talking about that tournament, not the psychos shouting at each other.
I'm glad we have this story because I am a well-documented fisherman.
It's Flat. I come here for very serious angling coverage, and you guys fucked up my day. Sorry, It's Flat. We'll do. Hey, buddy, listen to me. We'll do better next time.
I'm just saying I had a rhythm, and I was going, and I was baiting, and you threw it all in the water there.
God damn it. All right, here. You know what? We'll fix it for you, buddy. Here you go. Did you know that this year's Progressive Elite Series Angler of the Year is Brandon Polaniuk?
Who is that?
He's the guy who's in first right now, but Brandon Lester nipping at his heels at 707 to Brandon 723. And then you got Chris Johnston at 700. I call those three the 700 Club.
Okay.
Did you know that Brandon finished 25th in the 2022 Guaranteed Rate Bassmaster Elite at the Mississippi River?
I did not know that. I don't follow fishing.
You didn't because you're not a big fishing guy.
Nope.
Did you know Brandon Lester won the Bassmaster Elite at Pickwick Lake this year? I bet you didn't know that.
Brandon Lester's photo scares me.
See, this is how I know that our haters are reasonable people who can become fans, because now look at It's Flat. He's laughing already. He says, haha, nice. See, we made nice with him. You're welcome. Thank you, It's Flat. Now we can be friends again. Aaron knows as much about fishing than he does about golfing, says Gray Duckling. Paul Palmer says, you're a bunch of culture vultures. Know nothing about fishing, yet you'll use it for content. Wait.
Yes.
Correct. Boom. Good. You figured out the show. Very good. Oh, man. For the guy illegally parked, we're going to need a bigger boot, says Dub. Oh, shit. You guys are really going to fuck this up. Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, I have a question for you. What kind of fish were those that they were taking the weights out of? All I know is it was a walleye tournament, so I'm going to guess they were walleye. James J. Weed says Johnny should be a fish for Halloween. He's pretty good at doing the crappie flop. Oh, because you have MS and you're handicapped. Wallmounter says this and more on the Who Gives a Fuck network. Static says you messed up a lot of fishing stuff. A lot of fishing stuff. More than I'm comfortable with. All right. You know what? Honestly, I've had enough fishing talk for a lifetime. How's that? 3:45 away from our goal today. Let's go ahead and start knocking that out. It's a new month. If you feel like throwing in $5-10 this month, please do. And let's knock that goal out. Guys, I've got some information for you. Actually, this one's more for women. You know, people have said that I'm a misogynist and I'm this woman hater and all this other shit.
Yeah, pluses.
Right. I always said I'm a good guy.
Stop listing my attributes.
I decided that I would bring you guys a story today that is educational for women.
Okay.
Like, for example, if you are uncomfortable with this person...
Circle up, ladies. Mansplaining time.
In the bathroom with you, if you're uncomfortable with this going into the women's bathroom, it's actually internalized misogyny, and you actually are being violent.
What has happened to the lead singer of the frickin' Panic at the Disco?
Well, he shaved. So this guy is going to explain on TikTok, or no, I think gal, because I identifies as a woman. Mm-hmm. This woman is going to explain to us why, if you have a problem with that going into a women's bathroom, you're really just trying to kill that.
I just have one question in the words of our former president.
Yeah.
Decocked or not?
That's my favorite, is when Trump was like, are they decocked or not? Because women don't want someone going into a bathroom and then a big schlong comes out.
Yeah, it's the worst person to make the message, but damn, did he get it right.
I mean, he is correct. Women don't want to go into a bathroom and
see a giant schlong.
They don't want to see
or
a
even
schlong.
a small schlong. No one wants that bait worm in there.
I love when progressivism contradicts itself. It's not the hardest thing in the world to find, but I love when they do it. And one of my favorite examples is, if you send a woman an unsolicited dick pic, you should be charged with a crime. That is a terrible thing to do. That is awful. Mm-hmm. All right, now do trans women in locker rooms and bathrooms. Because remember, the students, the swimmers that were teammates with Leah Thomas at Penn, they were saying one of the things that made them uncomfortable is that she would just whip her cock out while changing in the dressing room, and they would have to just stand there. They couldn't say anything. It made them remarkably uncomfortable. And
a lot of locker rooms have like a shared shower situation. So
if they spoke up, they were bigots. So I love the idea that if you show a woman a penis and she doesn't want to see that penis, you're like the worst thing in the world. You should be canceled, the whole deal.
Unless you're trans.
Unless you're trans. Then apparently that penis
Then
is
you're
just
fighting
fine.
for equality.
Yes.
With your erection.
Then you're a hero.
It's my sword for justice.
Let's go ahead and watch this, and I want to check out the logic, see if it stands up.
If this is like a physical space, I'm always going to prioritize my own safety, because oftentimes that discomfort somebody feels is actually just violence waiting to happen.
You see, if you come into a bathroom with your dick out, and you feel uncomfortable that person's in there, you just secretly want to beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, because they made you feel unsafe with, their dick in your face. I love how at no point the guy bringing the one-eyed monster into the room.
No responsibility.
Nothing about you. I will always prioritize my own safety. Yeah. Spoiler alert. You're all about you.
Right. Yeah. Like a trans person going, I will always prioritize my stop. We got it. We know you will always prioritize your shit. That's why you're totally fine with talking to kids about cocks and shit like that, and the drag shows and everything. We understand that you are always going to prioritize yourself. Look, nobody was making the counter argument to that.
Violence waiting to happen. And it's also not my job as the trans person to navigate the discomfort. I'm not the one who's uncomfortable with other women.
Yeah, but you're making them uncomfortable. As a Nazi,
by the way, that's a perfect pause.
Oh. As a Nazi, it's not my fault or not my job to navigate the discomfort, with members of the Jewish community.
I mean, I just walked into their synagogue. I'm fine with it. Dude, that is like a sociopathic, narcissistic thing to say. We're like, I feel like I shouldn't have to navigate the discomfort because I'm fine. Yeah, you're the one who walked in and committed the aggression that they're feeling. Of course, you're fine. You're in charge. I don't feel like I have to make them feel better about this. I mean, you kind of should. You're the one who walked in and pulled out your cock.
My biggest problem with this is a lot of the trans women that are trans women keep their penis and are also attracted to women. I'm like, okay, so now you're just someone who likes to cross-dress.
Right.
I'm sorry. You're into chicks, but you also like the lingerie too.
Yeah.
You're Eddie Izzard.
I'm just existing. And so my question is, if
you're not... No. I'm sorry for pausing this so much, guys. You're not just existing. You're going into someone else's space that they thought they would get a certain experience, and then you brought a cock into it. And they're not comfortable.
You're thrusting your existence onto other people.
In a manner of speaking.
You're waiting to fish.
Why are you uncomfortable with other women? What pieces of internalized misogyny are failing you right now? What is in your way of acknowledging this person's or my humanity? Those are often not things that people can answer right off the bat, but they're really...
I'll answer it for you. There's a difference between accepting your humanity and accepting your cock in their bathroom.
Also, I'd like to point something out. Why aren't you comfortable with accepting other women? Let me take this one for you. You're not a woman when you have a dick and facial hair. Like when you've got 5 o'clock shadow and half a chub. I'm sorry. You're not a woman. You're just a long-haired dude.
I have a book for you to read. It's a science book from second grade, and I think this should give you some insight.
really the important
everybody
questions
poops.
to be asking ourselves. Sometimes right off the bat, though, I can sense it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Of course you
I've
can.
seen this before. I know how this goes. And I get
Wait a minute. So you walk into the bathroom with your dick and you can sense that people are getting uncomfortable and you're still just totally fine with it. God, you are a mental patient.
Yeah, at what point do you make this video and not realize, oh, I'm just pointing out about how inconsiderate I am to everybody else in the world? It's weird. These trans people are like, we need to fight for our rights, and the harder they do, I'm like, you just want everyone to do whatever you want. You don't give a shit about it.
You just want you to be comfortable. You want to do all the things you want to do. This isn't about activism. On its face, it's very shallow. It's just you want to go where everybody knows your name, even though you changed it.
Them a compliment. It's really hard to dislike somebody when they're nice to you first. It also helps me humanize that person sometimes and go, you know what? There was a time when I had some unlearning to do, and they're at that place in their journey. But it's
what an arrogant dick. What a fucking piece of shit. Oh, they're just dumb. I used to be as dumb as they were. They're just still figuring it out because they're stupid.
I mean,
or maybe because you thrust this silly ethos upon us and now we have to pretend it's legit. And that's the worst part, is when we're doing this, we're all just pretending so we don't get in trouble. We know the real answer, but we're just pretending. Now we're putting on our best face. And that's what people like this don't understand.
That's not even his best face.
It's like,
shave.
But that's what people like this person doesn't understand.
Oh, God, that butt chin.
Okay. We're trying to be nice to you. Like, we're trying to be nice, and you're just sitting there taking more advantage.
It's tricky because often they're just uncomfortable and I'm unsafe.
Oh, you're unsafe. That's right. The guy with the penis is unsafe. Oh, I also love how are you uncomfortable with other women? Like, yeah, you're going to sit there and insult other women, Mr. Misogynist? Oh.
You're just sitting there going, they have a lot of learning to do. Like, zero responsibility for anything. It's just everyone else has something to learn.
Look, it's not their fault that they're stupid women. I used to be a man, which gave me an advantage when I became a woman because I am smarter. But, yeah, they just have a lot of unlearning to do because they're stupid women. And they're misogynists.
Okay, well, now we agree. Stevie J says, play along while I transplain the rules to my narcissistic games. That's a good summary of the last minute of audio that we just heard. Yeah, D. Kulag's like, LOL, based? I mean, kind of. He's kind of saying, look, these women are so fucking dumb that I got to explain shit to them like they're children. And all of a sudden, all the straight guys that were watching this person going, ugh, are now all of a sudden going, all right, that part checks out. That part I understand. Papa Dan says, I drink wine and love watching The Notebook. I'm just like other women. Ignore my beard and penis. Yeah, I feel like we got to do some work on. Because, like, it's a beard, but it's clearly a beard that's been rotted away by, like, the treatments.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have this weird kind of spiky.
Hot, patchy. Ooh. And then, like, you committed to shaving it to stubble, but not to just getting rid of it.
Yeah, like, Ron Finger says, as long as she doesn't cheat at fishing, I think I'm good. Oh, wait until you hear what they do on weekends. Dub says, I'm looking into them. You might have recommended the Colt to me last week. At least somebody did on this channel. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but thank you very much for being a fan of our show. All right, guys, we are 3:45 away from our goal this morning. Let's see if we can make that move. We started out today at 370 and had thank you very much to Elias and I think it was Jeremy with $20 earlier. Appreciate that. Let's see if we can knock that down a little bit and hit that goal today. Do an extra half hour if we could. Continuing on, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. They just had their big celebration this past weekend where they closed down the patio for the year, closed down Stoney's Garage, and now Stoney's Bar has great live music every weekend, delicious pizza, world-class Bloody Marys, and is a great place to go and watch the Vikings game every Sunday. Stoney's is just a fun place to hang out, bring your friends, have a few drinks, and of course, on Sundays, enjoy the game. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Live music every weekend and a great place to go during the week. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. You know how if you say things like illegal immigrants, pick fruit and stuff like that, that's kind of considered racially insensitive?
Yeah, you're one of those assholes.
Yeah, you might get yelled at. by people for saying something like that. Well, I've got a story for you. It's from House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, and I'm sure what she's going to do is make sure that this bigotry, I mean, she's a Democrat, for God's sake. She's going to make sure that this degeneracy and bigotry and racism doesn't manifest in the halls of power.
As long as it's, well, I'm sure she's doing some insider trading on it, though.
Before we play that, some are saying renewing his membership for a 5th month. Thank you very much. 340 away from today's goal. We're trying to get it moving, guys. Thank you very much for all of your support. Let's see if we can knock that down a little bit here. There's the PayPal link. You can also do super chats and memberships. Here's Nancy Pelosi talking about illegal immigration. We're talking. She's shitting on DeSantis for sending the illegals from Florida to New York and other places. It's so funny to watch these cities that have been sanctuary cities and, all immigration should be tolerated and this, that, and the other thing. All of a sudden they get a handful of busfuls of immigrants and they're like, oh my God, we're inundated. We can't handle this.
We're all about, bringing in immigrants and refugees. Yeah, the ones who file first. And you're like, all right, you filled out your paperwork in triplicate.
Right.
Cool.
But Texas has been dealing with this for decades. New York's been dealing with it for 6 months, and they just can't handle it. This is Nancy Pelosi on the illegal migration.
I'm sure she's going to stress how these are people.
Remarkably reasonable.
We have a shortage of workers in our country, and you see even in Florida, some of the farmers and the growers saying, why are you shipping these immigrants up north? We need them to pick the crops.
Is anyone saying that?
Pretty sure that's racist, Nancy. By your own standards, I'm pretty sure that is a racist thing to say.
Someone is saying that. He's wearing a white hood and jacket.
Yes.
Look, we need them to pick the crops, and then we send them back.
You got to keep the immigrants here. Who's going to pick our fruit for forged documents?
Hot damn, I didn't think I liked Nancy Pelosi, but I heard about all that, insider trade, and now she's on the immigrant. I'm on this bitch's side. Ride or die, Pelosi.
Maybe that's what she's doing, is she's trying to, do a nice little turn, a right-wing turn before the midterms so she can, maybe they can keep the House.
A heel pivot.
Well, actually, what we need to be doing is keeping these illegal By the way, did you see how she stammered because she didn't want to say illegal?
Mm-hmm.
Go back to this, the middle of this clip. She starts trying to categorize the people that need to stay in Florida, but she almost catches herself saying illegal and she doesn't know what to say.
We have a shortage of workers in our country, and you see even in Florida, some of the farmers and the growers saying, why are you shipping these immigrants?
Why are you shipping these oh, God, what if she was going to say something way worse than illegal?
Like a W word?
Yeah.
What are you doing sending these wet... Gotta stop talking to those farmers.
It's been raining. There was a hurricane, okay? They might be moist.
That's what it was. Yeah, I love that. Like, we need to stop sending these illegals to other states because we need them to pick our fruit for slave wages. Oh, interesting, Nance. Thanks.
And it's funny because these states that are like, oh, we can't take this anymore, so we're going to ship them to you. There's lots of people that are like, if you could keep these immigrants here.
What if she went? That would be great if she went. So we were wondering if you could keep these immigrants here. Jesus, Nance. Yeah, Bumbaclo says very progressive of her. Right? Yeah, incredibly progressive to just say a thing that a progressive would call her super racist for.
It's weird.
I'm excited to see the next time a Republican says this exact same quote. They should do a thing where a Republican goes to give a speech and says this exact same quote and then see if CNN or MSNBC will bite and be like, oh, racism on the campaign trail. Can you believe this guy said this? And then have him give a public statement the next day where he goes, actually, if you read, I was just quoting Nancy Pelosi.
So apparently Nancy Pelosi's the racist, CNN.
Yeah, pull a little Life of David Gale on her, where they go, no, sir, that was Hitler, actually. Thank you very much to James for $10 over there on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. We keep knocking that goal down a little bit at a time. We go on those little rushes, and we're doing okay. Did you just DSP and lean right into the mic as you sniffed?
Well, it just, Bumbaclo, and I laughed.
Bumbaclo says, those valuable immigrants. It did. It sounded like she had something on the tip of her tongue.
And then she realized she couldn't say that.
And honestly, at her age, let's be honest. I know not a lot of people like Nancy Pelosi, but at her age, it's amazing that she can still pull the brakes that quick.
I mean, I'm amazed that she pulled the brakes on that, but didn't realize the rest of the statement wasn't much better.
Yeah, it would be funny. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle raises a great point. What if she kept trying to explain herself, but then kept digging the hole deeper?
Oh, no.
No, what I meant was at least they keep food costs down. I mean, at least you don't have to pay the payroll tax. I mean, they don't have to comply with minimum wage law.
Look, I'm saying they come from a much more gathered society, so they're just used to picking.
I'm just saying the places they live in are complete
Look, I'm just saying, do you want them while they're here to be your doctor or to be the guy getting the cherry tomatoes? Oh, no.
What I'm saying is white people make better sorry, guys.
What I'm saying is they can't drive Uber because... Oh, no.
No, Nancy, they're Mexican, not Asian. Oh, damn it. Now I'm doing... Oh, Don Lemon. Why would you say something
Tomato. I mean, that's what they call them.
Bumbaclo says, I'm sure CNN will do a story on it. Oh, yeah, I'll hold my breath for CNN to cover
they're all balanced now.
I wonder how long it's going to take for that to really take hold. Because I feel like, I'm sorry, but as long as you have Don Lemon and Anderson Cooper still there, I don't know if I can take that seriously.
Well, yeah, but I can't wait to watch Don Lemon become the morning guy.
That's going to be so funny. They have him working with a bunch of chicks doing one of those wacky news morning shows now.
CNN, the Gossiping Hens.
Boy, is that great. Holy shit, there's a follow to the gay fishing story. Oh, the guy got arrested?
Oh, wow.
Where's the other one?
Are you kidding? This, what's the name of this channel? 50/50 Fishing.
Wow.
Covered this story. We have an update on the fish guy.
Chase Kaminsky and Jake Runyon walleye fishing scandal. I still can't believe what these guys did and that they were getting away with it for as long as they were. So there
50,000 subscribers. We can't get a decent mic? Just wondering.
There was another tournament. There was a fall brawl tournament last year in 2021 that they won.
I remember that fall brawl. It was War Games. It was the Four Horsemen versus the NWO in the 3-ring cage. I could be mistaken there.
It was Summer Slammin' Salmon.
Yeah. Summer Slammin' Salmon.
One, and one of them failed a polygraph, and I don't think anyone knows exactly which one it was. They were just told that one of them failed the polygraph, and they were disqualified. And it was kind of like kept hush hush because they didn't really have any evidence other than the polygraph, but everybody knew something was going on.
Listen to this. Listen to the lengths they're going to bust fishing cheating.
Look, I hired a private eye, and he turned up some interesting evidence.
I had no idea that fishing cheating was taken this seriously. We got polygraphs, we got sleuths, we've got all kinds of stuff.
Pretty much all the other anglers, tournament directors, they all knew something was going on, so they disqualified them. And Jake Ryan actually got a lawyer to try and sue the Lake Erie Walleye Trail to try and for the earnings. It was like $156,000 or something that they would have won, but they were DQ'd. They actually tried to sue because of that, and what we know now, they probably 100% cheated in that tournament as well, and that's why they failed the polygraph. But there was never any real proof, so they were continuing to allow to fish the other events and stuff. But you can even see when they
you would think once you're taking polygraphs and doing all this stuff, you'd quit with the stuff and the fish.
Yeah, I feel like maybe they've caught on, at this point. And if you didn't cheat before, you certainly gave everyone they cheated because they did it. You did it one time, you did it every time.
They're going to check out all your fish now.
It announced that they just took the lead at this recent tournament. Nobody even claps. Everybody knows what's going on. It's just silent. You can tell everybody suspected them of doing this, which is insane.
Boat number 12, we got Chase Kaminsky, Jake Runyon, weighing a big fish. Our current Team of the Year race leaders. Our second place.
Nobody's cheering because they all know it's bullshit. God. So, there's like 8 more minutes of this. I'm not going to go through
So they Leah
thing.
Thompson, these guys.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. They should have carried him.
Oh.
More than anything. Bumbaclo says, get the rope, Junior. All right. Thank you. Sage goes, so much fishing lore. All right, I'm leaving. No, you did this. You sent me that.
Yeah, you put
can't
that link
send
up
me
there.
that and then tell me to check on it and then say, you
can't be like, hey, man, we've got an update. Oh, fuck you guys. You're still on this story? You gave us the story.
It's Flat says, the guy got a goddamn fucking boat. By the way, It's Flat is now a Steel Toe fan. And also, he really wants us to keep covering this story. I can't, It's Flat. You're like literally the only guy who cares in like the fishing sense. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying I have a show to do for hundreds and eventually 3,000 people here once it's all said and done. I have to consider what they want as well. And I mean, sort of what we want.
What if that guy doubles down next time and he just tries to stuff a boat anchor in a fish? Just something that won't even fit.
He brings in a fish and it's got half a fucking anchor hanging
just stick it out of it. No, that's the hook. That's what I caught it with.
Yep, that's it. Just hang the whole goddamn thing. And they're like, sir, we can't do, like, you're clearly cheating. Oh, yeah? Prove it. No, I caught him like that. He was cut open. He must have been like, he must have met a Puerto Rican walleye.
Why is the fish wearing chainmail? I don't know. Maybe he's a transgender bass. Don't ask me.
Yeah.
Stop shaming my fish.
I don't live in the water. I look like a merman to you. Weigh my goddamn catch and give me my money. All right, guys. We made fun of a Democrat just a second ago in Nancy Pelosi. Hard. I think it's only fair that we make fun of some Republicans.
Do we have any? Have they done anything?
I'll make it even better. I've got Republican women. We made fun of a Democratic woman. We'll make fun of a Republican woman. This time, and I think this is the dumbest concept ever, dating based on your political stance. Look, remember in 2016, there were all these women who were like putting in their dating profiles with like...
still do.
They still do? If you voted for Trump, don't DM me or don't swipe right if you voted for Trump.
MAGA swipe left, like all that stuff.
Honestly, if you can't get past a basic political disagreement, you probably shouldn't be dating each other.
Well, that's why I love when those women put those in there. I'm like, saved me some time.
Yeah, but also you should be able as an adult to get past all that and be able to just date. Unfortunately, that's not the case. And it's so bad now that we've created Date Right Stuff. It is a conservative dating app. So you can now date based on how you feel about the Fed and interest rates.
Look, I can't date a man unless he's a MAGA man. Why are you grabbing me by the pussy? Hey, I thought we were on the same team.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. So I found you on Date Right Stuff. So that means you essentially want to be property, right? So it sounds like it's going to be
just so we're clear, I'm dumping loads and you're keeping kids.
Sounds good to me. You don't even want a job, do you? Oh, you're perfect. Let's go ahead and watch a 60-second commercial for Date Right Stuff titled What Women Want. Here we go. Dating based on your politics. Who could think of something more fun?
Today, we brought in a group of...
Hey, wait a minute. That one's a faker.
Yeah, dude, that's a paid actor.
That is not a Republican. All right, tell me who Ben Shapiro is.
Conservative young women and wanted to get their honest opinions about what they're looking for in the guys.
All right, that's a conservative young woman. All right, look, when I see what would we call that? Lizzo ask her? No, what was
White Lizzo?
Yeah, what was the Rebel
Wilson?
Yeah, now, there we go. Rebel Wilson
before, but she's skinny.
Yeah, but I mean pre-Rebel Wilson.
All right.
No,
that one's for sure one.
What are you looking for in a partner?
Oh, good.
They just have to be a conservative.
Ew, could you imagine saying that?
They just have to be a conservative. Like, I want every man that dates me to know I'm only worth 75% of him.
Yes. Like, all of a sudden, these women, although we finally found a place for these Jordan Peterson incel types to go,
Yeah, but the thing is these women aren't real.
All these women making them super hard going, yeah, I think the wage gap is only based on work experience and choice of profession. And they're like, oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
I think if you're taking loads, then you're doing the Lord's work and you have to follow through. All right, I'm in.
I believe that we should be firebombing the abortion clinics. Oh, my God, I'm going to come. I just believe that the Federal Reserve has plunged the value of our currency and we should be basing it backed by some kind of precious metal again. And that's probably, on the other hand, what got Kennedy and other presidents killed. I can't sit here with this table anymore. It's in danger.
Look, I'm blonde-haired, blue-eyed, and I just think if you menstruate after taking a load, you've committed murder. Oh, God, I'm right there.
I mean, I have no problem sleeping on a bale of hay when I'm perioding. I love you so much. I think a man should play at least 12 hours of video games and shout the N-word into his headset. You're my dream girl.
Look, once a month, it's just smarter for me to be on the floor with a newspaper down. Jesus.
I think if we went back to the old Reagan tax rate, I feel like the economy would experience an influx of capital investment, and we would also be on a surer footing and could limit inflation.
Look, I'm a
Mom, I met a girl.
Look, I'm a Christian at my heart, but I won't deny that there are certain parts of the Muslim religion that are right, like the fact that I should just follow my man everywhere.
They just have to be a conservative.
Definitely someone that wants to have kids.
I like an independent man.
Personally, I like the
Okay, hold on.
vibe.
How is that conservative?
Okay.
How is I like an independent man conservative?
Because the woman just takes care of the house, and then he goes off and does his own thing and gets drunk and comes home and smacks her in the eye.
But what's more independent than a man that goes, you know what, today I feel like a woman?
I like the alpha male vibe.
I want a man who really loves his family.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure a lot of you do.
I want the alpha male vibe. Like, honestly, I should be screaming no the whole time.
I'm sure this woman in particular really wants a man who will stay there for his family. You know what you should do? Throw a penny in a wishing well while you say that.
Actually, I take it back. She is a conservative.
Definitely someone whose faith is important to them.
For me, it's someone who actually wants to meet my parents.
Why do you want to date a conservative?
Uh-oh. Somebody's been coming a lot and then left.
For me, it's for someone who actually wants to meet my parents, not just, meet me at the club and then dump one in me.
That's not really a conservative thing, is it?
Apparently, they think it is.
Okay. I mean, yeah, your liberal boyfriends probably want to meet your parents because he wants to fuck your dad.
And he can't wait to tell them about how he's a vegan and one of those, sexually ambiguous.
Yeah.
Conservative.
For me, at least I know that we're going to start off with some shared values.
Well, the conservative men I've dated at least know how to treat me like a woman.
Oh! The conservative men just push my head into the pillow and fuck me hard. I like those conservative fellas, those liberals and their consent forms. Get the fuck out of here. Take me, rip my clothes in half, and split me in two, you fucking Paul Bunyan-like man.
Actually, she's not wrong. Conservative men do know how to treat her like a woman because they believe that if you have a penis, you're not a woman.
That's true. So, right off the bat, I mean, if you have to choose one or the other.
At least when I see a conservative dick, I know he wants to fuck me with it.
I don't know, man. It's just the idea of building the foundation of a relationship based on your political views just seems a little ugh.
All right, look, I'd like to hook up with you, but before I give you my poll, I need you to take a poll on where you stand.
Where are you voting in the midterms? And then she says, oh, actually, I'm pro-choice. All right, we can't date, but I am going to throw my condoms away before we fuck tonight because apparently we're taken care of.
In my personal experience, conservative guys have better manners.
I like that they...
Please let me give it to you up the ass tonight, honey.
In my personal experience, conservative guys have better manners. I don't understand why women don't accept other women.
Understand their role in the relationship as a man.
Know your role and make me cookies.
They understand their role in a relationship as a man. Now shut up and suck my dick, bitch.
They understand their role in a relationship, which is to make sure I understand my role or I wear a tattoo of it on my face.
Look, if I had to tell you twice.
I just prefer my men to be masculine.
Yeah.
I thought you said
What's the
masturbate.
biggest red flag when it comes to dating?
A Democrat.
This is a real commercial.
What's the biggest red flag? A Democrat. Really? I feel like there could be a lot more of the red flags. Like, I don't know. Lots of candy and toys in the car.
A Buffalo Bill style well in their basement. I feel like that would be a bigger red flag. A necklace made of bones, perhaps, could be a big red flag. No discernible government identification.
If he asks you if you're a size 14.
If he's wearing a cast and wants you to help him move a couch into his truck. About a size 14.
Thank you so much.
If he looks at you and says, "Oh, wait, is she a great big fat person?"
No Democrats.
A Democrat. Can't be a Democrat. A Democrat. That's
really
easy. A Democrat. No Democrats. It's a no.
Ma'am, I don't think you're allowed to be picky.
Yeah, beggars can't be choosers. You kind of got to take whoever comes into you by the gravitational pull.
I mean, I'll take a swing voter in a midterm year, but that's about the best I can do for you.
Find the right match. Download the right stuff today.
Oh. I hope that a bunch of trans people find that app and just turn it into their haven. I hope they just go there. Like when there's a nice family like parking area and then all of a sudden like gay dudes just find it and they just after a certain time of night it's just all blow bangs. That kind of a thing. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, I consider myself more conservative, but who the fuck cares about your politics? See, that's kind of how I felt about the whole thing, but to me, I think this is bad because this is just furthering the divide. Like we can't even disagree on politics and fuck each other now. We've got to compartmentalize fucking, like how you feel about trans and gay and taxes and war and like foreign policy should not make its way into the bedroom. You know, your feelings on Trump should not make it there. But I guess this is kind of like the Fauci thing. We lost this battle. It's over. D. Gulag says most broads are aggressively progressive. I feel like most women don't care that much, but maybe I'm wrong. I've been out of the game for a while. Carlos says, may I do anal? You said better manners. That's true. You said may I instead of can I. That's actually an improvement. Bumbaclo says a head in the refrigerator is a bigger red flag than being a Democrat. See, I would agree. Sir K says, boss, I'm confused. Why aren't we allowed to threaten people's lives over fishing tournaments? Oh, I'm sorry. I always thought it was uncouth. Somebody says, you know damn well there are guys seeing this and are like, fuck, finally. Yeah, and that's giving these guys false hope. Because A, that woman isn't on that dating app. All right? Not in the least. They all took their wedding rings off, except maybe the chunker. They all took their wedding rings off before they recorded that commercial. So now you're just going to have a bunch of incels flocking to that site thinking they're going to find hot chicks, and then they're just going to, they're just going to be mean to the ugly ones. KF says Johnny got too turned on and had to go get his Right Stuff profile set up. Yeah, I mean, I allow flexibility for my people. Electric Shoes says these women looking for Mitt Romney, but going to get some fat dudes in a MAGA hat. Yeah, they're all looking for Mitt Romney. They're going to end up with a lot of Newt Gingriches.
I just think a lot of people are going to go to that site and be like, oh, yay, I don't want to fuck a donkey. Let's see what we got here. No jackasses allowed, but why are they all fat women?
All elephants. Ozymandias says, who cares about your politics? Nowadays, everyone. Well, yeah, I mean, clearly. I mean, you can't even put your dick in anything now without asking how you voted. Raz of Chaz says, honestly, in a marriage, your ideals should align kind of closely. So this makes sense, but this is also ridiculous. Right, like, your values, sure, but it doesn't have to necessarily mean you vote for the same people.
Plus, what happened to, like, the good old way of testing that? Like, you wait till you're in the room and the lights are off and you're, like, all the way in, and right near the end, you just start screaming, let's go, Brandon, and see how she takes it. Like,
right.
There you go.
Yeah, you could have a Bronco situation. You got the back of her hair. She starts bucking.
Oh, no. That's right, baby. Mac.
Anthony, thank you very much. $10 from Anthony over there on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. We're 320 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can knock that out. Go on a little run here. $320 away from our goal. 8 o'clock is our halfway point. Let's see if we can get around $200.
We're close.
By 8 o'clock today. That would be cool if you feel like chipping in today. PayPal link is there in the chat. Otherwise, memberships, super chats, it all counts. If you feel like becoming a Steel Toe VIP, $250 in a week gets you all of our merch. In fact, our new VIPs are just getting their packages last week. I got a lot of pictures sent to me, a lot of thank yous, a lot of people really loving, once again, that hoodie.
God, that thing's nice.
The t-shirt. So you get all 3 t-shirts, the hoodie, the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. You also get 2 tickets to every live event we do, including our anniversary show every year. You get entered in a $100 drawing every single month. And when a new piece of merchandise comes out, you get to claim one of that item for free, sent to your door. So you've got steeltoeentertainment.com/shop to check that out, but PayPal or YouTube if you'd like to become a VIP. So there's the link, 320 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can knock that out. Apparently in Indonesia this weekend, this is just something that happens, and they just report it very nonchalantly. But at least 125 soccer fans were killed when the stadium decided to stampede the field. And this TMZ is reporting it as soccer match stampede kills at least 125 fans. And in Indonesia, this is just like,
we could have gone for more.
Yeah. I mean, this is what we stormed the field.
We've got extras.
It's like a war to them. It's one of those things where they just go, all right, we're all going to storm the field. All right. Well, some of us aren't going to make it. Well, yeah, no shit, of course. Come on, let's get going. We're late. We're burning daylight here. Let's go.
All right, immediately after the game, we storm the field. But what if we win? We storm the field. But what if we lose? We storm the field.
Look, what we're saying is Indonesia's overpopulated, and we got to, gotta let some bodies out. That's all. Lewis says, conservative women don't swallow. Anybody swallows if you're domineering enough.
Anybody swallows if you don't give them a choice.
Everybody swallows when you make them.
Oh, no.
All right. Let's watch this riot that killed 125 people in Indonesia. This is after a soccer.
Remember, guys, I want traffic to be lenient when we leave, so just get as many as you can.
Yeah, we want to be able to get out of here tonight. Could you, if there was a stampede at an American football game and 125 people died, there'd be no other news the rest of the week. It would be like,
God, can we start that here, though?
The tragedy at Gillette Stadium, and we'd be mourning them. They'd be showing their faces on the news. Indonesia, 125 people die in a soccer riot, and it's just, on to the next thing.
It was all over a sale on kebabs.
There they go.
Where, there's no direction to this.
Yeah, dude, I don't understand how 125 people die in this.
You gotta be super lazy to not get out of the way.
Yeah, bullshit. I mean, how do you die in that thing? 125 people?
I mean, honestly, those would be the first ones you'd lose in a zombie apocalypse. So maybe they're kind of like prepping.
Oh, okay. They filmed this once the cops got there. It was a fight. So one team's fans rushed another team's fans. They had like a Braveheart Gangs of New York thing, and they wiped each other out. So it wasn't like a trampling. It was Gangs of New York, and they just beat each other to death with their bare hands to the tune of 100. Some are saying 153 people.
We're going to settle for good and all. Who holds sway over the goal line?
Ears and noses are the prize of the day. It's fair. A touch insensitive, but it's fair. These are some of the riots. You're just at a soccer game. Just hanging out at the soccer game, setting some fires. More than 300 others were injured and taken to nearby hospitals, but a number of them died en route or once they got to the ER. The hospitals in the area were overwhelmed. God, and for such a gay sport, too. I mean, that's what never ceases to amaze me with these other countries, is that 150 people died, 300 people injured, and all because of soccer? Like, you did this over a soccer game?
You killed 3 people. It was an offsides kick.
I mean, if 150 people died in a fucking baseball playoff game, I'd be upset. I'd be like, guys, what a waste. I guess Allahu Akbar, y'all, says Stevie J. Yeah, just Allahu Akbar and down onto the field and let's go get ours, I suppose. Wow. So, again, 153 people dead over a goddamn soccer game in Indonesia. Lewis says more dead than the players scoring goals combined over the past 20 years, right? You know how many goals they're going to have to score one goal for each of those people who died? 7 seasons at least. Citizen Vulgar says soccer was the stage. Jihad was the underlying catalyst. Oh, see, I didn't know that they were declaring fatwas on each other during the soccer game. So
we don't like their bulls.
What the fuck kind of accent was that?
I have no idea, dude. It started out one thing, and I think it ended Scottish.
It ended Scottish, I know that, but I don't know where the rest of that came from or went to. Revan asking, did someone at the game draw Muhammad again? God damn it, guys. How many times do we have to tell you, no drawing Muhammad, it's going to cause problems?
I put his face on the ball. I thought it'd be nice, like, Wilson in the movie with the Tom Hanks, only now it's just Muhammad every time you kick him.
Now we're all going to die. Great job, guys. What was their vaccination status? I just need to know, just in case.
At least they didn't get COVID.
Yeah. SC Motorsports says that was Johnny's best Jordan Peterson voice. Oh, okay. Johnny didn't even know that.
Nope.
But there you go.
Thank you for telling me.
Revan quoting one of the rioters, Durka Muhammad Jihad. Well, it's good to know what people were thinking. That's all.
Not sure that's an exact quote.
Cody says in a lot of other countries, soccer is all they have to somewhat keep them at peace. So when their team loses, the tempers fly. Somebody should be taking these countries, like showing them B-roll footage of Viking fans dealing with losses by just sitting there and crying and go, guys, this is how you do it with dignity.
But we were going to Miami.
Oh, we were making songs and everything. $320 away from our goal today. 320 away from said goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Also, super chats and memberships count. 320 away. We got about 15 minutes till the halfway point. Let's see if we can get that close to 200. Let's see if we can get generous and go on a little roll here at the halfway point. Again, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Let's start knocking that thing down. Did you ever watch that documentary? I've mentioned it before. I think it's on YouTube on Netflix. It's about squatters.
Have not watched it.
It is amazing how many rights people have once they just
decide to live in your house.
Yeah, once they decide to live in your house, the shit they can do
to stay there.
To stay there for not months, years. We're talking about, and the rights they have, and they go in and they turn it into a total pile of shit so you don't want to live there anymore, and then you leave and they claim it as their own, and even though it is illegal, the process to get them out of there is so long that they can stay for years. Like, one of the tricks they use is they go, they're looking for someone who needs a roommate, and then they get one bill sent to that house.
And now they prove they live there.
That establishes residency, and now you can't get rid of them. It's like one of the most stressful things I've ever watched is this squatter documentary, and I was like, I had no idea. Just like, if you were that committed to being a lazy, manipulative, worthless piece of shit, you could really make out nice for yourself. One woman named, just using the name B. Lynn, found herself homeless after her good intentions squared off against bad people.
Oh, yay.
The clash led to squatters illegally occupying and trashing her once nice home in a middle-class neighborhood in Colorado Springs. And for more than 3 months, Lynn has been seesawing between living in her car and staying in a homeless shelter. Meanwhile, her home is now on the city's list of 38 dilapidated and condemned residences.
Oh, my God.
So not only did they take her home from her,
they've turned it into an utter shithole.
They ran it into the ground, and now it's irredeemable.
It's so weird that people who show up and intend to like take a residence, illegally and things like that they don't like.
They never vacuum.
Fix it up.
Yeah, never vacuum or dust.
I assume if you're not paying rent, you're replacing the plumbing.
Yeah,
you got the money.
So this woman says, people think I'm crazy when they hear what happened. My life has not gone well at all. I blame myself. I mean, in a way, you should.
Yeah.
I mean, you let these fucking lunatics in.
I look at every person going, oh, you're a human. I don't trust you.
The tragic irony of Lynn ending up homeless after squatters took over her property, which she and her now estranged husband, so it probably helped wreck the marriage too, had purchased as a newly built Richmond home in the late 1980s is uncommon. As an agency volunteer, Glenn Shellhouse has been helping homeless people get back on their feet for 7 years, saying her story was so unique that it popped out at me immediately. I hear a lot of stories, a lot are heartbreaking, a lot are moving, and hers is unusual. Squatting, occupying an empty building or piece of land without the owner's permission, happens all over the city all the time, said one code enforcement person, saying we deal with it constantly. Good-heartedness led to her being taken advantage of, which the COVID-19 pandemic exacerbated and created even more difficulties righting what went wrong because you couldn't kick people out of their place.
Yep, you couldn't evict them.
I act strong, but I'm not, said Lynn, who is in her late 60s. Imagine you're in your late 60s, you got to move out of your house and stay in homeless shelters.
You got to be a special kind of piece of shit to be like, all right, Grandma, I'm going to fucking move you out of your own home.
Some people just see a mark and take them down. They don't even care. The couple never rented out the house while they were on job assignments. It stood empty and waiting for them. They also never had problems until 4 years ago when her husband retired and they returned to Colorado Springs for good. Lynn, who was born in Taiwan and emigrated as a young woman, and her husband had hired a remodeling crew to spruce up the property. One of the guys didn't have any money or any place to stay or credit, she explained while showing the ruins of her house. Oh, no. I felt sorry for him. It was so cold out. You mean the guy has a job on a renovation team and he doesn't have money or a place to stay? Well, then chances are he does a lot of questionable shit and he's in that position on his own accord. Don't help him. God,
don't hire him to renovate your house.
Right. These big-hearted people, man, I mean, you want to feel for them, but at the same time, you're like, come on, you knew the right answer.
I mean, like, if he wants to bring his kids by to play in the yard while he's working, that's one thing. But if he's like, hey, I don't really have a house or any money, mind if I crash in the one that I'm fixing for you?
I feel like the further we get with this story, the less sympathy I'm going to feel for this chick.
Probably.
Like, the more I'm just going to go, oh, for fuck's sake, what were you thinking? The couple provided a basement bedroom in their 5-bedroom home, with Lynn being her hospitable self, cooking for the man and making sure he was comfortable. Yep, you're fucked. But he soon brought a relative to live there, she said, and eventually sneaked in a girlfriend. When Lynn found a hypodermic needle in the dryer, she had had enough. Wow, so you mean the guy who had a job but had no place to live and no credit also turned out to be a junkie? Wow, that never happens in the homeless community.
It's almost like the drug habit might be where the money went.
We kicked them out, she said, but she had given the man a key to the home and didn't ask for it back.
Oh, that's when you change the locks.
When marital problems surfaced, Lynn fled to Florida and left her husband behind. She thought he was continuing to live in the residence, but then she began receiving calls from the city's code enforcement about issues at the Colorado Springs home. Her husband had abandoned the home, and his whereabouts are still unknown to Lynn and code enforcement.
So did he abandon the home or did they kill him?
Oh, good point. I never thought about the killing part. I thought he just said, fuck this.
Maybe he was like, maybe he's like, you know what? I'm going to push you people out of this house. They're like, but we can bury you.
Oh, man. Squatters told city authorities who would come to the house that the owner had died or was on vacation. Squatters also transferred utility accounts to their names and accumulated $18,000 in outstanding bills, which accrued during COVID leniency.
Mm-hmm.
If I would have known what was going to happen, I would have never left, Lynn said. While in Florida, Lynn became ill, suffered injuries from a car crash, and underwent several surgeries. Well, it certainly does seem to be raining shit on B. Lynn. The state of her beloved retirement dream left her feeling as broken as the home looked. From 2018 to May of this year, but particularly during the pandemic, the residence was a central hub for homeless people, with at one point up to 30 people staying there. And I'm sure they kept it clean.
Oh, yeah.
So this place looked like Jesse Pinkman's place in Breaking Bad after he shot Gale.
Kind of.
Just torn apart. I kept the house up real good. Well, said Lynn, fighting back tears while looking at the empty rooms. Squatters left behind holes and writing on the walls, bare wooden floors that previously had plush carpeting, gouged countertops, missing light fixtures, wrecked plumbing, zero furniture, mice feces, and a lingering odor of discontent. But the property's appearance is much better than its condition in June, when code enforcement condemned it. It was completely filled with trash, rodents, debris. Things were scurrying everywhere, they said. I mean, they used alcohol, meth, narcotics, various drugs. No shit. Cops were there all the time, apparently.
This just weirds me out that we can't just be like, oh, you're here illegally and you're arrested.
Yeah. Like, to me, I mean, you feel bad for this poor old lady. It's her retirement home and everything else. But, God, could you have been this dumb? How could you have made such a terrible mistake? I mean, stop helping these fucking people. Stop. I mean, help them, sure. Make them a sandwich. Send them on their way. Do not just invite a total stranger who doesn't have any credit or any money to stay in your house. There's a reason people who rent to other people do credit checks. It's not because they're big bad meanie heads. It's because it usually establishes whether or not that person's trustworthy. Oh, Bumbaclo says, was her name Mark? Perhaps. Revan says, you can be nice, just don't let someone who dropped out of high school outthink you, because if they do, who's the real problem?
It isn't even that they outthought her. She just literally tried to do someone a favor, and then she left.
Yeah. You just handed literally a key to your house. And then thought, oh, maybe my husband who's divorcing me will look after the house. Maybe that's something you two should have talked about before you left the state. Again, I'm not saying that anyone who does this deserves it, but I'm saying this woman certainly didn't do herself any favors.
Look, not every beating just falls out of the sky.
Do you think anybody did the dishes while they were there?
Oh, God, no. Do you think they had dishes?
Yeah, probably the paper ones that were all strewn about the floor.
Yeah.
Do you think that trash was in garbage bags?
No.
Okay.
I have a feeling like those are people who are like, hey, I just finished this bottle of soda, chuck, and then never pick it up.
Yag says, Aaron says, don't help these homeless people because odds are some of them may be veterans. That is not what I said.
I mean, odds are good, but
it's not why I said it. Citizen Vulgar says, if I ever end up homeless, I'm just going into the wild and leaving everyone alone. Well, that's a very polite, homeless thing of you to do. Thank you, Citizen Vulgar. All right, guys, we are halfway through today's show, and we are still $320 away from today's goal. If you haven't chipped into Steel Toe and you're a big fan and you can afford to, please do chip in, even if it's just becoming a member, joining our Patreon for audio-only versions of our shows, patreon.com/Steel Toe Show. Chip into the PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, whatever you feel like doing. We are $320 away from our goal, and of course, whatever we come up short with today, that does roll into the other shows, so it does have an impact. That is where we're at for trying to break even and keep everybody around here. $320 away from said goal today, and let's see a bunch of different names in there. Let's not see the same people. Let's get a bunch of different names in there and keep Steel Toe going. Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our friends in Midland Armory have a great selection of handguns, rifles, shotguns, optics, knives, parts, gear, and so much more. That's Midland Armory in Foley. You can order online and have it delivered to anywhere you live. If you use the promo code SteelToe, you're going to take 10 to 20% off of your order. That's Midland Armory in Foley. Link coming in the chat. That's Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Promo code SteelToe. Todd says, good day, guy. I am poor. Let's find that fish guy and pay for the year. Take care. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. We'll find that fish guy and just take it out of him.
There you
Great idea. 320 away from today's goal. Anthony with another $15. All right, let's make sure someone other than Anthony is carrying the load today. But thank you, buddy. 305 away from our goal. Who knows? Maybe in the next couple of minutes here, we do get halfway through. We'll see. I'm sorry, Daddy says, is it because the homeless are neighbors, Aaron, that you won't help them? No, it's usually because they're there of their own volition.
That's weird, too. You can't do that at like a Home Depot or whatever. Like if you just started squatting in a big box store because it was nice,
yeah,
they can do something about that, but you can't do it for your own house.
That is interesting. Like it's private property. It's your business. Well, then again, the Home Depot doesn't take you in as a tenant.
Fair enough.
The rules are if you're a tenant, it's supposed to protect people from just being kicked out of their kicked out of their apartment for no reason with no warning. But then really smart, lazy people take advantage of that.
Just seems like it's gone more the other way of not kicking out people who shouldn't be there.
Exactly. Triple N becoming a member for his third month says, good morning, Africans. Hello, sir. And even 300 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much. I'm sorry, Daddy says I'm sorry, I already did that one. Atomic Citizen says if we can get these dropouts to live underground, half the battle right there. I mean, really, half the battle of homelessness is just not seeing it.
I honestly feel like we've got this immigration issue. I'm feeling like we have like a winner-loser situation where you come here to this country and you really throw in, we're like, all right, then you can stay. And then one of these people, it's like, I can't do anything. The world's just effing me over. Just keep giving me handouts. Like, all right, and off to Venezuela you go.
Could you just go somewhere where we won't see you? That's all we're asked.
Don't worry, you get to stay an American citizen and you can get back in the country. You just have to walk here from Mexico like they did.
Yeah, you got the Las Vegas tunnels too. I mean, we've all seen the Las Vegas tunnels where people just basically they go in underground and then once in a while they come to the surface for supplies.
We're making actual mole people.
They are. Well, there's mole people under New York City too.
Yeah, but I mean, like, they're gonna become mole people. Like, they're gonna evolve.
Here, I think, do you want to look at mole people in New York City or Las Vegas?
Let's do Vegas since you talked about Vegas.
All right, the mole
Let's
people.
ruin your favorite vacation town.
The mole people living underneath the strip. I want to find a nice short one. Here we go.
Ugh. Outside in America.
Somewhere in the tunnels underneath
Living
Las
down
Vegas.
here is the illusion is that there's nothing else around you. You forget that there's an outside world. You forget that you're underground. It becomes your own world.
So basically, it's so terrible down there that it creates a temporary state of psychosis.
You forget that you're underground. I feel like the lack of seeing air and open space would remind you.
How about the puddle looks like a sperm? That's fun.
I bet there's in there.
An estimated 300 people live in these tunnels, which stretch for miles underground.
There's bats, there's rats, there's spiders the size of baseballs. You can hear them.
Why are you living there then?
We are directly under Las Vegas Boulevard, so this is a gutter. Everything that goes on up top, the glitz, the glamour, the showbiz, like, nobody has any idea that we're down here.
Oh, but whoa, bullshit. I have been to Las Vegas 3 times in the last 3 years. We definitely know you're down there because you surface from time to time.
And you smell.
I'm going to tell you this right now. You do your surfacing. Morning, noon, and night, you guys are up there either looking for something or just screaming at us about something. So
I just don't
we know you're down there.
I don't feel bad for people like, oh, but they don't even know we're down here. Well, then don't go down there.
Yeah. Or just be glad those people don't know you're down there. Don't do things that cause you to end up down there. Like, this is not, again, it's kind of like that woman who let that guy into her house. It's like, I'm not going to feel sorry for you because you should have known better.
You kept doing the wrong thing.
Right, and now you ended up in the place where people who do the wrong thing all the time end up. It's cause and effect.
It's a good rat burger, though.
Yeah. You see any cows around here? What's in his burger? Rata. So rat burger. Good rat burger.
Good rat burger.
Oh, a shopping cart. Nice.
Knock, knock.
I want him to open up that tarp and just have it be like Freak Show's house and Harold and Kumar, where it's just beautiful once you get in there.
Doing well. Doing well.
See, like some of these guys don't look like dog shit.
Yeah.
Like they don't have splotches all over their face and grimy shirts and shit and crusted up jeans. Just kind of finding a can of baked beans every day and going, score.
We're not supposed to live in these tunnels. It's dangerous.
Who's going to come down there and stop you?
We're not supposed to live in these tunnels. It's dangerous. How's it dangerous?
Hey, come on, guys. These are the fancy tunnels. Get the fuck out. Come on. We're saving this for the governor.
Look, we're not supposed to live in these tunnels. It's dangerous. If someone starts attacking me and I call 911.
Just a bunch of spiders come.
I died last February in the floods. At least I have something over my head and people aren't robbing.
Guys, you know you can eat with that, right? That'd be funny if they just had walls of currency. They just had money all over the place. And it's like, guys, you can use that for food and shelter.
That's the first $100 I ever made as a homeless person.
Robbing me every time I fall asleep. This is my sleeping area.
Oh, wait, so people rob you when you fall asleep? Better tape that $100 bill.
Yeah. Can't believe people are robbing me all the time. Anyway, I put my 19th $100 bill on the wall this month.
I don't have a safe. I just have a square that I drew on the wall, and I tape everything to it, and I pretend.
One of them's going to be my lucky one.
One of these days.
Because the water usually comes to about right here. So if you can get your bed and everything above that.
Great.
Sometimes you can keep your stuff and it'll go underneath it. And
oh, fun. So you have a nice lagoon. Oh, there's a nice rigging you've got set up.
I love how hard you guys are trying to make an unlivable space livable. Oh, and you got the water coming up. Yeah, it's almost like these tunnels were built to move water.
Yeah. And not only that, but like, look at how much effort and thought you've put into staying in a shit condition. Could we maybe channel that energy to something else? Nice cell phone, though.
This is pretty much the heart and soul of our existence. Get the batteries, and the battery powers in the inverter box. Gives us the lights for down there, and plug in cell phones, and
it all looks safe.
Occasional hot plate.
The occasional hot plate in case you don't want to start a fire.
I've been down here 7 months, roughly. And cook it in the bag.
Oh, he cooks the ramen in the bag, Johnny.
Comfortable.
Oh my God.
See, it's like a taco in a bag. You got ramen in a bag.
Dude, I am a very, very ghetto person. Like I grew up very poor, and so I have different things that I would call ramen cuisine. That's sad.
That's not ramen cuisine?
No, that's
You don't cook yours in the bag?
No.
Oh.
Good God, no.
Like a microwave, huh?
Oh, just put it on a plate.
It becomes comfortable if you do it long enough.
That man's sodium level is through the goddamn roof.
We're just trying to survive, you know.
Anything becomes comfortable if you do it long enough. Like, ugh.
Have a good day, brother.
All right, now the robbing and raping starts.
When I try to wrap...
Lights out. Keep your buttholes nice and snug. Probably should take that Benjamin off the wall.
My head around the fact that I was down here for 3 years and it was normal, it seems foreign. Heroin is not a social drug.
Look, I just started doing H to meet people. All right? I just want to be part of the scene.
You know, guys, progressives are right. You know, these people are smart. You know, they'll get it. They're not down here on their own accord. They're down here because society has caused them problems.
Look, man, heroin's not a social drug. I started doing it, and now I have no friends.
Slander! Slander, goddamn you, that's slander.
People come down here to be forgotten. I came down here to be forgotten.
Deal. Your terms are acceptable.
Who's delivering the heroin?
This was my table. I chose this campsite.
Hey, these people are go-getters. They get their own heroin.
To stay as far
Dicks
away
don't
from
suck
either
themselves,
exit
you
as
know.
possible, with the thought in mind that the cops wouldn't come this deep. What I did is I draped something across this, I would hide my safe and drugs, and this is one of 8 manholes that I could climb the rings and pass dope through the little manhole finger hole thing. The cops aren't coming down here unless you're up there running amok and then using this as your getaway. And that's what I did.
Even then, if I were the cops, I'd be like, well, the tunnels have them. We're good.
This inlet is directly behind a Target shopping center, and I would shoplift at Target or Nike or whatever, and I'd come flying in from there and come out.
I love how at every point in his story, he points out how he's just a good guy.
Yep.
Hard times.
I'm just living a tough life. You know, I shoplift all the time. I do shitloads of heroin, and I run from the police. I can't figure out why I'm down here. I guess it's just bad luck.
I'm being afflicted with poverty, you know?
I'm experiencing homelessness. Give me that heroin. Thank you. No, not that one. That one. Good stuff.
Wake up one day and go, you know, I'm done with this. I'm going to get clean, and
there you go.
I'm going to go and change my life. Like, no, I got woken up one day.
And then I saw a Cuisinart at the Target, and I just had to have my hands on it. Then the cops chased me, and I got really stressed. And the only thing that mellows me out when I'm stressed is a nice load of heroin.
Look, I won't deny it. I started out my life with a silver spoon in my mouth. Kept the spoon.
Yeah.
And ran away from the cops and tried to get one last fix in. And I didn't choose to get clean. I choose to stay clean.
Wait, so you're still down there? After his arrest, he successfully completed a drug rehab program.
I was content with the fact that I would die in this tunnel. So to just be able to come back here and sit here.
Oh, he got out.
And realize that I didn't, and that wasn't my fate.
Huh.
It's incomparable.
Imagine that.
It's almost like if you put that energy into not getting loaded and living in a tunnel.
So the minute he stopped doing all of the heroin was the minute he started recovering and getting out of the...
It's almost like once he got away from the drugs on a regular basis, he started, I don't know, putting his energy into more productive things, didn't end up in a tunnel.
Boy, that is just odd how that happened. What a coincidence.
It's probably because he's white and the system is privileged for him.
Rusty Grammer says, so he's calling this his success story? All right, now wait a minute. Now, on the other hand, I will say that if you stop doing heroin and get yourself out of living in a sewer, that is probably something worth at least a fist pump. You know, like, yeah, not living in the sewers anymore. Grr. Develops a gambling addiction, ends up right back in there. It's like, gotta suck some dick. Now I'm not sucking dick for heroin. I'm sucking dick for some money for craps. Come on.
I'm just always chasing that dragon, whether it's the dice or the H.
Yeah. Keith Sartell says, can't they just lock and seal the tunnels and just trap them in there?
No. One, that would reek when they die.
Oof.
And two,
the water
moves through there.
Yeah. Citizen M says, it's pretty easy to get off heroin. Why didn't he think of that earlier? Wouldn't that be funny if, like, the week after he gets off heroin, he realizes he has enough money to get a place, he gets a job, he gets out of the tunnels, and he goes, why didn't I think of getting off heroin sooner? I didn't know this was the whole problem. Oh, I feel like such a dummy.
It turns out the mindlessly slavish attitude I had towards this drug addiction wasn't good for the budget.
Weird. And now I'm out of the... I mean, look, my apartment now is a shithole, but it is definitely not a sewer. So that's nice. $300 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, please do. Again, there is the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. We are $300 away from our goal and more than halfway through today's show. So let's see if we can get there today. If you all feel like chipping in just a little bit, we can knock this thing out in no time. So please do. And of course, if we knock out that $300 goal, it means our show is breaking even. And it also means we do a half hour of overtime for you if we knock out that goal. So $300 away from the goal. Again, there's the link in the chat. Jeffrey says, I will send you one Dogecoin. Hold on until it hits 300. Sounds like a goddamn plan. You got it, buddy. One criticism of our generation, we are millennials, that I will accept, is that I think we are the first generation who couldn't let our childhood go. I think we are the reason we're getting a lot of Hocus Pocus reboots and, all these different... I think the reason Hollywood is the way it is because of our generation, for sure.
Okay.
Because the way we are, if you make something like we're still at like remember Dunkaroos. Like every time I see Dunkaroos somewhere, I go, oh, that's fantastic. Oh, Dunkaroo. Remember Dunkaroos?
Remember Zubas?
Oh man, I love Power Rangers. You guys remember VR Troopers though?
Oh Jesus.
Saved by that dude. The reason we got a Fresh Prince reboot, the reason we got a Saved by the Bell reboot, the reason we got all these shitty things, Hocus Pocus, is because millennials don't realize that the only reason those things were cool is because we were children. We were kids. Like we just talked about, what were we talking about today? Oh no, I was talking about it last night on the members only show. It was, what movie did I watch yesterday morning? Oh, I decided to try Boondock Saints because everyone's like, Boondock Saints is so fucking good. I got bad news for you. Boondock Saints is dog shit. Watch it again now. It's boring. It's simple. It looks very cool if you're 12.
It's simple. I don't know. But I guess I have like the nostalgia thing where I fell into it.
A few people wrote in. I was asking the audience yesterday. I was going, why is this movie so beloved? And why, when I watched it today, did it just seem like, okay, got it. All right, good. Do something. I'm falling asleep here. Somebody pointed out, they're like, that's because it was good when I was 12. They said I went back and watched it recently, and I'm like, oh, this movie isn't good. And I think that's a big problem with our generation, is that we don't place things in like, oh, well, that was great when we were 10. Moving on to something else now. Oh yeah, Cobra Kai. We got Cobra Kai because we can't let go of the fucking Karate Kid or any of that shit. Well, now McDonald's is releasing an adult Happy Meal.
Oh God.
Because we're just children.
We're kids.
We're just little kiddies.
Well, we are dying of SADS now.
That's true. We went from sudden infant death syndrome to sudden adult death syndrome. God, we just bring everything with us. No growing up. So McDonald's is offering Happy Meals for adults. McDonald's and fashion brand Cactus Plant Flea Market, sounds good, are teaming up to launch limited edition adult Happy Meals. They're just like the normal Happy Meals, except with larger portion sizes.
All right, you fat fuck, come get your toy car.
That's exactly it. Hey, we're going to jack up the cost of this Big Mac and fries by $1.50 and throw 2 20-cent toys in there.
You know, I don't hate this. Now I don't have to fucking buy a Happy Meal for my daughter so I can get the toy. Now I can just buy one for me. Just be a man about it.
Be a man, Hogan.
Give me 10-piece nuggets, and oh yeah, I'll take the green Power Ranger.
The adult version of the iconic kids meal comes with 2 options. A Big Mac or 10-piece chicken McNuggets, just like the kids meal. Both are served with fries, a drink, and of course, a collectible plastic toy.
What if I want the apple slices? I'm trying to be healthy.
Look, guys, it's time to just admit that we haven't done this growing up thing right. I'm not going to cop to all the criticism people give the millennial generation because some of it's jealousy and bullshit. However, the not being able to move on from childhood thing, 100% accurate. We probably have the largest percentage of adults who still ride roller coasters and go to water parks than any generation.
Roller coasters are fun.
All we've done, think of all the things that millennials have done now where we went, hey, can we start serving booze at this children's thing because we really like doing it? Millennials, I think, are the reason that Dave & Buster's became a thing. We wanted to play arcade games, but we wanted to get shit hammered too.
Look, can we like have a drag show around kids? Because, you know, we just want to do it that way.
Okay, well, yes. Where's Digga says that's because older generations' bones will break and they are fragile. Well, that's accurate. They shouldn't be going to theme parks. Gordy says, and also playing video games and playing golf just to get drunk. Hey, wait, what? Oh, no, never mind. That's not me. I only have 1 beer when I go golfing.
I play video games.
Yeah, I'm a sucker. I go golfing to be good at it, and then I remind myself that I don't belong here.
I get drunk so I can't go golfing.
Right. I'm kind of boomery with my golf. I go, oh, today's going to be a good day. And then by hole 5, I'm like, who the fuck were you kidding?
Yeah. People think I'm golfing, dude. You said you were in the hole all day. Yeah, because I had a bottle of Jameson and no regrets.
I'm very much a boomer golfer. I eat shit on the golf course, and then I beat my wife. Citizen Vulgar says, come and get your shitty fast food and your toy, you fucking piece of shit. Eat it. I mean, millennials should be ashamed that this is a thing. The only way we're going to redeem ourselves on this McDonald's adult Happy Meal is if we don't buy it and it bombs terribly.
Hey, dude, where'd you get that cool new cock ring? Happy Meal.
Yeah, wouldn't you know? Yeah, they got cock rings. They got double-sided dildos. I mean, it just depends on how much you're willing to give away.
Plastic toys, just Benoit balls. Hold those in.
Actually, those are the balls that choke your kid to death.
Oh.
Those are Benoit balls. Benoit balls choke your kid to death and then hang themselves.
Oh, no.
Balls Deep says, yeah, Aaron, when's the last time you played the skill crane and won? Oh, dude, when it's those little spiky plastic balls, you win all the time.
Yeah, dude, like 2 weekends ago when I took my daughter to the freaking jump house thing, I cleared up on the game.
We had to start playing dodgeball with the kids because we had too many of those fucking balls. It's ridiculous. Skeezy says, fuck you, Aaron. I finally have the money to do all the shit I wanted to do when I was a kid and my parents were poor. Yeah, and you just throw booze on top of it and, hey, I'm not being a kid now because I'm drunk.
I'm right there with you, Skeezy, but I never thought, you know what I need? A Happy Meal.
Rex Dart says, adults with no children who go to Disneyland constantly, right? It's bothersome. Brandon says, I feel like we're the last of the truly happy generations. All others just salty over everything. We just want to have fun and remember the good old days. Okay, yes, but we also have a terrible problem where we don't compartmentalize things and leave them in their proper context. We want to bring them with us. We want to bring Dunkaroos to a corporate retreat. We want to get an adult Happy Meal. It's no, guys. These things were fun when we were children. We don't need to bring them back. Just have the nice memory.
I don't know, man. We're legalizing marijuana left, right, and sideways. So who doesn't want to just, like smoke one up, be like, cool, I got chicken nuggets and a little car, vroom, and then drive home.
Those are the only people allowed to buy it. That's it. Nobody else. Silverwolf says, Aaron's just no fun. Now, if you'll excuse me, I will be playing with my new Nerf M41A pulse rifle based off the one from Alien.
Dude, is that a real thing?
God, fuck you.
Because, I'm saving up for the Galahorn from Destiny.
Oh, my God.
It's a rocket launcher like the one from the game, and she's going to have Nerf guns. I need a few of my own. I'm serious. I'm going to set her up with a battle wall, like one of those peg walls. She's going to have every Nerf gun on the planet. Shoot me in the face to no end.
Stevie J says, when are millennials going to admit they've been giving their parents supplements that make their bones brittle? I mean, do you want me to sign an affidavit today? I will. I just didn't know we were supposed to admit it.
That's the easiest way to get that insurance money.
Yeah. They wear Vikings helmets to a Vikings game, says Gordy. Hey, fuck you, all right, pal? I never wore a Vikings helmet to a Vikings game when I was a kid. Now take it back.
And I will do it next week.
That's right. And paint my face like an asshole. Jeffrey says,
I mean, that might look weird with the helmet. Just like the Starbird. Like, is it like a third eye asshole?
We're going to do the Ultimate Warrior face paint.
Well, I don't know. I really like the idea of now April just drawing a butthole like forehead.
Jeffrey says, the more years of higher education you attend, the more childish your adulthood is. Maybe, perhaps.
That's not true.
Pretzel Eater says, mention Pokemon to a millennial and watch them light up. I know, we just don't. Like, if you go to a Generation Xer or a Boomer, and you know me, I attack Boomers and Gen Xers all the time. I think they're wrong about us. I think we invented a lot of the cool shit they like. But one place where they have us is the inability to leave the past in the past. Like, if you told Boomers, hey, we're going to remake I Love Lucy, they'd be like, you don't fucking touch it.
You leave that alone.
That was back then. We watch new shit now. Or like Gen X, you tell them, hey, we're going to reboot Power Rangers, but for adults. Like, no, it's a goddamn kids thing. We're not doing that. But if you tell millennials, like, hey, man, do you want to see Idris Elba play King Triton in The Little Mermaid? Fuck yeah, man, take my money. Damn it, guys, you failed the test.
Hey, guys, we got the Ghostbusters. They're coming back, but now they're all women. Yeah, that's not going to suck.
It's going to be so much fun. Are you kidding me?
All right. That didn't work out, but hear me out. Now they're kids. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Take my money.
Mr. Approachable says, I agree, Aaron. It's just like those people who try to do impressions, but they can't do it without putting on a costume, like, say, chainmail or something. Wait a minute. I'm doing that for a living, all right? I've fucked up my life so bad that I have to do this for money now. So that's not a childishness thing. That's my kids not starving thing.
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of such, $300 away from our goal today, a long ways away with an hour and a half left in today's show. Let's see if we can knock out that $300 goal, do 30 minutes of overtime so we don't start the week in a really rough spot.
So Aaron doesn't feed his dog to his kids.
Yeah.
It's not a big meal.
It's not a big meal, no. There we go. PayPal link in the chat. $300. Jeffrey says, I will pay $300 for a show done only in chainmail. Believe me, if we get to Friday and we're this far behind, done. Done goddamn deal, Jeffrey. Done deal. If you guys feel like chipping in, please do. 300 away from that goal. An hour and a half left until we do that 5-minute end of the show can rattling fucking beggy thing. If you feel like chipping in, please do. So McDonald's is going to... Jeffrey says, see you Friday. Look, I'm not desperate enough for to do the whole show in chainmail yet. But with the sponsors dropping like flies and things really, the whole bottom line for Steel Toe not being what it used to be, by Friday, I will definitely be there.
I will gladly pay you Friday for chainmail worn today.
Jeffrey says I need to sell some Doge. You sell some Doge, Jeffrey. We'll see where we end up. $300 away from said goal today. That's a long, long ways away. We've less than 100 in today. Let's see if we can get some momentum going here.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we have a high school football team whose season is coming to an end because of something that happened off the field.
I feel like the season should be starting.
Now, we have a thing on this show where we have a theory that whenever a high school football team has to end their season abruptly for something off the field and they won't tell us what it is, it involves
Nazis.
Asshole penetration.
Buttholes.
Yes, somebody is right. It definitely. Gordy says, who left other than Raleigh's? Dude, the last year? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm down from like 10 or 11 places to 4. It's been a rough year.
Butthole Nazis.
And then switching from Twitch to YouTube where the don't fucking worry about it. I don't want to bring us down. Let's knock that goal. Let's get that goal down a little bit today. Let's not fucking worry about it, okay? I brought it up as kind of like a funny little aside thing. Don't depress the shit out of me. Balls Deep says, great show today and throws in $6. Thank you very much. $2.95 away from today's goal. Best Burger, Sartell Family Medicine, Ryan Petron, My Pillow. Yeah, and then Mr. O's. Do you want me to name them all? I mean, I could go back. The Hunting Place. There's one or two more that have bailed as well. But thank you very much, Guy, for bringing it up. That's nice to just try to list them. $2.95 away from our goal. Gordy
thanks
says,
for that lovely trip down memory lane.
Oh, yeah, thanks, guys. All right, let's just not fucking worry about it. Thank you. I get it. I'm a failure. A California high school has canceled the remainder of its football season. But, guys, this time it has nothing to do with anything being shoved up any football player's butthole.
Well, now I don't care.
Well, I just thought you would see that as good news. It's a football season ending from something other than sodomy. You're saying that you only want football
That's
seasons.
what I want my football for. I feel like if you score a touchdown, you should have to sodomize a member of the other team.
Jesus. A California high school has canceled the remainder of its football season after members of the team were filmed enacting a prank in which they appeared to be auctioning off black teammates.
Oh, I can't see how that went bad.
Well, here's what does kind of piss me off about these, though.
Colin Kaepernick there? What the hell?
Not like legit piss me off, but like one of the things that bugs me about this is that I'm sure like everybody was in on it.
Yeah.
Like the teammates, white, black, whatever, like they were all having fun and just doing a silly thing. But then people who have nothing to do with the football team had to get involved and tell the school, I'm offended and it was a really insensitive thing they did and it makes me feel unsafe at school somehow. And the school was like, oh, we better do something about this. Meanwhile, all the football players are going, no, it was cool. We just, we were all in on it. It's fine.
I feel like they should have done it with realism. The black teammates did not get asked for consent and were not consulted at any point.
Right. That's the way you do it.
Just some of their other friends sold them out.
Let's go to Jared. He says, how's it going? Oh, you know what, Jared? I'm going to read your comment a little bit later. We'll do this story, and then we'll get to your comment because that does dovetail into something else. Thank you very much for the $5, Jared.
Thank you.
$2.90 away from today's goal. Mr. Approachable with $5 says, here's a $5 bill wrapped it around fishing weights, so it actually counts as 10. Well, either way.
Are those weights or stones? I thought that looked like a rock to me.
Here we go again. Thank you guys very much for going on a little roll there. Let's see if we can get under 200 by 9 o'clock and have a shot at knocking this thing out today. Thank you so much. Also, Christopher with $20. Oh, God damn it. I just got this song out of my head.
It's got the juice.
It was Cone. It's got the juice. He says the best part of steel toe is the grease. $20. Thank you, Christopher. Appreciate it.
He's like the ambassador of corn in North Dakota.
Yeah. Dude, that kid is, if you would have told me that a black kid would be the spokesperson for agriculture in the Midwest,
surprised?
Never would have believed you. Never would have believed you. Riz Digger says, did you talk about the walleye incident already? Yes, we talked about the walleye incident.
Have you heard about the fish cheating?
265 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. All right, so you had a bunch of black players being auctioned off as slaves. School district officials received the video on Thursday. They called the video unacceptable and deeply offensive in a written statement shared with the media. The students involved in the unfortunate and extremely distressing incident were barred from competing the rest of the football season for violating the student-athlete code of conduct. How okay, I think it's innocent enough. If everyone thought it was fun and the whole team wanted to do it, then who gives a shit? Where these kids are dumb is just, you don't film this shit anymore. You don't. Somebody's going to find it. Somebody's going to rat. Here's what's going to happen. It's not even going to be one of your teammates who wanted to get you in trouble.
It's going to be some asshole that doesn't even go to sports like this.
Or he just won't be able to shut up. Like your teammate will just have to tell people because he just thought it was so goddamn funny that he has to say something. And then high school kids can't keep their mouths shut.
Nope.
So now here we go. No more football. It just snowballs into that. God, stop filming all the funny shit you do, kids. Then I won't be able to laugh at it guilt-free. You kidding? Let's go to Guy Sartel. He says, at least it was historically accurate. I mean, yeah, at least they did stick true to form. Shane F. says their friends sold them out. You mean called Crime Stoppers anonymously?
No, I mean, their friends went, hey, I got a bunch of my friends that you can sell.
Yes. Stevie says, so they were offended the prices for the slaves were too high? Yeah, that's what it was. They just totally ignored market forces.
I mean, I don't understand it. Why is Trayvon $20 and yet Tyler's $30? What is the $10 for?
Well, you see, they used to take the big black and then... No, why did you invite Jimmy the Greek here? This was a bad idea. Jeffrey Whitty says, slave inflation is killing me.
Yeah, guys, we used to be able to buy football players a lot cheaper than this.
Jeffrey says it's like being a Nazi for Halloween. It's fun until you see a photo of it.
And that's even more fun.
Then it's hilarious. Balls Deep says, okay, there was slavery, but who drove the students there?
That'd be hilarious if it's the parents. This is offensive. My son was participating in a harmless slave auction.
Oh, Lord, they done let my son keep that money, too. You owe him $35. Jesus. I heard my son was out there being a capitalist, and y'all stopped him. This is bullshit. Jared says,
damn right my son was a slave. Highest paid one, too, because that's quality stock that I got in my nuts.
That's right. My sperm makes good slaves. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Jared says, "Good. How's it going for you guys on this Monday? Pretty good, sir. Looks like they're going after DSP again by trying to cancel him with a clip from a decade ago.
I heard he got canceled off of something. I didn't know what it was for.
Yeah,
Stream Elements for a clip from a decade ago. That's bull.
Yeah, they don't stop going after the guy. Like, it's no fun. These people don't know how to have fun. They're just trying to destroy a guy. And yeah, he may be ridiculous. He may be silly or whatever, but
he's a piece of shit. But let him destroy himself. That's the fun of it. When you just watch him burn it down on his own, and you go, he didn't need to do that.
Watching him self-destruct is the fun part. When you guys go in there and you're like, we're gonna destroy DSP. It's like, oh, now you guys are just bullying a fucking hateable guy. Like, it's just stupid.
Don't make me root for him.
Yeah, I saw him lose his Streamlabs, and I went to the same place you did. I don't want to root for this guy, but like, that's a bullshit move. It's matter of fact, it's why I think I'm done with DSP coverage. One, the views, I mean, they seem to be waning. People don't seem to care as much.
Yeah.
But also B, it's also like, you guys are making it no fun because you're taking it on as this personal
detractors are getting too serious about it.
Yeah, you guys aren't being fun anymore. You're just being dicks.
Worked yourself into a shoot, homie.
Thank you. Exactly. Worked yourself into a shoot. That's all. Plus, the Stuttering John stuff is way more fun to cover now. So now it's Brendan, it's Stuttering John, it's Jordan Peterson, it's, a lot.
Well, you get a lot more traction out of Stuttering John because he takes a while to talk.
Get a little more time out of there. Slip a few more ads in there. Scoober with $9.99 says, I have nothing funny to say, but here's some money. You'll get it. You'll get there. 260 away from our goal today. There is the link in the chat to the PayPal and whatnot. You can also do super chats and memberships. 260 away from our goal with a little less than an hour and a half left in today's show. I think if we can get under that 200 mark by 9 o'clock, I think we're going to be looking good.
We can nail it.
How do you keep your... Oh, I cannot say that. Mr. Hero Brian says, yo, in a video, I made a giveaway $2,000. Oh, that's very cool. That's awesome, buddy. I hope that makes someone very happy. And 612 Motorsports says you can sync your YouTube account with your Rumble account and place your content on both platforms at the same time. That's what I do, double dip. Well, maybe I will. Jeremy says, I'm late in the chat. People can listen at work. You guys, you maybe get more sponsors.
Not for lack of trying, homie, but thank you.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to work on promo code stuff now because our audience is more spread out than it used to be. That's the most frustrating part. Never bigger, never had more eyeballs on the product. But at the same time, just because it's so spread out now.
Belt. Well, I'm sure the economic situation of the country has no bearing on that.
Yeah, that doesn't help either, I suppose. Oh, guys, remember to make sure to... damn it, I have to reset it again. It happens every week. I still cannot figure that out. Here you go, guys. Make you hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Mr. Hero Brian says, I was 69th like. Pin this message in chat. I mean, no, Hero Brian, but thank you very much for liking. Hit the like button, guys. Let's make sure we rally. Get that up to 100. That would be awesome. Subscribe to the channel. 600 new subs every month. We're really enjoying that, so thank you all who have subscribed. This story is the creepiest one I found today. There is an OBGYN in Las Vegas, and people should have probably known that this guy was going to end up being a total creep. He calls himself the Vagina Whisperer.
That's my name.
Right, but he does it professionally.
I'm so good, that's just what they call me.
The Las Vegas OBGYN, who called himself the Vagina Whisperer, has now been accused of sexual misconduct.
Holy shit, what?
Who could have saw it coming?
No.
Hey, guys, don't beat yourselves up, all right? You think a guy's a nice fella. You think he's a great doctor. He calls himself the fucking Pussy Whisperer. Who would have known he'd be inappropriate, right? A Las Vegas gynecologist who called himself the Vagina Whisperer is accused of sexual misconduct by the Nevada Medical Board. The OBGYN doctor allegedly offered patients, $1,000 to take photos of their genitalia for his portfolio and is accused of sexual assault at his office by a woman. What's the portfolio, I wonder? I mean, I understand it's just pictures of women's pussies, but...
It's called a spank bank, Aaron.
Okay, step 1, gather pictures. Step 2, create pussy book portfolio. Step 3, that's where I'm hung up.
Step 3, spank it like it's a bad baby.
I guess just jack off as much as you can. Yeah, I don't really know what you do with the pussy picture portfolio
Is it sexual
after you
assault
get it.
if you were paid money?
I think this is a different thing.
Oh.
The sexual assault is separate.
Because now I'm like wondering how much money do I need? Because because this guy's in Las Vegas. I mean, that's like higher class vagina. But like, what about like, say the Midwest of Minnesota? Like, how much money do I need to go like throw out there to start building a pussy portfolio book?
You 7.
Oh, shit.
George Peter Chambers, MD, is an OBGYN doctor who has been licensed by the board for 20 years. Chambers is a certified sexual health medicine specialist and specializes in cosmetic gynecological surgeries like labiaplasty and vaginal rejuvenation. Wow. So he fixes your blown out pussy. That's what he does for a living.
So, ladies, you're surprised that he's kind of just interested in you as a sex object? His literal job is you keeping it tight for his dick. That's literally what he does for a job.
I love his commercials. Do your labia look like a Great Dane's jowls? Well, then come to me, the Vagina Whisperer, and I'll snug those bastards up like Vincent D'Onofrio's face in Men in Black when he goes, there, is that better? That's what he should use as a before and after. Is this your vagina now? Edgar, your skin is hanging off your bones. Well, this can be your vagina after. There, is that better? You got your new vagina.
Hey, guys, is your vagina looking a little bit like a whoopee cushion after April Fool's Day? Come on down.
It would be fun, like, you're at a bar, and then you got that cougar who's, like, hot enough to fuck, and she comes up to a young guy, she's like, I just had, leans into his ear, vaginal rejuvenation surgery. The guy's just like, let's go home and fuck. I got a 51-year-old with a redone pussy. Let's knock it up. Let's see if I can find that pin, pull it, and make it all Sharpay-like again.
Look, you've got a face like a deer and a body like a bowling ball, but you had me at vaginoplasty.
You had labiaplasty and vaginal rejuvenation. Chambers, 51, allegedly deleted his practice's website recently. That's how you usually know the guy's innocent and has nothing to hide.
Digital footprint.
Yeah. That's how you know someone has nothing to hide, when they hide everything. The website said of Chambers, quote, as a gynecological surgeon who was raised and positively influenced by women, Dr. Chambers recognizes that all women want to look and feel beautiful. So call me and I'll snug up your cunt. I'm Dr. Chambers. Chambers was reportedly active on Instagram under the handle Vagina Whisperer Las Vegas.
Oh, God.
Well, he didn't want to be confused with the Vagina Whisperer from Pigeon Forge. So,
look, I'm the Florida Vagina Whisperer, not the Las Vegas Vagina Whisperer. Don't confuse me with that second-rate whispering son of a bitch.
God, now all the other Vagina Whisperers are going to have to clarify to people that it's not them.
Oh, Jesus.
Poor folks. Oh, all those other Vagina Whisperers out there are fucked now. Time for a rebrand. He deactivated his account on Thursday. His TikTok and Instagram accounts shared videos of surgeries and close-ups of vaginas. One showed Chambers dancing into his disposable surgery gown past what appears to be the body of a patient on the table. Dr. C living his best life, reads the text imposed on the video. It's unclear whether patients knew he was recording himself during these procedures. All right, I need you to sign this. This says that while you're knocked out and your pussy's in the air, I can dance around like a jackass and film it.
All right, put your feet in the stirrups. Are we rolling? I love what I do.
All right, you see how this thing looks like a terrible melted cheese roast beef sandwich? When it's done, it's going to look like a nicely packed Reuben. All right, here we go. On Instagram, he promoted his services with images that appeared to be amateur photographs of women's bodies that were edited or filtered. The outlet added a regular feature on his account was Sexplained with Dr. C. You know, you got to give this pervert credit. Like, he went through med school. He did the whole thing just
and then
to
he
be a
didn't
creep.
hold back at all.
Oh, he was just taking pictures of pussies, taping bitches, building a portfolio. He used the doctor thing as a means to an end.
Look, I'm just saying I'm a very inquisitive, scientific individual. Trust the science and spread your legs.
Now, he delved into fetishes and sexual terminology that some audiences might find more fitting for pornography than a medical office. Wait, you're telling me that the Vagina Whisperer was not a total tactful professional? Mind blown. He also stuffed his fish with weights.
Oh.
Why do some men steal women's panties? One post in that series asked. Another explored the term cuckold. What I make you when your wife's on my table?
What's a cuckold? Every one of my patients' husbands. That's what.
On September 21st, the Nevada State Board of Medical Examiners accused Chambers of, quote, repeatedly exploiting his relationships with patients and violated patients' trust by engaging in sexual improprieties that constitute sexual misconduct. Yeah, you can't just have women laying there passed out with their pussies out and just filming them without their permission.
All right, we stitched it shut, but to help hold it shut, I'm going to make some glue. No, that's not how we do this, doctor. See?
There's a TikTok video pointed at the ceiling, but all you hear is just... Oh, no, is he finger popping or jacking off? Either way, it's troubling. The first
and then you hear a dental drill.
Yeah, what the hell? That's not supposed to be in here.
Is it safe?
I'm sorry, but she's got really meaty labia. I've got to cut through.
It's got teeth.
Pull it back. You're going to blow the transmission. I can hit 800 feet. What? I have never missed a labiaplasty depth that I have aimed for. The board complaint cites allegations from 3 of his patients between 2018 and 2020.
You promised me that you can tighten that labia.
Ugh.
You promised it on my daughter's life.
Then let's turn this meaty pussy off. Get off the labiaplasty machine. Sorry. Just wanted to feel the strength between my legs before I die.
No nukes.
Hey, these doctors got 0 patience for hot dogging and you trying to be a hero. Do you understand me? Oh, man.
We're putting the future of the planet in the hands of a bunch of people I wouldn't trust with a condom gun.
One of them calls himself the Vagina Whisperer. He's the best at what he does. So am I. And I'm not so optimistic. We've got the life of my vagina is in the hands with a couple of retards that I wouldn't trust with a TikTok account. He probably sprays his name inside them when he's done. Yeah, you got to let him know that he just puts VW on there.
See, if you put a vaginoplasty in your hand, nothing happens. But close your fist around that same vaginoplasty.
Your wife's going to look like an Arby's sandwich for the rest of your life. Oh, boy.
With extra horsey sauce.
The first patient sought Chambers for a surgical repair of a damaged perineum.
Oh,
the butthole vagina spot.
Oh.
Can you fix my perineum? Can you not say perineum anymore? That would be cool.
Did he just aim too low and just got aggressive? Like
he just thrust. He broke his dick and her perineum at the same time.
Dude, you're supposed to go for the hole, not make one.
Oh, when you have a kid, sometimes they cut that.
Dude, it breaks on its own, too.
And your asshole and your pussy become friends.
Yeah, and then you shit yourself while pushing out the kid.
Ugh.
All at once.
Women should be banned. The 36.
Didn't you watch the whole thing? They sat me down I had a front row seat. It was uncomfortable.
The 36-year-old woman said Chambers instructed her to keep her cell phone nearby so that he could take photos during the exam. No taking pictures of my passed out pussy. Who are you, Bill Cosby? Well, you see, if you take the vagina and the perineum and you stitch them back together, I'll be very proud of my work, and then I can take a picture of your pussy. We got. If you don't mind, I'd like to take out my camera. I'd like to put my thumb in your butthole for a reference, and then I'd like to take a picture of your pussy.
He used her phone to do it too, so that way she's sending him clam shots.
He allegedly snapped 12 photos and asked that 2 be sent to him via text message. He's very picky about which 2 pussy shots that he wants.
Now, when we look, I don't like the light on this one. It's making it look a little meaty. See this one, the light hits it. It's almost like it's glistening with dew.
Oh, God. The medical board determined that taking and sending photos was disrespectful of the patient's privacy.
Never heard that before.
Dude, they did a news story on this guy at one point.
Oh, God. What does he have to say for himself?
Not about
around the valley.
Not about this. Like, they just did a news story focusing on how awesome he is.
Medical specialists around the valley are staying open to help their patients. 8 News Now reporter Kate Houston shows us how one gynecologist is taking steps to ensure that women in his care, are kept safe.
By taking pictures of their pussies.
That's the face of a lady who's like, all right, I am not comfortable with this guy and what he wants to do to my vagina.
We were supposed to do this in his office, but fuck that.
While the fear of COVID-19 has caused some patients to not want to leave their homes,
that's nothing compared to the fear of basically being fisted while you're passed out in front of your gyno.
Look, I'm just a good man doing this for the people. I know when I look into her vagina, she could queef COVID all over me, but God damn it, if I'm not going to take that risk for your health.
Dr. Chambers says women's health is essential and it should not be put off during this time.
No, of course not. He's got pictures to take and a portfolio.
It should not be put off because he's trying to get off.
Yeah. I can't come unless I can smell nitrous and pussy.
Everyone safe. Dr. Chambers is only seeing one patient in the office at a time. They'll wait.
Right, because the second one will feel really uncomfortable if she's watching the other one have her picture taken.
Cars until the staff is ready. Once they're at the door, each patient has their temperature taken.
We're here.
Yeah.
Vaginally. I didn't know that was possible.
Oh.
It's really weird.
And the doors are open. You can rely on us. It's important to come in.
Dr. Chambers is still able.
I bet
it is.
It's very important to come in. Isn't it, Doc?
To see patients for essential procedures and visits. His subspecialty of cosmetic gynecologic surgery is deemed elective, and it's been postponed until it's safe to do so.
That's which sucks for me because I just love fixing pussies.
I think it's a smart idea that things that can wait be put off. Stay home so you can live for another day, and those benign surgeries can be done another day.
While some doctors have turned to telemedicine.
In other words, I'm out of film.
Well, some doctors have turned to telemedicine. I didn't know I could start setting up cameras. All right, put it in your bedroom.
Help their patients. Dr. Chambers tells me that's not necessarily an option for him.
I really like to get my hands in the vagina.
For discussing results with patients, for doing consultations that does not require examination. But the nature of what we do...
But I do them anyway because I am a nice guy.
...does not allow for telemedicine.
Dr. Chambers says this is not the time for women to put off visits or essential procedures. Minor issues can become problems if not taken care of.
Well, I want the women in Las Vegas to know that your obstetrician gynecologist, we're here. You can trust us, you can depend on us, you can believe in us. We're afraid like you are, but we're not going anywhere.
Well, at least the last thing he said was true. The rest
yeah, you're afraid of getting caught.
Yeah.
And you did.
Oh, it's just funny to watch things like that after, like, you know what they did. And so you're watching and you're like, wow, you really do just bullshit your ass off, don't you?
You can believe us. You can trust us.
Wow.
Now, sniff this nitrous while I get a camera out.
Yes. Where did I put that camera? Kitty B says if he used her phone and asked for her to send the pic, then she consented. All it takes is she has to say she was uncomfortable, so she did it under duress, and
yeah, and she's also probably on one or more sedatives. I don't know how many. I imagine they give you some sort of painkillers before they start going ham on your ham bone.
Yeah, I'm imagining that you're numbed up in the pussy region before that happens.
All right, we got to work on your perineal, but we're not going to give you anything for it.
Oh no. Guys, we are 260 away from our goal today. Let's get to work on that because we've got about an hour before we shake that can and do the panhandling 5 minutes at the end of the show. 260 away from our goal. If you feel like chipping into Steel Toe, please do. That's the goal that represents the break-even point for us. Also, If you feel like doing it via PayPal, that's great. You can also do it via Super Chat or membership. If we hit that goal, we also do 30 minutes of extra show. We go to overtime until 10:30 Central Time today. So if you're feeling generous today and you feel like chipping in, you can help us knock out that goal. Let's go on a little run here and see if we can knock that under 200 by 9 o'clock in the next 7 minutes here. Let's go to a story that, once again, is schools definitely overstepping their bounds, stepping in shit with their parents, and, well, quite frankly, getting themselves in the trouble they deserve to be in for doing such a thing, if that makes sense. We have a story out of Huntsville, Alabama, where a school basically did the whole, like, I don't know how to explain this. If you took all of the worries that parents have about schools secretly brainwashing kids
and
put it in a story, it would be this assignment that they gave the kids. Let's check it out. Let's knock out that goal. Let's have a good day today.
Parents upset and a school principal apologizing. It's after their middle school students in 7th grade social studies at Challenger Middle School were asked personal questions in a survey as part of an assignment. Wait 31's Matt Kroschel dug into how the controversial...
Do you think that these personal questions were...
social studies related?
Overstepping in any way? Nah, you're probably
I'm sure the parents are just overreacting.
Yeah, sure.
Survey that was sanctioned ended up in homework. Matt.
And Marie, those questions included things like sexual orientation and asking the students how liberal their parents were. There were 48 questions in this survey.
Look, I'm just trying to work my life-love balance, and I don't want to date a Democrat, so...
Think about that. You're sitting there like, hey, let me talk to these school kids about sex. Hey, are your parents pretty progressive, or are they going to burn me at the stake for saying dick? I'm not really sure. Why don't you said this was a social studies class?
Yeah.
So this is clearly a grooming like, they don't like us saying the term groomer, but I'm sorry. You run a social studies class and you're just gathering sexual intel on your students.
That's just nothing to do with your job, homie.
Right. That is just you being a groomer and you kind of prodding and looking for ins with the kids.
Yeah, but like, look, when we're talking about how people interact socially and the development of that stuff, we have to be like, hey, where do you like to put your dick?
Right. I mean, this is like all the things that people complain about, like parents complain about, and then people go, oh, why would you say, come on, you're just being silly.
Hey, it is social studies. We're studying how people interact socially.
They were not.
It just so happens the teacher interacts like a fucking creep. So
he's the
or
Vagina
approved
Whisperer.
by the school leadership or the district. The principal here at Challenger Middle School saying this survey didn't meet school standards. It's not clear if the teacher who included this in their lesson will face any disciplinary actions by.
Isn't clear.
Okay,
could there be anything more clear? They asked about their dick and their sexuality and then asked if their parents were liberal and understanding. This is an elementary and middle school. This is clearly someone trying to gain intel to use against those students later on in the year.
I'm willing to kind of gloss over the the principal had absolutely no idea. Yeah, sure. But will the teacher face will
perhaps maybe a little tiny
by the district, because the district said they refused to comment on personnel matters. But the principal did send out an email to parents this week saying the teacher was asked to remove that survey, and now they're apologizing to parents for the error. There was a question about very targeted information about parents, about you asking the kids, are your parents liberal?
Yes, the very last question was, are your parents liberal or progressive in the political thoughts? And
yeah. Because if you said that you're kind of into teachers and you kind of like sex with older people, we need to know if your parents are degenerate enough to go for it. God.
Look, I just want to know, once I convince you to change your gender, are they going to be cool with it?
Or are they going to show up at my front door with an axe?
The only question or the answer to that...
Oh, they'll show up and threaten me with violence? All right, Nazi. There we go.
...was yes, no, or neutral. Which I feel is also, once again, very inappropriate to ask a child, and it just asks just for liberal or progressive parents, and it's pretty much targeting conservative parents.
That's because the teacher is looking for kids to date, more than likely, and they want to know which ones will have teachers that will be more pissed about it.
So it was very offensive that they were asking about their political opinions. Yeah, that whole survey, the political opinion part's where I got offended. How dare you want to know if my kid's a D or an R?
Yeah, how dare you ask about my political thing? I mean, the whole thing about you asking my kid about sexuality, I mean, whatever. You do what you do. But asking about how I vote, how dare you?
Asking my daughter if she likes to take a D, that's one thing. Asking her if she is a D, no.
Now you've crossed the fucking line.
Parent didn't want to use her face on TV or use her name, but again, she's very upset, and she says that she's brought those concerns to the principal, and she's really not happy with the response here, just that email.
Well, the principal said he'll get back to you once he starts whacking off to the assignment, so just be patient.
Going out to all the parents, says that made their family feel very uncomfortable. She's worried about her student back here in the classroom in that same room with that same teacher. At least that's the current situation inside.
I still cannot believe that they haven't done anything with this teacher yet.
Yeah, it's a little surprising. It's like, but see you on Monday.
Yeah. Oh, you ask kids about their sexuality and then their parents' politics? Oh, that's something we can't have. I mean, you're in a lot of trouble. But anyway, see you Monday.
Hey, you asked my kid if they like being oil checked. All right, I overstep.
Yeah. You know what? Hey, look at me. Look at me.
My bad.
That's my bad. My bad.
I'll bring the beers. They're kids, goddamn.
You want to bring it in? Come here. Come here. Give me a hug. Don't tell your parents, because I'm going to squeeze your ass. Andrea says this might go way up if that's the case. I don't know. The school's doing the whole, what? We had no idea kind of a thing. So I don't know if it's going to fall on their heads. But you got to do something to somebody.
We had no idea. No idea you got a marker board in the teacher's lounge with an F pool on it.
You're rating the kids by ass tautness. This is fucked up, you guys.
You're keeping score over who's plowing.
260 away from our goal. Let's see if we can get moving on that goal, guys. We are 1 hour away from the end of the program unless we hit that goal. And then we will do a half hour of overtime. 260 away. Let's see if we can knock that out. There's the PayPal link in the chat. If you haven't chipped into this show in a while, please do. We always ask our audience, look, we don't make you throw us anything, but $5 to $10 a month per listener, that'll knock it out. That'll do it. So if you feel like chipping in once a month for $5, $10, becoming a member, Super Chats, PayPal, whatever it is, that keeps us going. We cannot do this show without listener contributions. 260 away from that goal. Citizen M, I checked your email. It's probably not something we'll do today on the morning show. We might do it this evening, all right? But I checked. I got it. We're good, buddy. Don't you worry. Thank you for sending me that. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. Great menu. They have 50 beers on tap. They have a great top shelf whiskey selection, over 200 bottles. They also have an awesome craft cocktail menu. Their old-fashioned is very, very good. And again, the food, remarkable. The pork belly mac and cheese, I highly recommend it at Old Capitol Tavern, oldcapitaltavern.com. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch, if your car, runs out of gas, if it has any other kind of problem, if your car won't go, All Care Towing is there to pick you up. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. And again, 260 away from our goal this morning. That is a long ways away with less than an hour to go. Let's see if we can make it. Otherwise, that 260 rolls over into the rest of the week. We'll figure it out. Let's go to Florida, Escambia County to be exact. A Pensacola man was arrested Thursday and charged with child cruelty after allegedly running onto a Little League football field, placing a helmet on his head, and striking a child last week. Look, there's parents who argue with the ref, and yeah, they're embarrassing. There's parents who yell at the kids during the game, and yes, that's uncomfortable. But then there's a guy just putting on the helmet and decking kids that goes above and beyond all of those kids.
I'm going to show you how the fuck it's done. I'm going to lay you out, number 4.
I told you to keep your head up when you tackle and go lower than his pads. This is how you do it. Fucking spikes a kid, just picks him up and drives him right into the ground.
God, I hope he freaking screamed like Waterboy, like Bobby Boucher.
He just read
the whole way.
David Allen Taylor, 41, was charged with disorderly conduct and cruelty towards a child. According to the arrest report, a deputy was at the football field observing Little League football practice. Oh, this wasn't even a game.
Oh, damn.
This guy put on his gear and started hitting in practice, for God's sake. Well, this kid, I mean, that's some hands-on learning. This coach, look, he really wants to make sure these kids are learning it. And if, God damn it, he has to go down there and show you himself, he will fucking do it.
Spring training is the preseason for a reason. You get ready for the season in the preseason.
According to the arrest report, it's always great to see at a kid's football game or a kid's football practice.
Football practice, god damn.
According to the arrest report, a deputy was at the football field observing Little League football practice when he saw several coaches arguing with a male on the football field who was a parent of a player. The deputy said Taylor was yelling, cursing, and approaching the coaching staff in an aggressive manner. You thought that was aggressive? Wait till you see what he does next.
Oh,
the report says on September 20th, the 9-year-old They were 9.
Oh, my God.
Dude, they're that age where when you put them in the football gear, they look like one of those topply over dolls, you know? The 9-year-old football players were doing a one-on-one tackling scrimmage when one child was matched up with the victim. During the tackling scrimmage, the victim overpowered the other child, and the child started crying. Oh, well, cut that kid off the fucking team, first of all. If that's your son, let me tell you something, sir. You got a pussy for a kid. You don't start crying at football practice because you got ran over. You get up and you keep getting run over until you stop getting run over. Taylor allegedly immediately ran out to the football field and was angry due to the child crying. Well, he shouldn't have hit the player who made the kid cry. He should have tackled.
Yeah, he should have hit the kid who was crying.
Right, because then he learns how to do the tackling properly.
Oh, there's no winners in this story. Oh, man.
Well, yeah, you're right. Hold on. Anybody? Nope.
Nope.
None. Taylor allegedly immediately ran out to the football field and was angry. Taylor then got the child's helmet, placed it on his head, and then got in a kneeling stance in front of the victim. So he went 3-point stance and everything. He's like, all right, here we go, you little bitch.
All right, I start shitting myself when he puts on a 9-year-old's helmet.
Right.
How does your head fit in that thing?
How does that fit? Allegedly, Taylor then ran and struck the victim in the chest area with the football helmet on his head. Taylor then grabbed the victim by his arms and pushed him several feet and then placed the victim on his back on the ground in an aggressive manner, according to the arrest report. At that point, the deputy said the coaches intervened and Taylor began to argue with them. The location of the incident was redacted in the arrest report. Taylor was booked on a $30,000 bond.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, it just keeps getting crazier and crazier. The length these parents are going to in order to just, they think their kids are all going pro. And they're like, oh, my God, if my kid cries during this practice and has a bad practice, then it's all over for him. The coach must have it in for my kid. I don't know how parents volunteer their time to keep coaching.
I don't know.
Refereeing or coaching, I have no idea.
Reffing's got to be the worst.
Oh.
I feel like coaching, you kind of have a little bit of a responsibility to be nice to the coach because your kid's going to be there all year.
Right.
But ref, you don't know that dick. Instead, you can just be like, hey, you fucking zebra, get your eyes out of your ass.
Thank you very much to Nicholas with $5 and Joshua with 15 on PayPal.
Thank you.
Appreciate that, guys. It gets us down to 245, so we're inside of 250. 245 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you feel like chipping in. Otherwise, super chats and memberships count as well. We are counting down the clock. We got about 45 minutes until we pass around the offering plate and see if we can knock out that goal. Let's see how low we can get it until then, so we might have a shot at knocking out today's number. 245 away from the goal. Citizen Vulgar says, I'm going to teach my kids individual sports just to avoid these kinds of parents. Yeah. I mean, you got to confront them. I mean, I think too often the other parents just kind of sit there uncomfortably and watch. And it's like, no, you got to confront that guy right away.
Yeah, I feel like there need to be more parents going, hey, how about you don't be a dick?
Right. How about your kid's not going anywhere? He might make varsity football at his junior or senior year. But your kid's not a prodigy. He's not going to make it all the way. Just let him have some fun. I wish parents treated youth sports the way they treat beer league softball, the way most of them treat beer league softball, which is, hey, we can have a couple of beers, we can play some sports, see if we win the game. That's how my friends and I always treated Little League. Like, even when I was pitching and I really wanted to win, I was still like, man, this is fun. And luckily I was on baseball teams where we won more than we lost. Not trying to brag, but like, you know, if we won or we lost, like the effect of that result lasted about 5 or 10 minutes. And that was it. Then you moved on to whatever else you were doing with your friends that night. But the parents, I mean, my God, it's like it's going to be the Super Bowl for them.
I swear to fuck, if you ruin my kid's Heisman run. Dude, he's not even 10. Hold on.
Coop, we could have gone to the majors. It was Little League, Gil. 2:45 away from our goal today. Jeffrey says, do you accept crypto directly? No, Jeffrey, I don't. I don't know how. I'm not very tech savvy. Maybe that changes in the next couple of weeks. I don't know. 2:45 away from the goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Otherwise, super chats and memberships count as well. All right. As we move on. Oh, my goodness. We're already into the, we got to get into those 8 o'clock hour stories. Well, thank you for the new Twitter followers. And thank you, Sage and Zen Rhino, for retweeting the show. But the links you're retweeting are troubling looking, to say the least. But thanks, guys.
How do we attract all these people? I don't know. Maybe it's the bait.
I love them all. Maybe it's the weights we're stuffing in our show to make it bigger.
There you
go. Jeffrey Dahmer's prison glasses for sale. Of course, those will sell. Of course, someone will pay a ridiculous amount of money to get Jeffrey Dahmer's glasses, and you know, I'd show him off? Question mark. I think you show.
I want to see the world through his eyes.
Then you start just killing gay black people for no reason. You're like, oh, no.
It was the glasses.
It was the glasses that did the whole thing. Oh, my goodness. What a terrible misunderstanding.
Look, I don't hate homosexuals. I just have a prescription.
Yeah. Affordable Sign Guy renewing his membership. Thank you, bud. That's good for $5 off the goal.
Thank you.
240 away from our goal today. 240 away. Let's see if we can help chip away at that and get close to knocking it out today. Got another great Kamala Harris clip.
Oh, goody.
If you'd like. First, I want to see how much those Dahmer glasses are going for. Oh, no. Taylor James, who runs Cult Collectibles out of Vancouver, Canada, said he's willing to part with the serial killer's glasses for $150,000.
Or not.
$150K for those gay serial killer glasses. Yikes. Dahmer was convicted of 16 murders and sentenced to life in prison in 92, but he only lasted a few years behind bars before being beaten to death at the hands of a fellow inmate. I can see where he might rub some people the wrong way. I can see where he might not have done so well.
I don't think a lot of people in prison could stomach him.
Those glasses were pretty cool, not going to lie, says Jeep ZJ. Well, $150K, they're yours. Oh, man, I'm willing to part with them for, I don't know, the value of a small house. Lip Ripper with $10 says, have a cone-tastic day. Thank you very much. It is. It's corn. 2:30 away from our goal today. We are slowly chipping away at it. Let's see if we can keep doing it. A lot of the same names in there today. Let's see if we can branch out and have a few others throw it into today's show, especially if you never have before. That would be remarkably generous of you. We are a show that lives on listener contributions. So anything you can do is fantastic. And if you can't afford that, economy's shitty. I understand that. Make sure you do one of these things. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Jeffrey says, LOL, what house is only $150K? Obviously, you're not from Canada. Yeah, you can't really find many for $150K here anymore. I'm saying the ones you can, tiny.
They probably have people living in them.
Yeah, you're going to have to kick out the squatters before you move in. Sorry, white people. Kamala Harris says hurricane resources will be doled out based on equity. This is real. This is not edited. This is not some kind of a deep fake. This was Kamala Harris talking about how they're going to hand out hurricane aid in Florida.
It is our lowest income communities and our communities of color that are most...
You already said low income communities. Why did you repeat yourself? I'm kidding.
It's Florida.
Communities and our communities of color that are most impacted by these extreme conditions.
Oh, you think so? Well, how about that $3 million house that just sustained $400,000 worth of damage? I don't think that guy's house is even worth $400,000. Now you tell me who had more damage, Kamala. That guy's got shit to do.
Remember, when a hurricane makes landfall, it goes, all right, now where are all the poor neighborhoods?
Right. Everyone knows hurricanes are racist, and they go, all right, find me the blacks. And then it goes to work. So we should hand out the aid based on race. And, it is amazing the depths of their racism, which is, let's automatically make these people the bottom of the ladder. I mean, obviously, these people are the worst. So we'll get them the help first because they're terrible. And they won't be able to help themselves. I mean, it is kind of this, that we use this term a lot, the soft bigotry of low expectations.
It's just these are obviously poor communities of color, so they can't help themselves. We got to start helping them first.
That's exactly what they do. They're like, okay, well, they're black, so they start out on the bottom.
They need more help.
Yeah.
And impacted by issues that are not of their own making. And so
women.
Absolutely.
Now you're doing this on C-SPAN, so you have to try and out-woke each other. So the other lady's like, and women. Right. We're going to help women and black people first in the hurricane. So if you are a straight white male or Latino or Asian, sorry, guys, but hang on to that board floating in the road a couple more minutes because you're fucked for now.
And so we have to address this in a way that is about giving resources based on equity, understanding that we fight for equality, but we also need to fight for equity, understanding not everyone starts out at the same place.
Right, because if your dad leaves or your mom's hooked on smack, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball. But
because if you build a career of sending black people to jail, you should totally become vice president.
Right, yeah. I mean, how many black fathers have you sent to jail, Kamala? Just wondering.
And if we want people to be in an equal place, sometimes we have to take into account those disparities and do that work.
She got applause for that.
We have to take into account those disparities, 13%. Blah, 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 blah.
We should withhold aid from people based on their race. That sounds like a good idea. Yay!
Look, I'm not saying I don't want to give out resources to white people. I'm just saying I think there are better people that need it first, and they can take care of themselves because they're white people.
Wait a minute, what? Oh, yeah. So we have Nancy Pelosi today saying we need to keep those illegal immigrants in Florida because they need to pick all the crops. And then we have Kamala going, well, black people can't help themselves, so we'll give them the money first. And the one lady goes, and women... Don't, because God forbid women are forgotten about for 5 goddamn seconds.
Oh, dude, I figured out where this problem started. There was a movie way back in the day with Michelle Pfeiffer and Coolio, and it was all about a white lady showing up, telling inner city black kids how to get their lives in order, and that's where the die was cast.
God damn it, it was Dangerous Minds' fault. I knew it.
Dangerous Minds. And then a whole generation of women are like, I know what my cause is now. Black people, I'm speaking for you.
$230 away from our goal today. There's the link in the chat. We are less than a half hour away. Oh, no, we're a little more than a half hour away from, shaking the old can and doing our panhandling bit for the last 5 minutes. $230 away from that goal. Let's see if we can have a prayer at hitting that goal and breaking even today. Congratulations. Inflation is through the roof. COVID cost a lot of people their jobs and all that other stuff. But we did get a report this weekend that Dr. Fauci and his wife made $5 million during the pandemic. Hey. Nice.
Good for them.
Yeah. So while they advocated policies that led to people losing their jobs, They added $5 million to their wealth. Boy, I tell you, nothing criminal going on here. In fact, don't even question it, you guys, because you're just being a Nazi.
I mean, it's just the science.
Right. You don't believe in the science? You don't
Sweet
think
science.
You don't think these two should have made an extra $5 million this past year? What do you hate science?
I mean, what has Fauci done to deserve, not making $5 million? I mean, did he cause a recession? Or?
I shouldn't say that he made $5 million. He made far more than that because his net worth just went up by $5 million. So he made far more than $5 million. Dr. Anthony Fauci and his wife's net worth grew by $5 million during the COVID pandemic as thousands of U.S. residents struggled financially, according to a government spending watchdog group. That would be a fun rallying cry, is just telling him during the middle of the pandemic, hey, man, I just want to have the opportunity to make money, as much money as you are right now. By the way, I bet you none of this increase in wealth came from him knowing what was coming and then investing in particular medical companies.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he had no, investments in pharmaceutical companies.
Right. I'm sure he didn't buy a shitload of Moderna and Pfizer when he found out that they were kind of leading the way on the vaccine.
I'm sure when he found out that the vaccines were going to be prepaid for by the government, no hands, no questions asked kind of thing, I'm sure he didn't think, oh, wow, there's money here.
Why would he? He's an honest guy.
Yeah. He's just the guy that is the science.
The combined wealth of the 81-year-old retiring director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases and his bioethicist wife, Christine Grady, soared from $7.5 million in 2019 to $12.6 million at the end of 2021. Because nowadays, everybody's net worth is going up.
Oh, yeah. Nobody's businesses got closed down.
Right. Nobody's struggling. Everybody's just going. I mean, his net worth is going up just like you and I are. Despite becoming a figure of controversy, the system has rewarded Fauci handsomely, said Open the Book's CEO Adam Andrzejewski. That's an unfortunate name for this story. While Dr. Fauci has been a government bureaucrat for more than 55 years, his household net worth skyrocketed during the pandemic. I mean, I'm sorry, but it's hard for me to believe that, you came by it honestly.
Oh,
That's
because
all.
I don't think you did.
No, I don't think you did.
I mean, why would you think it's in some way unhonest? I mean, it's just, he had, this steady growth over the years. Then all of a sudden for this one, 2 or 3 year window where he had a lot of control over a lot of stuff, he made a shitload of money. It's called a coincidence.
Oh, okay. So it's just a
coincidence.
You see, I didn't know that. I thought that it looked shady as fuck that this guy who told everyone else that they couldn't go to work was able to bamboozle $5 million in extra net worth for himself. That's good. Well, I mean, he wrote a book. I mean, imagine how much money he's going to make now once he retires. The speaking fees, all of that stuff.
And some of that's from where this was, too, books and speaking fees. But a lot of it probably wasn't.
Yeah, I'm thinking a lot of it might have been,
because
a few purchases. That's
I'd pay Dr. Anthony Fauci a couple $1 million to come talk.
You should be tired of his goddamn voice by now, but I guess not.
Puts me to sleep.
Silverwolf says, good for him. He found the world's most lucrative racket, the United States government.
You fucking mark!
Exactly. Mr. Approachable says he did come by that money honestly. The drug companies were honestly giving him money to push their shit. Right. Exactly. Mick Marshall says, but Aaron, every time he's asked about royalties, he gives the rock-solid explanation of, the law says I don't have to disclose that information. Yeah, that always makes me nervous, too. Whenever he gets asked about his royalties and how much money he took from drug companies, he always goes, you can trust me, there's nothing bad going on, but I don't have to. I don't have to tell you about it. MN Viking says, MN Viking is always lovely when I'm having a rough time. I can always count on him to make it worse. Can we count how many times Aaron brings up the goal until the end of the show? Hey, Aaron and Jay. Yeah, it's almost like the whole thing fails and I can't do the show anymore for you guys if that goal isn't hit by the end of the week. So sorry if I bring it up for 15 seconds a bunch of times when we're 230 short. Clearly, as we've seen this morning, MN Vikings, it needs a little shoulder push in there. So I apologize for wrecking your day by asking for the goal we need to keep this business keep its fucking nose barely above the fucking water. I appreciate it. But hey, MN Vikings and Pip, you too. Thank you. I appreciate it. That doesn't take the anxiety that I'm hiding from you right now and just bring it right to the surface and affect the show. I appreciate that very, very much. 2:30 away from our goal. I appreciate it. Kurt says the over-under on how many times he talks about the goal is 10.5. Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Very cool. Very cool. No, it's that's an awesome thing to do. But yeah, anyway, now that they brought up my existential dread of my company failing, $230 away from the goal today. Thanks, MN Vikings. Appreciate it a ton. You're a true fan of the show. Let's do this drag queen story. I don't really feel like setting it up. Here we go.
Queens took to the streets of Memphis tonight to fight for their right to perform and to let their critics know they will not back down. Thanks for being with us. I'm joined.
This is the new tack the media is going to take with the drag queen shit. They're the victims, you know. It's not you're trying to shake your dick and tits and ass in front of a bunch of kids and take their money. It's that you're the victim. You know what? I got to give our press, which controls the messaging, I got to give them credit. This is their best work ever. I mean, crafting a narrative that somehow it's the drag queens that want to perform in front of children who are the victims in this whole thing from all these meanie, racist, bigot people. That's their most brazen, ballsy move yet.
I mean, they will not... They're going to perform. Wait, who said they couldn't perform?
Yeah.
We just don't want them to perform in front of kids. That's literally the only rule.
And by the way, if they want to perform in front of kids, they're still absolutely allowed to. We would just like to vocally show up, make it a little difficult, and say, we think this is
state our
horseshit.
dislike of the whole idea.
Yeah. Well, we're going to rally for our right to have our show, and we're the victims. And the news will go, look at these brave cross-dressing drag queens and them fighting for their right to shake their genitalia in front of kids. What a brave group of people that are standing up to these Nazis. Wow. This is brazen.
Joy Redmond.
And I'm Joe Birch, the drag show entertainers and supporters of the LGBTQ plus community.
I love that
he screwed it up.
No, fuck that. I believe he screwed it up on purpose. I believe that this guy hates this shit, and he's just like, this is my form of protest.
All right.
I'm going to say the wrong thing. By the way, how poor are these news stations getting that they've got their own anchor holding the clicker thing?
Ugh.
They're going to have him work in a stream
deck. You got nobody in the back? Just like, all right, and go over to camera 2. Like, Jesus, one person.
He staged a peaceful protest, walking from one side of Midtown to the other on a very busy Friday night.
Oh, that's
Action News 5's Joyce Peterson live now from Overton Square with the details. Joyce.
Joy and Joe, a lot of things.
Oh, look, they found a drag queen for the drag queen story. That's actually very nice. I like to see that representation in the media.
I love that Adam's apple coverage.
Protesters' minds. They're still frustrated that last Friday's family-friendly drag show was canceled. They're worried about the upcoming drag show at the Jackson Pride Festival in Jackson, Tennessee next Saturday.
Yeah, we didn't get to dance and shake our shit in front of kids last time, so now we're worried we won't get to shake our shit in front of kids this time. So we're going to fight for our right. Oh.
It's a family-friendly drag show. I use top-of-the-line gaffer tape to tuck, man.
By the way, did you notice how quickly she snuck by that family-friendly part? She went, this family-friendly drag show. I want to go back to that part.
Live now from Overton Square with the details. Joyce.
Joy and Joe, a lot of things on the protesters' minds. They're still frustrated that last Friday's family-friendly drag show was canceled.
Yeah, last Friday's family-friendly drag show.
I just want to see one of these people that can't maintain the bit and just be like, last Friday's family-friendly drag show. Are you kidding me?
They're worried about the upcoming drag show at the Jackson Pride Festival in Jackson, Tennessee next Saturday. And they're also very concerned that Governor Bill Lee may close the pediatric transgender clinic at Vanderbilt University Medical Center. So tonight...
Yeah, what a bag of shit. What an asshole for making a law that says you can't cut off kids' dicks and tits before they go through puberty. What an asshole that guy is. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, there's no coming back together after all this. Look at how we both see the world.
I kind of feel like the worst part of that statement was there is a pediatric transgender clinic.
Right. That's why we're never coming back together as a country, because you're nervous that he's going to close it. I'm terrified it exists. So you and I are way far apart on this whole thing.
Tonight, they staged a march through Midtown with heavy Memphis police presence.
I was going to say menopause.
With heavy flow.
Yeah, with heavy flow. I mean, could you imagine you're just trying to go to the grocery store or something this weekend in Memphis, and then all of a sudden you drive and you get cut off because there's a traffic jam because a bunch of drag queens need to march through the street because they're upset that they can't wave their dicks in front of children? And then finding out that the news is supporting it and going, oh, these poor drag queens. Wow. So this is going to be, it took them a few months because like people have been pissed off about this kind of thing for a while, but the media's found the tact they're going to take. The messaging, the brainwashing is going to be these poor drag queens. They just want to spread cheer and fun.
And it won't happen, but I'd love to see people like fight the news agency. What is wrong with you people? But what? Well, we're defending victims. No, you're not.
No.
Every step of the way.
No hate, no fear.
Oh my God.
It's the funniest march I've ever seen. I'm sorry, but you want to be taken seriously. I can't stop laughing at this. You just have a bunch of giant dudes that look like chicks, and they're walking around in different stages of their dress. Oh, we want to talk to your kids. You look like a gathering of people that should be banned from talking to all children, no offense. You look like the poster people for 500 yards away from a school.
Look, man, I got a bullhorn, I got a tutu, and I got 2 tube socks stuffed into my shirt. What about this doesn't say balanced individual?
Here, no hate, no fear. Drag performances are welcome here.
A drag march.
You canceled it last time because a bunch of people protested and said we don't want you here. Everywhere else you've been able to perform. And the only time you haven't performed is because it was made very clear that that the community didn't want you there. So now you're acting like people are beating you and hurting you and harming you. No, Michael Richards doesn't perform in Harlem for the exact same reason. They're not fans.
March through Midtown Memphis, a dazzling display of strength.
If you look across his...
Walking in Memphis, I was walking with my dick tucked inside of my butt.
I don't know if that's a dazzling display of strength, but isn't that lady supposed to be selling bananas?
I believe so, yeah. What are you doing? Come on. You got a job to do. Quit lollygagging and talking to the media.
History. Every couple of generations, we have to fight a fight like this.
And a decisive...
Oh, yeah, every generation you have to fight a fight that, because you want to do that in front of small children. Oh, yeah, well, let's fight then.
I have a dream that someday a bunch of people can walk around in a skirt and go, look at my penis.
This person has a sign that said drag is for everyone. No, the whole allure and draw of drag is that it's literally not for everyone.
It's a niche thing. That's the whole thing. You're part of the group or you're not. That was the whole thing back in the day. Like if you were a drag, that's what you were into. That was part of your call. This whole idea, like, oh no, we're all part of this group. No, we're not, because I have my lane and I stay in it. So.
Right.
Show of solidarity.
We're not going to let the Proud Boys or anybody.
Holy
God!
Oh my! I did not expect that face to go. We're not going to let the Proud Boys. All right, then I'm going to go inside and order me some French fried potatoes.
Look, I'm sick of the remakes. Why are we remaking Pumpkin Face? It wasn't even a good movie.
All right, then I just got my trans flag here. I'm going to do me a drag show. Tuck my peener back. Believe one of them boys was from Arkansas. And then after the show, I get a little hungry. I like to have some mustard on my biscuits.
I feel bad for anybody that just like thinks like it's late at night and the bar is dark and you're having a conversation and you realize that the evening's going to end in an oil checking. It's just...
if you could make me some chicken tenders, that would be nice. I ain't trying to put you out none.
Nobody else scare us. We're going to stand up for ourselves and for our community.
Now, let me get a look at that muffler. You said you could drive a 2019 Impala there, you said? All right, I'll give it a look-see. Yeah, I can fix her.
Last Friday, officials at Moss,
I'm not
the
good
Memphis
at fixing these Chinese. A lot of them. Oh, wow.
Museum of Science and History pulled the plug on a family-friendly drag show at the Pink Palace because
shucks.
the Proud Boys, an extreme right-wing group founded in 2016, showed up to protest.
By Gavin McInnes, who get jumped into their gang by screaming breakfast cereals at the top of their lungs while they get punched in the arm.
So if this is an extremist group, does that mean that Black Lives Matter or Antifa are extremist groups?
No. They're freedom fighters, you piece of shit.
Guns visible on their hips.
What happened last week at Mosh Museum was categorically terrorism.
Could you do this while looking seriously? I can't take you seriously while you're doing the hair and the makeup and your hairy fucking chest is out.
I mean, fucking commit. If you want to look like a lady and pretend you're a lady, wax the fucking hamburger meat, okay? Jesus.
And you can't scare us.
Barbie Waller,
don't worry, you can
organizer
scare
of
us.
the drag show, disappointed Mosh Cave.
That's it? That's all that showed up?
Of the drag show.
Wait a minute. We're sitting here saying this is terrorism? These guys can't even field a football team.
Dude,
a bunch of guys
walked past them.
A bunch of guys in Fred Perry's show up and go, "Don't do drag here." And you went, "This is terrorism." You're right, honey. This is just like 9/11. I mean, my God. I bet you these guys didn't even leave very much litter behind. There's a garbage can right there.
They probably picked up, honestly. They're like, hey, who left a cigarette butt here?
I'm telling you, the media's new thing with these drag shows now is going to be full on leaning in. These drag performers are being targeted. It's bigotry. It's terrorism. It's bullying. They're going to lean all the way in. They're going to stop making it be about a 3-year-old shoving a fucking dollar bill into somebody's G-string or petting their groin area, which we saw at one of these things.
Oh, the mermaid thing.
Yeah, we're gonna stop making it about that and making it about Proud Boys, terrorism, and bullying. Oh, it's so gross. No wonder nobody watches you guys anymore.
Disappointed Mosh caved to the protesters, determined to lean in and lift up the LGBTQ plus family in Memphis.
I feel like we're stronger than
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm living in a zoo. I'm living in a fucking cartoon. I'm ready to come out now. I don't know what dream I started in, but I'm ready to wake up.
Fuck, fentanyl's a great drug. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? How hard do you have to try to be abnormal that you're like, you know what I need? I need sunglasses for an eye I don't have.
The lack of self-awareness is remarkable. You want to dress like this, but go, I don't understand why we can't just be accepted and treated normal by everybody.
Why are people treating us like we're some sort of dangerous thing? I don't know, because you went outside dressed like that.
Community, as people, we care about each other, we will protect each other. So that's what this is going to showcase today.
Memphis police providing protection Friday night for the marchers. They traveled from the Rainbow Crosswalk in Overton Square to the Rainbow Crosswalk in Cooper Young. The finale, a rally outside First Congo Church.
Wow, and nobody harmed you. No one was hurt. Everyone was fine. Go do your dancing and shut the fuck up.
And a promise to keep on fighting and performing.
I'm going to start joining these things,
making
man.
Sure that terrorist organizations understand that you cannot bully the queer community and tell us where we can express ourselves.
Yeah, we can. Not in front of kids.
I'm joining these things, man. I'm making signs, but we're here. We're queer. Now let us teach your kids about beer.
We're not going to allow that, and we're not going to allow them to feel like they've won.
Love is love, even if they're 5. Just fucking wrong guy.
It's the third time the Proud Boys have shown up to Memphis area events. The last time was during the abortion protests in June. It was thought they are from out of town, but tonight I can confirm, I do have direct knowledge, that at least one of the Proud Boys outside the Pink Palace last Friday does live here in
That's
the
right.
Mid-South.
Of the 5 guys, one of them lives here. But don't worry, the 200 that were marching, they all live here. That's fine.
And by the way, here's his address. They just put it up on the screen. Good Christ.
These poor unfortunate souls are worried about the terrorist threats that they're facing. Some terrorists like this guy who lives on this corner of this street.
$5 from Dubs says 07 Steel Toe Morning Show. Thank you, buddy. 225 away from our goal today. So MN Vikings can. I don't think that counts because I just thanked somebody. So I don't want to fuck up his over under. By the way, $20 from Megan, 10 from M Pit, and another 10 from Anthony. Thank you very much. That's going to drop us down by 40, putting us 185 away from our goal this morning. So we are getting close. A lot of the same names in there. Thank you very much for being as supportive as you are. That is remarkable. Let's spread that around a little bit. Let's knock out that goal. Less than 20 people chipping in just a little bit, and we will get there. We are about 15 minutes away from the panhandling segment to wrap up the show, unless we hit that 185, and then we add another 30 minutes to the end of the show. So there it is. The link is in the chat to the PayPal, and super chats and memberships count as well. So there you go, MN Vikings. You can have a ball with that.
I feel like
buddy.
Anthony could pay more. I mean, you just made a whole bunch of, like, a couple million, dude. Like, oh, wait, wrong Anthony. Sorry.
Wait,
I thought that was Fauci. I thought we had a Fauci fan.
God, I forgot Anthony
Fauci made like $7.5 million.
7.5. Yeah, added $5 million to his net worth. You're doing great, gangbusters. Oh man, Anthony says, the word terrorist loses impact when you apply it to everyone who doesn't support you. Right? I mean, if you don't want to see kids at a drag show, then you're a terrorist. I mean, it's comical.
Look, I wanted to shake my fake boobs in front of this 3-year-old's face, and they said, no, this is as bad as the towers falling.
Adam with $4.99. Thank you very much, bud. Jeffrey says, if everyone watching sent one BAT a month, I don't know what that is, 60 cents, it would cover the cost of less than a stick of gum. We've all done all the math. We'll just see how it goes. Look, we've been doing it for 2 years. We continue to grow. We'll get there. You have your good days and your bad. Barney and Friends, it seems, was not always a happy family behind the scenes. That's right, kids. We are going to get a Dark Side of Barney documentary. It's just, do we have a rule that says we're just going to ruin everything before we burn it all down?
Please tell me there's a scene like he's getting ready to go out, like, all right, kids. And then the whole front of his nose is white. Just fucking.
No. Adam says, let's go. Let's support the show. Well, 180 away. Thank you, buddy, for the $5. Appreciate that. Let's see if we can do that rally and get there. There's the link in the chat. So the trailer for the 2-part series shows Bob West, a Barney performer, recalling death threats he received as the purple dinosaur.
Oh, God.
They were violent and explicit. Death and dismemberment of my family, he says. They were going to come and find me. They were going to kill me. Do you want to see the trailer? Now, this is going to run on Peacock, the NBC streaming service.
I might honestly get Peacock just to watch this just for like a month.
But it's like, do we have to do, I know we're obsessed with like the dark this, the dark that. Do we have to do the dark side of everything? Can we leave one thing? Like, are we going to do the dark side of the Smurfs where the guy who voiced Papa Smurf was just finger popping all the other characters? Like,
turns out Gargamel was...
Yeah, Gargamel was giving it to all the Smurfs. Mm-hmm. Why? Why, I ask you?
Smurfette's a whore.
Oh. Geese Artel says, I throw a handful of change in your yard every time I drive past your house. Hopefully you're counting that in the goals. Every day. Every day. Scruffy D, dinosaurs aren't real. I'm going to kill your entire family. One threatener. JR's Gam says, we can do Dark Side Phil. Oh, get it? Dark Side of everything. No, the dark side of Phil actually now is the people who hate him. They're the dark side.
Yeah.
They're trying to get him removed.
They're sucking the fun out of watching the train wreck.
Yeah, all you guys are no fun. You don't know how to do it right. I tried to educate you. You all got pissy at me, and that's fine. I was right. You were wrong. No big deal. I'm just tired of trying to fucking lecture these dumb DSP detractors where I'm like, guys, you notice how much fun you're having laughing at this guy? Let's do that. This guy will give you gold on his own. You don't need to go get him banned from everything because then you're not having fun, actually. Then you're just being a bitch. Like, now you're being a pussy. So you're not dealing from strength when you do shit like that.
Look, he's a self-polishing turd. Just sit back and watch.
Yep. He'll self-destruct for sure. All right. I Love You, You Hate Me is the title of Barney, the Untold Story.
It's weird. Those were also my wedding vows.
which is coming out on Peacock. Let's check out the trailer.
It just exploded nationwide.
It was a cultural phenomenon.
What color is happier than purple?
Wow, if you're clearly not a Vikings fan there, Bill Nye. Oh, man, the only time I've ever cried in my life is because of the color purple. So don't you tell me that purple's the happiest color there is.
It's Prince's color.
Oh, well, yeah. And that really ended with a lot of happiness for everyone, didn't it?
This is Barney, and this is what he sounded like. Barney stands for inclusion, acceptance.
You should love everyone. We all have Cheryl Leach to thank for that.
As her beloved character was heading into the stratosphere, people couldn't accept that this was just a show.
No, we did not go to deep dramatic music and then cut to the fall part. Oh, my God. We never stop anymore because we have these streaming platforms and we have to keep creating content for them. So we never stop to ask,
should we?
Even though we could, should we? Should we make the Dark Side of Barney documentary?
Look, Barney, I'm just saying I think Madonna's been a horrible influence.
Why is Dr. Demento here?
Let the bashing begin.
Some of the rumors that I heard, Barney hides drugs in his tail.
They were funny.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my Christ.
That poor toy.
Death and dismemberment of my family.
I love you, Barney.
They were going to come and find me, and they were going to kill me.
Just the dark side of this whole moment. That must have devastated Cheryl.
There was something larger going on here.
I've got a call to make. The creator of the show must be dead because they're saying it must have this and that. They're going to try and make it look like part of the reason she may have died early was all the hate that Barney got. We're gonna pin a fucking suicide on Barney if we have to.
She ended up just Russian rouletting herself, singing "I love you, you love me," but I can't take it anymore. So,
ironically, the one that finally did, she sang "I love you, you love me," and nothing happened. But then she went, "This is the song that doesn't end." Click. Oh, I blew my headphones off. There we go. I got them back. Perfect. All right.
Really committed to that one.
Oh, I certainly did. You can't say I don't commit.
I don't think you could ever think somebody would go and shoot someone.
Which they probably didn't. Well, there you go. There's the trailer.
But they certainly leave it out and open like somebody did.
I love it. They're like, Barney was a phenomenon. Barney was crazy. This was a great cultural thing. And then they literally do the... And then...
They're all going to laugh at you.
God damn it. Demi Lovato got hooked on that Barney tail blow. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, Demi Lovato got her start on Barney, so who knows? Most people don't know there were 7 Barneys at first. They played the jingle in a minor key, says Balls Deep. Yeah, they do like the single piano key. Do, 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 do. Bumbaclo says they want to kill a fictional talking dinosaur. Sounds like a reach.
I don't know. Did you see the last story we did? I don't think people are balanced.
Yeah. Don't tell them that this never happened. They 100% think that's the real deal. Benjamin with $10. Thank you very much. And then Sean says, here's some shekels for your show, and throws $50.
Jesus, man. Thank you.
At the steel toe. Wow. Crazy, buddy. Thank you so much, Sean. $120 away from our goal today, and 14 minutes left in the show. 10 minutes until we shake the old can. Wow. We're back in shooting distance here at 120 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. We're close. Triple N says that music is called trailer core. Not joking. They've done that so many times in trailers now that there's a genre for it. Lewis says Trent Reznor did the music score for the Barney documentary. The second part of the Barney documentary, there ain't no grave can hold my body down. And then it's just a purple hand reaching through the soil like Super Shredder.
Dude, it's going to be great. For the documentary, we got Rob Zombie.
Oh, it's going to be awesome. Now, wait a minute. Which Rob Zombie did we get? Did we get House of Horrors Rob Zombie, or did we get Munsters Rob Zombie?
No idea. There's just a lot of drugs involved. We'll find out.
All I know is we got him for a low rate. Oh, shit. We're getting Munsters Rob Zombie then. That's what that means, guys. Trust me, I've been in the business long enough. I know.
And the sequel is how the Teletubbies have been running a sex ring.
I know. We're just going to keep getting these dumber and dumber documentaries about, like, oh, did you know that those two brothers raped Zaboomafoo? And you're like, Jesus, guys, there's some things I just didn't need to know.
Stories are coming out that say Blue's Clues wasn't a real fucking dog.
Steve fisted Blue all the time. He couldn't stop. Thank you very much to Anthony. Wow, Anthony has been remarkably generous today.
Thank you, man.
Another $20 on PayPal from Anthony. $100 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very, very much. Scruffy D says, can you believe the Teletubbies kept babies in the sun?
Oh, no.
Ding, ding. Streaming services need content, says Union Jack. Dude, that's exactly what it is. They need that content.
And it's painful to see what they're going through to do it.
And Peacock also did. Remember, they redid the Fresh Prince.
Oh God!
And remember with the French Prince. Oh mon ami, we will play basketball with Carlton. The Fresh Prince. They made it like a BLM drama.
Oh yeah, and that's what's hilarious because in the first one, it was kind of a joke, like, oh, I got in a fight, so my mom sent me to live in Bel Air.
Yeah.
And this was like, we got to get him out of the city because they hunting for his head.
Yeah. And the people at this school are white and demonic, and we will not stand for it. And it's like, okay.
Do you understand the amount of heaven and earth I had to move to get you out here? Like, you got him a plane ticket, motherfucker.
It just starts with Will Smith going, I'm looking for an air filter for a Hoover Max 1640. All right, I think I can get you somewhere. Do you like Bel Air? Ding, ding, ding. The Stale Prince of Bel Air. Yeah, that one, did that make any noise? Did it get renewed?
I don't think it got renewed.
Okay.
I know, Will Smith was the executive producer on it, and shortly after that show started, he kind of made bad news for himself.
Wow, the audience gave Bel Air a 72. Rotten Tomatoes gave it 65. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't believe the audience legit gave it 72. I feel like there's people like, I've got to support this because I'm woke.
10 episodes.
What's episode? Where to?
March 31st, 2022 was the last episode.
Oh, dude, the last episode, Will's father makes a surprise appearance. Turns out the gas station was locked down because of COVID.
Are they going to do Bel Air season 2? Well, it's never good when they just give you season 2 of the old Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Yeah.
Bel Air season 2, what we know so far. The streaming service Peacock has produced several original series since its arrival. Aren't they the ones who did the Saved by the Bell reboot too?
I don't remember. I didn't watch the Saved by the Bell reboot. I didn't like Saved by the Bell in the first place.
I saw that they did. I saw that they did a second season of the Mighty Ducks series. I didn't see that coming.
They did a Mighty Ducks series?
Yeah. Thank you very much to Scruffy D, and thank you very much to Cole for a 20 and a 5 respectively. He says, here's antidepressant money for the fucks harassing you for doing a job and wanting to get paid. Thank you. I was going to check myself into a facility right after the show.
Oh, I know a few good ones.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
I've been around.
Personally scouted? I appreciate that.
I do my research.
All right, guys. Only $75 away from that goal. Knocking it down. We got about 4 minutes until we rattle the cans. But if we get within 50, we just do the overtime. And we push back the can rattling time, so that may not happen today. $75 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats available as well. Oh. So Bel Air, nothing. Who's cast in the Oh wow, they are doing a season 2. God, what's the plot? The plot of Bel Air season 2 is being kept largely under wraps. I'm sure it has something to do with white people and black people and how things are weird. Good luck. That's what I say to all these streaming shows. I'm not one of these people who hate follows them and gets all wrapped up and goes, I gotta see what the fuck they're doing. I just kind of check in once in a while and say, oh, did they renew? Oh, of course they did. Of course they did. That one's a little bit heavy for a couple of minutes left. We can do this one.
Holy Jesus.
We got a couple minutes here before we got to rake in that last 75. A Florida woman and her husband were arrested this week after stealing a woman's child from a hotel they work at together. Imagine these two ask for your baby. Oh, my God. It looks like Claire and Frank Underwood if they had to go on the run.
Oh, my God. And Frank Underwood went fat.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you're not wrong.
If they had to go on the run from all the crimes they committed, it's Blair and Frank Underwood.
It's Sharon Stone and fat Kevin Spacey.
Excuse me?
Was it Sharon Stone?
No, it was Robin Wright.
Robin Wright. God damn it. I always get them confused.
Zita Gasparik and her husband, Jan Hans Gasparik, 49, both 49, were charged with child neglect and kidnapping.
Wait, so you took it, but you didn't take care of it? What the fuck's wrong with you?
The sheriff's office was called to Fairfield Inn and Suites in Marathon, Florida, at approximately 8:30 a.m., where an employee said Zita took her 16-month-old child without her permission. The Gaspariks were stopped on U.S. Highway 1 shortly thereafter with the child in her lap and not in a child's car seat. If you're going to steal a baby, you buy a car seat and a crib. Everybody knows that. The mother told deputies that Zita, also a hotel employee, was stating how cute the baby was and took a picture. She also reportedly said, "This baby is mine today." I mean, she didn't lie.
No.
You were warned, bitch.
But it was only for one day.
Yeah. Zita Gasparik took the child to a breakfast room, but when the mother went to get her child back, she discovered Gasparik left the property with the child.
Why did you let Gasparik take the child anywhere?
Usually you let someone take your child if they said, "I'm going to steal your child."
This baby is mine today. All right, go with your new mommy. What?
Jesus. $70 away from our goal. Thank you very much to Trucker 18 Wheeler. Says, here's to the begging steel toe show. Oh, thanks, buddy. $70 away from the goal. Let's finish this story up, and then we'll cue the music, and we'll pass the offering plate around and knock out the rest of it. Zita Gasparik is being held in Monroe County Jail on 2 felonies and no bond. Jan Hans Gasparik was booked into the Monroe County Jail on a $130,000 bond just for going with her. You know, it is nice to see states like Florida be the juxtaposition to what's going on in like New York and shit. Like New York, they're letting you out for like punching an old bitch in the face and robbing her in the subway. And they're letting you out with no
bail.
No bail. But then you go to Florida and they're like, yeah, no bail for stealing a baby, meaning you're not getting out of here. And also, if you just rode with her, you're going to need to come up with $130,000. I like that. I like it. Oh, Lewis says it resembles Stuttering John's Army gun buddy. Oh, kind of. A little bit of Richard Ojeda or whatever his name is. Maybe. Guys, let's cue it up. Let's fire it up, and let's see if we can knock out that last $70 on this morning's show. All right. We pass around the offering plate after 4 hours to see if we can knock this out and get you guys an extra half hour of overtime. Otherwise, hey, $70 away from the goal. Not a bad day. Not too bad. Something that by Friday we could probably just have knocked out already. So thank you guys very much. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We'll see if anybody wants to chip in. If you feel like it, becoming a member is a great deal. Throws us $5 a month, but for you, it gets you all the emotes. It gets you a podcast every Sunday at 7 p.m. and you get entered in a $100 drawing at the end of every month. Oh, God damn it, balls deep. Now I have to do math. I'll do it 10 for now. $17. That's in between 10 and 15. We'll do 10 for now, and we'll round up the next one. $60 away from our goal today. Thank you very much to Balls Deep. Need Trump with 20. That's going to be 15. We're at 45. And that's going to give us the overtime on credit. Let's see if we knock out the rest before the music stops. 45 away from our goal today. Not much left. Thank you guys very much for that awesome last hour. We got a lot of stuff to do in this last half hour in this overtime here. A lot of different stories. I do have a really cringy song that I want to show you guys.
Oh, no.
That I found yesterday on Reddit.
Great.
Also, a bunch of headless goats are showing up down south, and nobody has the slightest idea of what's going on.
All right, I hate goats, but I feel bad if they're just decapitating a shit ton of goats.
I do have a prediction. Religious thing.
I just thought maybe there's a local Buzkashi team starting up.
Oh, that could be it. The Buzkashi League. What are you supposed to do with the heads of the goats you eliminate? You got to do something with them. But in the meantime, $45 away from our goal. 2 minutes. About a minute and 45 seconds away from the end of the music. Let's see if we can get there. 45 away. An extra half hour of show on the way. Oh, Need Trump says, here's one more.
Well, thank you.
And that's going to bring us down to 30 away from our goal today. Thank you very much. $30 away from the steel toe goal. There's Sandy with 10. Wow, thank you very much, Sandy. That's very sweet of you. 20 away from the goal. Bumbaclo says, new Corey Feldman. Oh, God, I wish if we had new Corey Feldman, you'd think I'd be sitting here panhandling? Absolutely not. I'd go, guys, fuck the goal right in the ass. I got new Corey Feldman. I'm willing to float one for free today just to get the new Corey Feldman out there. Oh, no, we wouldn't be sitting here teasing a new Corey Feldman. We'd just be
right on the Feld dog.
Just nailing it. $20 away. There's all the links right there. Also, the links are right there at the top of the page as well, pinned to the top. Bumbaclo says, comeback kid. Yeah, we've covered them all, man. We covered them all. In fact, the last time we covered a Corey Feldman song, we were banned from Twitch. I'm not saying we were banned for that. Union Jack with a 10 spot. We take 7. 15 away from our goal today. Thank you, Union Jack. Very nice of you. As the music wraps up here, we're only $15 away from our goal. We'll knock that out before the end of overtime today. No need to worry about that, guys. And that's going to be it. There we go. Awesome. Thank you, guys. 15 away from the goal today, and you did it. Nice work. The rest will piece itself together by the end of overtime here. So I just wanted to show you guys something in case maybe it entertained you. You know, you're looking for new music. Maybe you're like April and I, and you have that Korn song in your head. This might get it out of it. By the way, somebody says, have you watched the latest Corey Feldman song, Without You? Wait, hold on. No, I have not. I may be wrong. I may not be caught up with Corey Feldman.
And we might have some new Feld dog.
And Sandy, yes, that did come through. Thank you very much for your generosity. Let me see. Corey Feldman, Without You. Oh, fuck that shit. No way. No goddamn way.
Oh, my God,
15th.
July 15th.
Dude, how did we miss new Corey Feldman?
Why does it look like a wedding invitation?
Guys, we're doing overtime on credit today, and thank God, because we found new Feldman.
Was something I thought I never really wanted, but then you
were Michael Jackson.
Now I can't help but think every single moment away. I want you by my side every
By the way, I know we're getting popped today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're getting popped.
night. You never have to worry, 'cause I'm here to stay.
Do you hear all the instruments in here? It sounds like when you trick the kids into eating leftovers by just putting them up buffet style and letting them choose.
You put the nice shit on top and the veggies on the bottom. You just got to work through it.
It's like Corey Feldman had a bunch of instruments in his basement, and he was like, we got to play all of these and put them in a song.
It's like when you do a radio show and you play a really loud music bed because you can't actually do a decent show.
Oh, Johnny Rock is the Corey Feldman
of
morning radio. Yeah, Bumbaclo says just random sessions musicians. Yeah, that's all it. And they're all just coming in. You can tell they laid down their tracks independently, and there was none of this that was like together or here's what I want for the song. Oh, no.
Hey, you know any, emotionally damaged women? I need new angels, man.
Do you know anybody who's jonesing on heroin and doesn't talk to their father? I could use a band. He goes into a crack den and finds the girls and goes, hey, we're getting the band back together. We're on a mission from God. I got a new song. You guys are going to love it. There's slap bass galore.
Look, and you can even live in my house with me. I'm not worried about you squatting.
So cut over time from YouTube upload and only put it on the other platform. You know what? Look, the damage is done. I will take a claim against the video to get new Feldman out here.
Honestly, I don't know if Feldman would put a claim against us. He's only got 47 likes. He could use the promotion.
Yeah, you know what? This is fair use and promotion. We're commenting and analyzing the song. So fair use, fair use, fair use.
And go find Corey Feldman.
Yes. Where is he? I haven't heard from him in a while.
Take you away. I promise you, I'm gonna be loving you for eternity.
Oh, for eternity.
I'm in for you, no matter what you're going.
Because they put it in Corey Heyman's butt.
I promise you, if there's a storm, I'll be the one keeping you warm.
Yeah, Butt Cuddle Fox from Corey Feldman. Remember the 80s?
God.
By the way, this sounds like a song that you would hear from Zach Morris's band at the end of an episode of Saved by the Bell. What was the name of their band?
I don't know.
It sounds like one of their, or like the end of an episode of California Dreams.
It's so bad. And it's just, I feel like, I heard this song in 1989. It just, wow, buddy, you didn't leave a decade at all.
Do you like his, do you enjoy his the gravel in his voice? Do you like that? Bumbaclo thinks he sings like Cartman.
Actually, he kind of does.
Corey Feldman, I'm sailing away.
I'm sailing away. Like my friend Corey in his tender butthole.
Shitty Imposter Syndrome says he's so damaged. Hey, allegedly. Lewis says we need new Mark Gormley. Have you ever seen Mark? Have I ever shown you Mark Gormley?
No, you have not. Who's Mark Gormley?
Oh, man, that's a guy
I might be regretting this question.
I learned about Mark Gormley from O&A years ago. Zack Attack, that was the name of the band. Thank you, guys. The Zack Attack. This sounds like a Zack Attack track.
Dude, that's just a weird say. It's a Zack Attack track.
Zack Attack tracks are back, Jack, because of the Feld dog.
Zack Attack traps in my track.
It's true, there is no me without you.
Oh, fuck yeah, Corey.
My world was darkness. Even my days were like nights. But then you filled my night with your light.
God, this is so fucking bad.
And now I can see.
How are we only halfway through?
Look, there's only one way I'm okay that this song got made. If this was all in one take. If this was one take, it's totally fine.
Like literally the people came in with their instruments, hooked up, set up, played, and then left, and it was all just nonstop, one take.
He reminds me, he's the living embodiment of the Dana Carvey stand-up bit where he talks about like how folk singers seem like they're making up their lyrics on the spot. It's the same thing.
Well, he probably is making his up on the spot.
Alaric says, is it bad that I don't hate this? Yes, it's very bad. It's not good. This is not a good song. There's no like melody. There's no rhythm to it. He's like changing up the way he sings every single line.
I don't know where he's going with any of this.
Neither did he. Except to the bank, am I right? To get a loan.
Those 48 likes are really...
I was like number
$50,000 though.
Never have to worry, 'cause I'm here to stay.
That's actually the problem.
And I'm not gay.
I won't let
I swear.
take you away.
Nothing's gonna take you away.
Take
Get it. Come on, Corey. Boom.
I'm gonna be loving you for eternity. I'm here for you, no matter what you're going through.
I need to put gravel in my voice for no reason.
I promise you, if there's a storm, I'll be the one keeping you warm.
Oh, God.
Baby, it's true. There is no.
If you sang that a cappella in public, a homeless man would punch you in the face.
And we would thank him for it.
And absolutely. Mr. St. Caesar says, and it's better than Fozzy, Chris Jericho's band. All right. You know what? I'm fucking leaving. I'm out of here. I'm not going to tolerate any Fozzy disrespect on this goddamn program.
Well, he had a point.
No, fuck it. You say whatever you want. I'm leaving. If you don't like Judas, then you're...
Actually, that is a good song.
Judas is a good song. I also like Burn Me Out. I like Enemy. I like... there's one other one that I like. I like Fuck You Guys. I like Fozzy.
You like Fuck You Guys. I didn't hear that one.
I like Fuck You Guys. Yeah, they're alphas. This is amazing, Aaron. How are you not throwing your panties? Oh, there you go. Mizzle T Shizzle knows the Dana Carvey bit I'm talking about. Dead dog lying in the ditch. Cigarette smoker has an itch. What was the other one? With ancient vices, has the lowest price as. I fucking that bit is so stupid funny. Yeah, we can show you Mark Gormley.
Yeah. I haven't seen Mark Gormley.
Sacred whores with ancient vices. Lucky's has the lowest prices. And then he did that thing where every time a guitarist changes chords, he acts like he did a magic trick. Like Dana Carvey would go, I'm getting higher. I'm getting higher in the world. Oh, shit. Find Fozzy live clips. You won't like Fozzy. Uh-oh. No. Don't. No, I'm not here to ruin my own shit. Thank you. So do you like Nickelback as well, Aaron? You shut the fuck up. Nickelback hate is bullshit. The only reason you hate it is because everyone else told you to. We can all find 2 or 3 Nickelback songs that we like. Johnny, go.
Photograph and Rockstar.
There you go.
There's a lot of cringe ones in there, too.
Rockstar. You already took Photograph. I can't name the same exact 2 you named. Rockstar. Rockstar.
They're so great, guys.
Rockstar and
Something in Your Mouth.
No, that one's, I don't hate that one, but it's so like cringe. How You Remind Me. No, I'm not a big How You Remind Me guy. Hero, no. I don't want to say Animals because that's a hacky one, but I would say that. Rockstar and
This Is How.
God damn it. Burn It to the Ground, and I don't really like that one. This Afternoon is okay. All right, fine. Fuck it. Animals, Rockstar, and Photograph. There. Perfect.
This is how you remind me that I'm into men.
Sage says Devil Went Down to Georgia, a solid fucking cover by Nickelback. What? Yeah, I mean, there's also...
I've never heard Nickelback's Devil Went Down to Georgia.
There's also this. This is my favorite Nickelback
song. Oh, the sea shanty one?
Yeah.
I'm through with standing in line to pubs I'll never get in. It's like the bottom of the 9th and I'm never gonna win. Life hasn't turned out quite the way I want it to be. Tell me what you want. I want a huge sail that'll hold the squalls and a black ship with some cannonballs. Don't wanna join Davy Jones 20,000 leagues under the sea.
I didn't know they did like actual pirate lyrics.
Trade this life for fortune and fame. I'd even roll my beard and change my name. We all just wanna be big rock stars, living hilltop houses cause he's driving 15 cars. The girls come easy and the drugs come cheap. We all stay skinny cause we just won't.
They did a good job on this.
Hang out in the coolest bars.
It moves very well into the beat.
With the movie stars, every good gold digger's gonna wind up there. Every playboy.
The only problem is you can't take a breath.
Hide out in the private rooms with the latest dictionary and today's who's who. We'll get you anything with that evil smile.
Everybody's got a rum dealer on speed.
Oh, rum dealer, yeah.
I wanna be a rock star.
There you go. There you are. You wanted to see Mark Gormley.
Well, you wanted me to see Mark Gormley.
Okay. Mark Gormley. Oh,
I have no opinion yet. I haven't seen it.
You're going to want to see Mark Gormley. By the way, $15 away from our goal. If we hit it, we hit it. If not, you guys bought yourself overtime anyway. If you want to knock out that last 15, feel free. You can do it via Super Chats, membership, or PayPal. The link is at the top of the chat. Mark Gormley. Guys, do we start him off with Without You? I feel like Mark Gormley Without You is the first Mark Gormley song you have to be introduced to. Then we can kind of take you deeper into Mark Gormley. First of all, my favorite guy in the Mark Gormley universe is Phil Thomas Cat. His name isn't Phil Thomas Cat or Phil Thomas Cat. It's Phil Thomas Cat.
Like that's all one name?
It's just one name. Here we go. This is Mark Gormley Without You. So they did some kind of like late night public access.
The space happy Phil Thomas Cat here.
Phil Thomas Cat.
Space happy?
Yeah, it's a space happy Phil Thomas Cat.
What the is Meatloaf on right now?
This was when Meatloaf went through his heroin phase.
All right, so like if Meatloaf cosplayed as Morpheus, that's what you get.
I only have a red pill and a blue pill, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. With this pill, you'll wake up like a bat out of hell. Take this pill, and I'll take you through paradise by the dashboard light. You make your decision. All right, Phil Thomas Cat into Mark Gormley.
And this next music video is by singer-songwriter Mark Gormley. This is a great song. It's very, very intense. They tried to make the music video that way as well.
All right, remember, they tried...
fucking creepy is he trying to be?
It's an intense song, and they tried to make the music video intense, so give it a fucking chance, all right? You ready for intensity?
Hopefully.
All right.
Here's Mark Gormley and Without You on the Uncharted Zone.
This song didn't chart? Phil Thomas Cat Productions, 08. Do you like 6s and halter tops in your music videos?
Oh, no. I thought it was Cat Williams. I was excited.
Shut up. Here he comes. Get ready. You don't want to miss a word of this. Can I ask you something before the first word? What are you expecting?
I'm expecting her to get a boob job. That's just pathetic.
What are you expecting from Mark Gormley? All right, A cup 6 aside. What are you expecting to hear from Mark Gormley?
Something vaguely offensive. Does he not like people in a certain part of the...
I don't want to hit play because you can only hear this for the first time once. And I don't want to wreck it. Here we go. They're at the beach. Well, she is.
Here I sit with a cigarette burning, all alone, and you're not here. All by myself and no one to talk to. Thinking about you, Bill, it's all I can do.
How much helium did he need for this song?
The guy's got a great voice. Now, April and I were trying to figure out, is that snow or clouds?
That's snow, and it's really, really bad. See, there's clouds up top, and those are snowy peaks.
But you see, she's on the beach, and he's without her, so he's as far away from the beach.
He's way up on the mountaintop.
Yeah. She's just walking the public beach.
Dude, he so totally did this to get in her pants, and it didn't work.
So in the night, pack your things up and lie. The best will beware of love with a bite.
Now he's on the beach. That almost, you know what? I'm going to say this. That almost looks like a green screen.
Really?
It almost doesn't look real, that setting that they're in.
Are you saying it almost looks like he's in the exact same schluppy, nonchalant pose he was in on the mountaintop?
Yeah, like, I'm not saying Mark Gormley's a singer-songwriter. He's not a charisma guy, all right?
So he's not an idea man. Oh, wow, the water wasn't moving. I just realized the water and the trees aren't moving.
He's marching, or he has to piss. But the audio mixing is really good, too.
His facial expressions give me the idea that maybe he signed on for this not knowing what it was. Like, just kind of like, all right, we want you to sing this. Like,
but he'll just keep on singing it forever just because.
God damn it. I can't not see the still water anymore.
It's just some shack.
That's his house.
All right, so there's Mark Gormley without you. You got a nice little taste, a verse and a chorus and the breakdown.
She was so happy to be in a music video.
How do you feel?
I feel like I've been wronged.
Kyler wants to wash that all away for you, Johnny. He says, it's corn, a big lump with knobs. It's got the juice.
That's just butter.
And there's a loose asshole with a new membership. Thank you very much, buddy. And that means $5 away from the goal today. So you know what? Goal's done. If we're going to die over $5, we don't deserve to be here. Thank you guys very much for knocking out the goal today. We appreciate that. Oh, shit. We're also $30 ahead for tomorrow morning as well. Thank you to Anthony with another 15. Anthony, you can be done now, buddy. Dude. Thank you very much for your generosity. Kraken Slapping with $10 says, I would give more, but I got caught cheating at a fishing tournament. No prize money. Oh, man, those damn weights. Mike with $5 says, this is for making me remember that Dana Carvey special. Hey, man, I loved that. I watched that so many times when I was a kid. That Dana, I don't even remember what it's called. It's really good. $30 ahead for tomorrow. Thank you guys very, very much. Josh Denny says, must be really nice to consider $5 to be nothing. You don't have to hustle like me for $5. Thank you, I'm sorry, Josh. I apologize. That's
that's like a quarter of a tank of gas.
Look, I mean, I'll keep putting the PayPal link up there when we're 105 out of the goal, but 5 out of the goal, once you hit, you gotta take your W and move on. Mark Gormley full album, get fucked. Little Wings.
Oh, Jesus.
On the Uncharted.
The flamboyant Phil Thomas cat here. My good friend Tommy Robinetti here, and I've got a great music video.
Who the fuck is the Tommy Robinetti?
Why does this look like they did it on VHS?
Oh, you know what? Tommy Robinetti wasn't at the last one because he had to shoot a DEA agent in the desert. He looks like Jack. Whoa, slow down there, Sparky.
He looks like he's about to play the Mandarin in the new Iron Man movie.
God, the thing that fucked up Iron Man 3 was not leaning into that Mandarin character.
God, it was.
Iron Man 3 is a great example of why you don't troll your own audience. You got Ben Kingsley, and he's going to play a villain. Like, take my fucking money. And then you go, no, I'm just kidding. It's Tony with a little kid. Ah, shit.
But get it, guys? Because, he flew into another universe and fought Thanos. He has PTSD now.
Yeah. Nuked Thanos, didn't he?
Yeah.
Fucking nuked Thanos.
You threw a nuke at Thanos.
You didn't think he was going to throw a moon back at you? Come on. Actions have consequences, fucknut. All right, let's watch Phil Thomas cat. I wasn't prepared for him to have a sidekick.
Jesus.
Flamboyant Phil Thomas cat here. My good friend Tommy Robinetti here, and I've got a great music video for you, and I like the tune. I like the animation in it as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at it.
Jesus Christ.
Tommy Robinetti with a dynamite drop-in, Monty. That broadcasting school's really paying off for you.
Oh, God. Now we know why he brought him here. He didn't want to get outshined.
He wanted to show you, oh, yeah, you think anybody can host this fucking show? This is Tommy Robinetti.
Not only am I a better host than you, I have more hair.
This is Mark Gormley and Little Wings. It's another summer re-entry.
Oh, now he's got birds in this one. Does he have a 6? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. This one was made before Without You.
Really?
Remember, it was Cat Productions 2008.
So wait a minute. The production value went down over time?
They just figured Mark Gormley wasn't worth the investment second time around, so they just got a green screen
They're
and
just not
somebody's
getting
cousin.
as much money out of them as they used to. Could that mic be any bigger? Holy Jesus.
This looks like a Saturday night karaoke at a downtown small town pub.
Why is it the back half of that mic almost looks like a kitchen whisk? What the fuck? Or is that his shirt?
Oh, this is too good. So what was the point of the birds? Oh, little wings. But the birds were over in the ocean, but Mark's at a karaoke stage at Benton Station. What
Dude,
the hell's
little
going on?
wings? Who doesn't love drummies? Let's go.
What the fuck? Move, you fuck! What the shit?
But I gotta admit, man, that's one bomb-ass fucking stash.
He does have a good mustache. Look at the pelican fly. Come on, pelican. It's a seagull, I know, but I just want to have some fun. Mark Gormley loves a long ramp.
The two wings, can you make the flight? The rain is getting heavy with the storm tonight.
What the fuck?
So far from home, the ocean close below. Will you make the morning light? Oh, little wings in flight.
This is something a woman hears while tied to a chair in a basement before her throat is cut. Oh.
Now put the dog in the basket.
This is why Black Snake Moan would have never worked with a white actor.
Wait a minute. Reese, what? Or no,
I mean, the Samuel L. Jackson character.
Oh.
Lazarus as Mark Gormley would not have worked.
Yeah, but it would have been a very, very funny movie.
Ooh. It would have been a totally different genre. Now I want to watch Black Snake Moan.
I just realized Mark Gormley kind of looks like, forgive me for this, maybe it's
Mark
because
Allen?
kind of looks like old Jeffrey Dahmer. Like
He
if we
does.
didn't catch him.
He does have a little... Oh my God, Jeffrey Dahmer lived. It was a double, and he's Mark Gormley. Mark, get out of the water. You're going to get shoes all wet. Those New Balances are soaked.
I love the creative camera work to make it look like he's actually moving.
Yeah, Phil Thomas Cat is the real talent behind this operation with his camera
nice
angles.
power stance into shifting over. And I'm just kidding.
God damn it, that is... Oh, my... Well, guys, Mark Gormley.
This is Mark Gormley. This is Mark Gormley changing. Do you see something? Do you see it?
You have to show them what I am, Mr. Lowndes. Are you done writing those terrible lies about me? This is the 6 in my music video. Changing. This is Phil Thomas Cat. Changing. Do you see?
I don't know who wrote it in there, but it was hilarious.
What I am becoming has only begun. You will be there for the entire transformation. You believe me, don't you, Mr. Lowndes? Oh, yeah. I'm just
so sorry.
So sorry. He plays such a good chicken shit in that.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Like Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Phil Thomas Cat should have been in that movie.
Philip Seymour Hoffman in Red Dragon is such a good cocky piece of shit in the beginning and then just such a good worm at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's perfect.
I want to see Philip Seymour Hoffman play Phil Thomas Cat now.
Well, you can't anymore.
What? Oh.
I mean, it's going to be tough. He's a tough get at this stage in his career.
He might be better at it now.
Buddy Travis says, this guy sounds like a lute player from the Dark Ages. Did you see the bulge Mark is packing? Oh, no.
I didn't look. I'm sorry, SC Motorsports. I don't immediately go groin region when I see a dude singing in a music video.
There's Mark Gormley singing. Do you see?
Mark Gormley's erection is changing. Do you see?
Oh, my God. Well, there you go. That's Mark Gormley for Johnny.
I'm going to be good for the rest of my life.
Under clips, I simply wrote Mark Gormley. I don't know how much YouTube people are still searching for Mark Gormley on YouTube, but when they do and they hit sort by date, they're going to be inundated with steel toe, my friends. Hey, guys, before we wrap up, we've got a couple more stories left. Remember to hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Make sure that you hit that like button. That is huge. Thank you very, very much for all your help today. You've been amazing. So this was all going to lead to Josh Roll's song Endless Summer. But I think we're going to have to move this to tonight because we don't have enough time
I'm so
to properly delve into it. I'm sorry. So you only get Phil Thomas, Cat, and Mark.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Only those 2 earworms. Great.
Sorry. You didn't happen to see any of the Vikings go 3-1 yesterday, did you? No. It was nice. We won ugly again. We are an ugly-ass 3-1, but we are 3-1 nonetheless.
I just love that everybody is slowly letting themselves buy into it. I'm like, but it wasn't beautiful, but we're getting the wins. Yeah, just wait.
We got it. We're
just a little bit more hope, and that rug is coming right out from under you.
All those types of games, these last 2 weeks, those types of games last year, we lost every single one of them. We changed the coach. We got it figured out. Actually, the way we won this time was the other team had to kick a 62-yard field goal as time expired to tie it and send it to overtime. He bounced it off the upright and then the crossbar and then out. It didn't go in. He just barely missed it.
I wonder if Zimmer's sitting around hoping that they like just fucking fail. So he see, it wasn't just me. But like with every win, he's getting more and more frustrated until eventually like he's got to take matters into his own hands. And then he's like,
start kneecapping players.
He's putting explosives in the field and just things are going off. Like, see, it wasn't just me. Dude, no, I'm pretty sure that was you.
God damn it. I told them. It's not my fault. Why are they 3-1? Shit. Somebody says, dude, hell of a field goal kicker, though, for the Saints. Yeah, Will Lutz is very, very good. That's for sure. He hit a 60-yard field goal to tie it earlier in the game. And then he missed the 62-yarder. Moved back 2 yards and just couldn't quite get it.
It's because they didn't tuck in the laces.
The laces were in. They were in. Also, I'm going to the game this Sunday, so I'm very excited that we won. If we would have lost, it would have taken something out of it, especially since, like a dickhead, I went and bought a real leather ram horn Viking helmet with hair all around the sides of it. Yeah, I got the real deal. So 3-1's a lot easier to go drinking at 8 a.m.
So you going shirtless with the body painting?
No, I can't go that hardcore. But I will do the Ultimate Warrior paint in purple and gold. It's going to be a good
I'm just thinking like
time.
Shirtless with a couple of pasties, maybe some tassels.
Put my tits out during the game. Everyone will be in the stands looking at me and then looking at my wife and going, why did that one bring his tits out? I don't understand. This is a weird juxtaposition. I don't like it.
I'm sorry, but I saw someone with their tits out. That was a man. Oh, I'm sorry.
It was me. If Aaron goes shirtless, people would mistake him for a woman with those tits. That's very hurtful. All right, guys, thank you very much. Johnny, thank you as well.
You're very welcome.
And we will talk to you guys tonight at 7 p.m. for the evening show. We'll also be throwing up a clip sometime this afternoon. We hope you enjoy that. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Again, back again tonight at 7 p.m. Thanks for working so hard for us. We appreciate it.